Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah! Where's Parker? Let's go!
I just made Parker. I can't believe it. Woo! Great to be at the party. Thank you, Coca-Cola. We're coming in hot. No! I channeled my enthusiasm, my hype, and my energy into Twitch, and they saw that. They saw that sparking. My dad gave me the gift of hard work. My mom gave me the gift of enthusiasm. Well, I'm a hillbilly in Nebraska, you know, making fun of myself about corn. This don't happen to people like me. No way. Get off my land! Get off my lawn! Oh, no, that didn't work. Welcome in, Nugget Nation! It's your boy, Deltia, from Deltia'sGaming.com! You ready to have some fun today? Oh, we got a ton of them. Okay, tell me when you see them all. All right, cross it. Spin! Yes! Stacking bodies, baby! I am Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah! Where's Parker? Let's go!
I just made Parker. I can't believe it. Woo! Great to be at the party. Thank you, Coca-Cola. We're coming in hot. No! I channeled my enthusiasm, my hype, and my energy into Twitch, and they saw that. They saw that sparking. My dad gave me the gift of hard work. My mom gave me the gift of enthusiasm. I'm a hillbilly in Nebraska, you know, making fun of myself about corn. This don't happen to people like me. No way. Get off my land! Get off my lawn! Oh, no, that didn't work. Welcome in, Nugget Nation! It's your boy, Deltia, from Deltia'sGaming.com! You ready to have some fun today? We got a ton of them. Okay, tell me when you see them all. All right, cross it. Spin! Yes! Yeah! Stacking bodies, baby! I am Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah! Where's Parker? Let's go!
I just made Parker. I can't believe it. Woo! Great to be at the party. Thank you, Coca-Cola. We're coming in hot. I channeled my enthusiasm, my hype, and my energy into Twitch, and they saw that. They saw that sparking. My dad gave me the gift of hard work. My mom gave me the gift of enthusiasm. Well, I'm a hillbilly in Nebraska, you know, making fun of myself about corn. This don't happen to people like me. No way. Get off my land! Get off my lawn! Oh, no, that didn't work. Welcome in, Nugget Nation! It's your boy, Deltia, from Deltia'sGaming.com! You ready to have some fun today? Oh, we got a ton of them. Okay, tell me when you see them all. All right, cross it. Spin! Yes! Yeah! Stacking bodies, baby! I am Deltia from Deltia's Gaming.
Yeah!
1, 2, 3, 4, Monday! What's going on? I need some transmutes. Gonna farm some transmutes, 1 bar build in the building. What's going on? What's up? Pixel, how we doing? Yeah, NA server's up. EU server's still running on like 1994 tech, so it's down. So that's good. Where my Europeans at? Marsec, you have to be on the EU server, huh? So yeah, I saw the EU server crash. I swear to God, man, they can't get it right. Oh, look at this. We got level 34, level 35, and then a couple sweats with 2,200 champion points. Random normal, baby. I think I need about 300 transmutes. I got 200 right now. 200! G-Will the Thrill, what's up? King, Legally, what's good? I need to make that 1 bar build. I have it on the PTS, so I'll go do basically on the PTS and check it out. The trendy 1 bar build. We gotta make a trendy YouTube video. So I'm just gonna do some random normals, get some transmutes, fart around, see how the game is today. And then maybe switch to New World a little bit later, maybe not. Yeah, farting around. Lady, what's up? H. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby. How's everybody's weekend? Good weekend, a lot of family and friends for me. Had a good time. Played a little New World, a little bit. T helped me out. If you're here, T, thanks for helping me out. Appreciate you. Getting there in New World, still got ways to go. Trendy 1 bar, yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna help people on the YouTube. People have been asking me for it, so I can't get as high DPS as you guys can, but I get about 85,000. So I just want to see how it works in actual content. Yeah. Lori, birthday, nice. Congrats. Yeah, Soul, Saleen's Web. Lord, you're asking WoW stream? I don't know about World of Warcraft, friend. That's your game, not mine. All right, let me, this, There we go. I got some PvP build on, I think. Oh, I don't even have a 5-piece on? That's good. Oops. Where's my 5-piece at? So I got overwhelming, sir. Oh, yeah, overwhelming deadly strikes. There we go. Nice. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I saw Karshana's title. It says House of Ravenwatch. I almost thought it said House of Ravenclaw. Oh, my wife took the Hogwarts test. It turns out she's Hufflepuff. Like, where my Hufflepuffs at? Ravenclaw, where you at? Where my big brains at, baby? 2, 3, 4. Hufflepuff gang. Yeah, yeah. Let's go! Man, what's up? Let's see, JT, 1-bar content? I'll probably just do the Templar. Yeah. See how it goes today. But yeah, the parsing wise, I mean, still a little bit off. I don't know if I'm just missing the heavy attacks a lot or something, but still get about 85,000 on it. Not 90K. I'd love to get 90K on it, but I don't parse that much either, so I'd love to see how it does in content, though. That girl looks fun with blast bones, but everyone likes the Templar because it's so easy. And the beam's really nice too, so I'll try the beam plar out. Yeah. Sardiner, what's up, buddy? So we're gonna try a 1-bar build today. I'm just getting some transmutes ready to go. I'll go in the PTS. It's all golded out in the PTS and see how it goes. Yeah. Karshana, you're a Hufflepuff? All right. You and my wife would get along then. She's not even a hugger either. Are you a hugger in real life, Karshana? I feel like every Hufflepuff has to be a hugger. No? Oh, wait. Sly says, accept the Clemson game? Well, Nebraska finally won a decent game. God bless. Hufflepuff, baby! You're not a hugger? Okay. I feel like, why wouldn't Hufflepuffs, or is it Gryffindors are the huggers? Gryffindors are like the, you get out in front and just hug everybody, huh? Gryffindor, baby! Slytherin's like, don't touch me. There we go, I'm talking about Hogwarts 5 minutes in, great. Bang! You're not a hugger either? Okay, so what, Hufflepuffs are anti-hugging? Not a hugger, so your husband's not a hugger. Okay, I'm completely wrong with my hugging analogy on the Hufflepuffs. So it must be Gryffindors the huggers, huh? Yeah, so Hufflepuffs are like nice introverts and Gryffindors are these huge, wildly extroverted people, yeah? Too busy doing Hufflepuff things. Oh, Hufflepuff gang, where you at, baby? Hug them if you got them. See, I'm a hugger. Big energy, baby. Gryffindor, we got big energy. Big energy. We just listen to electronic dance music and dance around. Yeah. Big Cody, baby! 11 months, appreciate ya! Thank you, buddy. Oh, Sardiner, you think the Sergeant Swordmaster, you don't think it's worth doing a video on? I mean, obviously the information's out there, but am I just late? I don't watch any other YouTube videos, so I don't know. Sly, baby, best 10 months ever! Appreciate the resub, friend. Legally! 13! Let's go! Where my hype trains at? Where my conductors at? 13 months. I've been streaming for what, about 19 months now? 18, 19 months again. Almost 2 years again. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, about 2 years. Yeah. My God, look at me. I'm a Twitch sweat. Miss Guns, what's up? Happy Monday. Anyone gets their Christmas shopping done? We're one away from a hype train. Appreciate the support. I bought 1,000 games on Black Friday, I think, for my son, so most of them I wanted to play. So yeah, it's gonna be a good Christmas. Well, Sardine, I think it's Empower that's busted, but also the Champion Point passives are really good too. Yeah, and the Empower is really good, but the Champion Point passives for, what's it called? Weapon Master, I think? Yeah, Weapon Master, and there's something else in there, but yeah. I miss the old Solar Barrage Empower. I have it on my bar. I don't even know why I'm using it anymore. It's a dead skill, but it's too bad, man. Solar Barrage was like my favorite skill on the Templar for damage. I used to do crazy damage on my Stamplar when it increased your light attack damage. And then that got changed to stupid Oaken Soul buff. Not salty or anything, but yeah, that was another reason it killed my Templar. I love Solar Barrage. Big slept on skill for the Templar, but now it's kind of just worthless. I'm just using it because I guess I'm an idiot. All right, so let's see. Sly, you bought New World on sale. Installed it. Jumps, baby! Chest day every day! Big chest! Hype training guide! Thanks for getting us there, baby. 3 months. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. 3 months. Let's go. Never skip chest day. Never. Ever. I don't do chest day, so I got a bird chest. What was that going on about? Oh, that song's not hype enough. Let me change. The song hype enough? What was that going on about? Ah, crap. I forgot what I said. Almost do a level 1 hype train. Almost do a level 1 ski. Thanks. Hope everyone's having a good Monday. Oh, New World. Make sure you join the Avalon server if you start New World. It's a good game. The very beginning of it really is quite simple and easy to level. T showed me a couple tips last night, so I can now understand how to level a little bit. Once you get to 40, it's a struggle bus, so... but like someone who's done it before, X, what's up? Someone who's done it before, like T, knows exactly where to go and what to do. It's like anytime you level in a new game, you're like, huh? But I kind of got it. It's more or less like the old traditional MMOs, which are just basically going out in the open world, getting 5 quests, doing the boring quests, turning them in. But I kind of see some of the ups and downs of that game, but I'm going to stick with it until I get to endgame and then try some of the PvP stuff. See how I like it. Yeah, so I saw you get on there quite a bit. You got to 30 this weekend, so I think I'm 48, so we're making pretty good progress. But yeah, it slowed down when I hit to 40. All right, let me swap characters. That's one's done. There we go. Sardiner says, heavy attack plus a heal, made it to the final boss. Can I clear? You're asking about, can I clear Vatashram with just a heavy attack? I mean, I'm sure I could. It'd be super boring, but yeah. I don't know if I would do, what kind of heal I would do. Probably, I was thinking about that. I mean, even Living Dark could be crazy. I wonder how it, I'd have to look at the scaling of it and so forth, but I can take it through there. But yeah. Man, you said you hope you get a chance to play with me in New World. Join Avalon server. Got a company, so be happy to get more folks in there. I really want to do the expeditions and the dungeons, and actually, I like the PvE in the game. It's not too bad. All right, I'm gonna swap characters, so I'm just gonna do some random normals. I know it's boring, but just chatting for a little bit. I need about 300, I think. Kerr, what's cracking, buddy? How we doing? I think today's your big day, isn't it? It's a good old World of Warcraft launch day, isn't it? Let's see. Kurt asked, anyone excited to do Dragonflight today? I know a lot of people are. Yeah, a lot of people are excited about it. I probably won't be doing it. I try to get, Belfast got me to get on the game, and so I bought the game, and I mean, I played it for like 30 minutes. It's just, it's 20 years deep, dude. It's so complicated. I fired up, I'm like, huh? Because I got one of those endgame tokens. I'm like, there's no way I can consume this. I got 0 brain cells the way it is, so it's just too complicated for me. I'm never playing it, really. Yeah. All right, let's doing some random normals here. But yeah. Car shot on getting us past the level 1! Crushed! Appreciate ya! Deleted the level 1. Oh, we gotta do some gold. I'm low on gold, by the way. I'm low on gold, so I'll get some for you. But I have it on PC only. Let's do exclamation point jabs. Rest in peace, heavy attack jabs. Exclamation point jabs. There we go. Oh, almost to a level 3. A level 3 will do 1 million. Let's start out at 300,000. Exclamation point jabs. There we go. Yeah, Kurt says to me last I'd not start since 2000. I would never touch it in 2022. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on it. Anyways, I think it's a good game and stuff, but it's just too complicated for someone like me. You know, I got low intelligence, so it takes me a while to learn stuff, and that's fine, but I'm like, dude, I just don't have... and then if I would stream it, it'd be just miserable to watch me go, huh? You've already watched me fumbled around New World for a while. So, all right. So, hey, thank you. Anyone else want to join? Just doing random normal. Let's see, I got fake tank here. Yeah, let me... Oh, she's gonna fake tank. All right, I'll fake heal. I got echoing vigor. Really? There's not gonna be one person out here that... All right. Disable. What? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna try this again. Rig, baby! Rip jabs! Oh, Depths of Malatar on a normie? Come on, man! Squad, what's up, buddy? On a random normal, what are the odds? What's up, Nightjar? Unshine! We gotta get the blog bug fixed, if that'll ever happen. Oh, sorry, are you on today, Narjar? All right, we're just doing random normals right now, but yeah, you're welcome to join. I'll just ask in guild if people want to join. Yeah, doesn't that new World of Warcraft come out probably this afternoon, right, I think? You're on, all right, cool. Oh, it comes out at 5 p.m. Central Time. That's a goofy time to come out with a... That's a really goofy time. 5 p.m. Central? Jeez, that's super late. I'll be doing dad stuff by then. Where'd you go? Oh gosh, this one. All right, rotating around. Yeah, but with World of Warcraft, are the servers down or no? Open the door! Level 2 hype train completed. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Bios, what's up, buddy? Alex, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Bios, 17 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Sir, what's good? Let's see. Mean asked, do I have any advice that people that want to start streaming but don't know how to start? If you want to start streaming, why do you want to start streaming? I would ask yourself that. Most people, I don't think they really know why they want to start streaming. Is it a hobby for you? Are you like wanting to be a professional? If you are, like, what makes you different? What makes you unique? What is going to be your thing? And you need to be a content creator, not a streamer. So just keep in mind that a lot of people are attracted to streaming because I think they want to fire up and play video games and just play video games and like make $1 million. It don't work like that. You need to make content. You need to be interesting. You need to be good at a game or interesting or both. Nixon, baby, big energy, all the way from Canada. Appreciate ya. So my advice to you is this: if you want to start streaming, don't turn the camera on, start playing your game and think you're gonna be a mega star. You need to have a plan. You need to have a goal. You need to have an objective. Otherwise, it's just a hobby. And maybe it's gonna be a hobby for you. But I'd sit down and start thinking about that stuff deeply before everyone else just kind of flicks on their camera and like, I'm gonna be a star, and they don't talk and they don't have a plan, they don't have anything organized, and like, I'm gonna be a millionaire driving a Bentley. Well, guess what? There's a million other people that are thinking the exact same thing as you, and you're gonna either have to outwork them like a dog or out-strategize them, or both. It's just like being a, and it's a pain in the butt to stream sometimes, let's be honest here. It's not all sunshine and rainbows and you start the stream and everyone loves you and you're gonna get tons of attention and no one's gonna say a nasty thing to you. That's what everyone thinks is really gonna happen. They don't tell you the actual God's honest truth about streaming. Yeah, it's like anything. The people that get ahead are the smart, hard-working people that look at analytics, try new things, evolve, grow, and change. They don't just turn the camera on, start playing a game, and winging it. The vast majority of the people that make it. Cypher, very, very tactical, very, very analytic-driven, very good at video games. It's a reason he moved on and made it really big. Yeah. Herd, what's up, man? So I don't know if that makes sense, but everyone just thinks they're gonna turn on and be a streamer and like make $1 million and everyone's gonna love them and stuff. It's like, dude, it doesn't work like that, you know? Even like Tally and some of them guys, they've been streaming for 10 years. Zaru, 10 years. 10 years, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, 6 days a week. Do you have what it takes to do that? Do you have that discipline? You know, it comes to the same thing with fitness. Everyone thinks like someone who got abs is just on a bunch of drugs or something. It's not true. Yeah, there's some genetics, yeah, there's some of that stuff, but it's hard work, discipline, and staying consistent for years. Not a day, not a week, not a month, not a fluky 3-month period. Years. You got that in you, you can achieve anything in life. Anything. There you go. It is a full-time job. Content creation is a full-time job. This is how I make my living. You know what I mean? Now, I don't just stream. I stream, do website posts, YouTube, all sorts of other stuff. Coach people off the stream. You don't even see all that stuff. But you're on the grind. You work 7 days a week, man. And you gotta love the grind or you ain't gonna make it. You're gonna quit right away. And how many people quit right away when they're not getting attention? I just started for fun. I didn't even think this was gonna turn into anything. And then I'm like, oh, I got some attention. Oh, people started following me. Oh, okay, you know. That's how it worked for me. But people need to hear this, man. If you like playing video games and you like playing video games, you don't have to, you're not worried about what people think about you. Play video games, have a good time. Not everyone's meant to be a streamer. Not everybody's meant to be an NBA player. I ain't got the genetics. I ain't got what it takes. It's okay. Haro, appreciate ya. First time gifting a sub, baby. Paying it forward from Sardiner. Let's go. Only fan foot, but no, but it's true. You guys are making jokes about it, but people need to hear this. Some people always ask these questions, and I wish someone would have told me this stuff. I'm giving it to you for free. I ain't even charging you a prime or nothing. People pay for this information. I'm doing it for free out of generosity. So I love you. You gotta have it in. You gotta go dig deep. You gotta dig deep. Tug, Viking, what's up? AMS is so generous. See, this is better beneficial than break the bank right here. This information. Maybe I could use an ultimate. That'd be helpful. All right. Thank Mister says your side hustle gets you to an early retirement. Absolutely it does. But how many people are really working 2 jobs? The grinders are. 100% the grinders are. Every successful person I know, and I'm going on a dad rant, just tune me out, just mute me if you don't want to hear anything about this, but every single successful person I know, I'm talking real successful, financially independent successful. They all work 70 hours a week, 1 or 2 jobs. There's no exception. Not one exception. Another one, baby, let's go! Mean mugging, baby, appreciate ya. Sardiner 661, almost a 666 club, don't do it. Okay, Kurt says next Friday, carry someone on Corollary Vet hard mode. Kurt, Jesus Christ. Corollary Vet hard mode? You can't even do the blocking, man. All right, Kurt, anything for you. Reading lore books, baby, let's go. Kurt's like, stop with the dad rants. I thought about basically putting this on a YouTube video, calling it content creation, what they don't tell you. And then just sitting down and ranting for 20 minutes, like basically like what I would tell my son. That'd be actually pretty good video. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it'd be a good video. It's basically what I tell my 6-year-old son, because he sees this stuff, but he also sees all the hard work, you know. But it's fun. I love the grind. I love the thing about streaming is or content creation in general, I guess, is it's a game within a game, if that makes sense. So you're always learning, you're always challenging yourself, you're always trying different things, and it's business, right? So some things completely bomb, and I've had some bombs where I'm like, oh, this is a great idea, and then I'm like, I spent a gazillion hours on a video, I spend, you know, real life money on something, and it just absolutely bombs, and that's crushing. But the difference is you can't quit, you need to evolve and learn and adapt from it, and that's like a metaphor for life, really. You take anything away from me, it's not the stupid builds and all that stuff, that's the really important stuff. Don't quit, learn from it. You'll go far. It might take you a little bit longer, you might be less talented than somebody else. That's okay. Dread, you watch the rants, like a dad rant podcast, Jesus. Wait, I'll let you rant if you help me get 2 monster helms on Friday. What do you need, X? Now you're on EU, right? What do you need? I might have to do some EU. We can do some EU carries. I'd have to message some friends. What you need? I think you're on EU, right? Oh, you're on NA? Sure, okay. What do you need? On Friday, I think we're doing the same old stuff. I mean, I imagine that ESO will be kind of dead. ESO will probably be dead for about a month. Because World of Warcraft's going to consume basically every MMO player starting today. So be prepared for a very, 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 very slow season in ESO. Extremely slow. But, yeah. Am I going to do carries on Wednesday night streams? If I do Wednesday night, I'm not going to do tonight. This Wednesday I have a I have a meeting with somebody in the evening I can't change. A very important meeting. Can't tell you what it is. Top secret. Kurt Hurd says, "Wow is so lame." It's definitely different, dude. It's you know, it's definitely a different pace. It's a different vibe, but there's a reason it's so popular. What's happened? Oh, I don't know if it's for me. You know, the graphics look a bit different, and there's so many systems. It's like super overwhelming. But I mean, there's a reason people love it. Not every game's for everybody. You know what I mean? Aurora's Inferno, nice. Big energy. All right, got that one done. All right, and another one. Lord! I always want to say Sorrow Mom when I see your name. Sorrow, how do you say it? Sir, gentlemen, slower than now. PCU is down, dude. They gotta put PCU to. They gotta euthanize PCU. I'm sorry to use that metaphor. It's terrible to use that metaphor. They have to put it down. PCU is running on like... it's running on a vacuum cleaner, like microchip or something in your Dyson vacuum cleaner. I don't know what it is, but they gotta put it down. It's too much right now. It's like, it's down every other day. It's like, you gotta feed the hamsters, like... It's like, I imagine like it's a lump of coal, like it's a train, right? And they have like a big someone exhaust, like just super sweaty and dirty and just like scooping up coal and throwing it into a furnace. That's how I imagine PCU, just chucking a lump of coal every, you know, hour or so. And like there's Gina Bruno super sweaty and going, well, we got to keep PCU going. Let's lump. And then Jessica Folsom's out there and they're just like shoveling coal into this furnace that is the server. That's like how I feel PCU is. Yeah, PCU is the Packers right now. They got a broken thumb. They're a mess, dude. Aaron Rodgers, the GOAT, baby. All right. Oh, yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, Vendetta, what's up? All jokes aside, it's disappointing though, you know what I mean? All right, let's see. Nightjar, are you on? You want to come run these? We're doing some random normals. Who this? 8 months, baby. Okra gang. Gina's warming up her band hammer. Gina, I like Gina. She's a good person, hard worker. Gets a lot of crap, you know. You can disagree with Zoss and all that sort of stuff, but she's a good person. And has a very, 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 very tough job. All right, let me get you. All right, Nightjar, you gotta swap characters? Okay. Boom, baby! Yeah, you're welcome, Ben. I appreciate tuning in the stream. Hope we're gonna ask questions. You got questions about Adam? I'm just farting around like low energy until I start doing some, I'll try that 1 bar build and content. Sardine, are you still in here, friend? Now, Heard, I see you in chat. Do you play, do I remember, are you a Destiny 2 sweat as well, or no? I've been getting into that game pretty hard. I'm looking forward to the new season. I'll be streaming that. I don't remember if you are, or I thought you were. Creature, baby! Appreciate ya. I am the objective! Let's go! I am the objective. Forgot to cancel auto renew. Oh my god, I got another year. You got some big crowns, homie. Alright. Oh, kick you. Kick him. You play every big update. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm up. You didn't get the notification. You gotta hit the bell. Why do we have 16 people in this group? Missing you. Okay, you have wait. Oh. I gotta kick you. All right. Radio, don't get mad at me. Hold on, let me run another one. I invite like 4 people at once. Don't get mad at me. Don't swear either. Unforgivable. Oh yeah, baby. Fungal grotto. Nothing like hitting a fungal grotty. Love it. You are a PvP bot? I knew it. I knew you were a sweat. You're a sweat in every game. Dame, what's up, buddy? See, Vendetta, you have most add-ons installed. You're 1,500 hours deep in ESO and still feel like a noob. Well, yeah, I mean, I probably got a gazillion hours in the game and I'm still a noob, you know. There's people that play this game way more than me and, you know, are more knowledgeable. But most important thing is if you have fun, just keep playing. You'll figure it out. Gentlemen. Let's see, I forget. Now, Fungal Grotto 1, I'm not, or 2, I'm not used to. Am I doing random normals in every tomb? Probably not every tomb, but just for a little about an hour or so, just to get some transmutes and see if we can get this 1-bar build built. Of course, I'm playing my Templar. I figure I play my Templar instead of my DK for once. This is a tanky guy. Gal, I should say. Let's see, there's no PvP 2-bar Sork tank. Is that because there's 1 bar is better? No, just because I haven't made any 2-bar tank builds for PvP. I'm not too enthusiastic about them. 1 bar is like a beginner, basically a beginner easy tank, but the 2-bar is just stupid, like infinite blocking stuff. I'm not posting that on my site. So the 1 bar, you can just sit and miss farm and survive forever. It's super easy. Beginners can use it, but I ain't doing 2-bar builds. With, not tanks anyways, where you can just basically block it forever and never die. It's just not gonna have that on my site. Someone else can post that's crap, I don't care. I'm just getting some transmutes for like the trendy 1-bar build. I don't know if I should post a... Sardiner, is it good? Yeah, Sardiner, is it good to post a video on the 1-bar build? Is that information like already out for months and months and there's no reason to do it? I was thinking Oaken Soul saves the Mag Templar. And then 1-bar build or whatever, and then the thumbnail says 120k heavy attacks. I don't know if that information's like too already out there in the know, that it would be like a no-go. What do you think? Sardiner, you know, you watch all the videos except mine. The ship sailed. Okay. So it's not worth doing. Well, crap. What video should I do then? Dang. Screwed me over, man. I got some new sweaty PvP builds, but I can't really play them until it's like the evening time. Got some really new sweaty PvP builds straight from the European server. Apparently the top 2 builds on the European server, believe it or not, are a Mag Warden and a Mag Nightblade. The 2 classes I can't stand playing are apparently the 2 strongest in the game right now in PvP. I also need transmutes for them as well. What? Can I? You like my haircut, bro? James, what's up? Yeah, Mag Nightblade is obscenely strong right now, unfortunately. But I think the playstyle is something I would actually like to play with dual wield on the front, a melee build using concealed weapon spammable. Yeah, so I might give it a try. And that gear sets are really easy to get a hold of too. So yeah. Wait, this is 2, right? Is it the same mechanics here? Okay. Oh, whoops. How did I get here? I was auto running and looking at chat. Good. Wow. Okay. If I tried this 100 times, I wouldn't be able to get here. Slash stuck. Sick. Lovely. What's up, sweetheart? Curdy said you should do a series where you speak about each class in a short video. Why you should play this class and why you shouldn't. All the pros and cons. The problem is with those type of videos, they get outdated as soon as you make them. Because everything in ESO changes typically every 3 or 4 months. So if you like go over passives or skills or this and that, bang, 3 months later it's just out of date and you know no one's watching it. But yeah, I was thinking about like the classes you should play in 2023, all those 2023 videos. So that's why I've kind of shied away from those individual. I spent like a gazillion hours basically making like I made each base game class. It was a class guide, and I went over every single skill. Detroit, appreciate you. I went over every single skill, every single passive, spent a gazillion hours on each of those videos and each of those written guides and the video, and then 2 months later, everything I said about it was completely outdated. It's like, I just get frustrated as content creators. Like, all right, well, you can't really make you have to be like very, very vague. And being vague on a video is not helpful to anybody, you know? So it's like, hey, I'm gonna be super vague about this class so that way I don't look like a jackass 3 months later when it all changes. All right, so you're saying still do the 1-bar build? Well, if a 1-bar build video bombs, who cares? I've had some bombs recently, so it don't matter. Yeah. Yeah, tier lists are really good. I'm gonna come out with my tier list, but I'm gonna wait for the beginning of the year to do it, or the end of the year, so I can say 2023. I pretty much know, and I've played all of the solo classes, so solo PV tier list I can do, but Rex, baby! Rag 'em! Appreciate ya! But I can't... PvP, I still need to get the Mag Blade and the Mag Warden and the Stam Sword. There's 3 super sweaty builds that I need like 750,000 transmutes to make. And then that will determine 1, 2, and 3. Because they're saying that what I think is 1, 2, and 3 is not actually 1, 2, and 3. So we're gonna have to check it out. Do you think they're gonna nerf heavy attack builds, or is it still worth grinding the sets? Okay, let's see. If I was a developer and I wanted people to buy high isles. Now just say it out loud. Just say it out loud. If I were the developer and I wanted people to buy high isles, and there was a really important set that you had access to that made everyone super powerful with very little effort, would you, as a developer, nerf that? Would you do it? Let's see. Okay, so people are buying high isles because they want to get Oaken Soul predominantly. And these builds are really good, and it's helping out a lot of people like it used to, and it makes the game super easy, and everyone likes it. Well, that was the Oaken Soul previously, and shocker, they did nerf it. I think they should have just removed it from PvP, frankly. But yeah, I would suspect that they would not do it. I mean, use the logic. That's logical to say, right? I'm not being nasty or toxic or whatever. It's just, that's it. That's the way I see it anyways. Not that I'm right, but as long as, and the thing about Oaken Soul is this, as long as 2-bar builds are substantially better, then I don't care if someone wants to sit there and do heavy attacks and they have fun. If they want to sit there and do heavy attacks and have fun, they're able to clear dungeons and clear solo areas, that's great, no problem. As long as 2-bar builds are way, way better and you can't sit there and heavy attack someone, one-shot them in PvP, who cares? The game is supposed to be fun. You want people to access content. You know, if you can get, you know, hard carry like Vet Trials and Sunspire and you're getting Godslayer because of it, yeah, that needs to be adjusted. You need to have some skill. But, because, I mean, you shouldn't be able to hold down a heavy attack and, you know, get Godslayer left, right, and center. In my opinion. How big was the nerf to Oaken Soul? So Oaken Soul survivability is still pretty good. Oaken Soul damage is pretty heavily nerfed, yeah. But Mag Blades right now do just an obscene amount of damage. So if you don't know, Herd, huge buff to the Mag Blade was Concealed Weapon now gives, I think 10% damage when you exit stealth or get like minor or something expedition. So you can use like refreshing path or twisting path to like basically proc it at all times. So like even Stam Nightblades basically take concealed weapon, put it on their bar, and then use like other spammables in PvE. In PvP, you can use either morph, but that's why it hits so hard. I mean, concealed weapon even hits harder than Killer's Blade sometimes, so people aren't even using Killer's Blade as an execute. Best class for heavy attack builds are the Sork is the best class, yeah. The Sork is the best class. I'm gonna try the Templar today. I wouldn't be able to do a tier list because I don't have them all assembled, but I mean, I guess I could do that this week. That's a good idea, Sardiner. Yeah, because if I got them all done, then it's basically, yeah, it's basically a blockade. You have an execute, and then like a couple dots and so forth is really it, yeah. Yeah, Templar is still kind of garbage. I mean, Templar now is just, it's just beam. It's a one button class. I mean, you know, PvP, yeah, beam works really well, but it's like, oh cool, I just beam. Like that's the build, just beaming people. Do they nerf mag DK heavy attacks? Yes, that's gone. So what they did was they changed the empower buff, and this kind of gets to what we're talking about with PvE. PvE and PvP were radically changed, so you missed a lot, but let's see. So this buff here, Solar Barrage, my favorite ability, now it's gutted, but Empower increases your damage done with heavy attacks against monsters by 80%. So this is given via Oaken Soul, and this, along with some champion points and some gear sets, is why they're so popular. Alright, swap it. Swap it and rob it! So it's a tank meta right now. Some people are still doing pretty good damage and stuff, but yeah, it's the game's population kind of took a hit. I have a video on it that kind of brings it all around, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're about done. Let's see how many I get. So we got what? Yeah, let's do some night blades quick. This guy hits like a noodle. I don't even have gear on him, basically. Noodle damage, baby. Heard you hate it when it's a tank meta. Yeah, well, like, and still people die pretty fast. When they came out with Mara's Bomb and that was like obscenely different, it was obscenely bad. But it's actually pretty fun right now. I'm having a great time in this meta. In fact, I think it's really good outside of Mara's Bomb being a little bit stronger. I think they need to nerf healing Battle Spirit by about 5% or so, and I think it would be a really good meta. That's my opinion on it. But I'm having a good time. It's just, when I play in the evening time, it's really fun. Smokey, what's up, man? All right, random normal. First come, first serve. Nightjar, first up. I probably got some campaign rewards on some of these other guys. Let's see where my campaign rewards are. Do I have any? Oh, God, I got all these bags open. What the heck? All right, Karshana got one more. Society, what is this junk? I don't have any campaign rewards. Okay. You those have 50 burgers in those. Yeah, biscuit. Let's see, Heard, do you think you're gonna stay on COD for a few? Hey, well, you're having fun, yeah, but it's gonna be a tank meta, but Heard just realized that it's not going anywhere for quite a while, so I guess what I would say, and you know, I want people to play the game, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you. I would say that probably February they'll give a PTS about like what the upcoming changes will be, because we're not getting changes, dude, until March, most likely. So the way the game is right now, and I find it fun, is going to be probably the way it's going to be until March. Now, again, I find it fun. I'm having a good time. I think it's a lot more easy for beginners to play right now than just getting sweated down by a Calorian's Nightblade every 3 seconds. But people can disagree with me. PvE, I think, is fun. The 20-second dot, I find it's a pretty good blend right now, the 20-second dots and stuff, and people have learned to adapt. So I'm enjoying PvE a lot. Where's these stupid pop-ups? There we go. Boxcar, what's up, man? Yeah, the block bug is very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. It's taking forever to fix it. Super disappointed. But what can you say? I mean, it's just they didn't prioritize fixing it, and that's one of their downsides. The development team is it take a very long time to fix things that are very game-breaking. For other games, they'll just do it in a day. Destiny 2, guns outperforming, they're just gonna, it's done. They'll take it down right then and there. But I'm not gonna get on a rant and just cry about it, you know. I'll cry. Not about that. Butterflies, you're asking about crossover. I don't understand your question, butterflies. Oh, need to eat. Eat big, get big. There was a Reddit that everyone was disappointed in the Black Friday sales. Well, speaking of Black Friday, do you guys want some data? Are we interested in data or we were interested in feelings? I know you guys don't come here for dad lectures and analytics, but I think it's relevant to this audience if you want me to kind of show, I guess I could show or talk about it a little bit, but I think ESO was, Pixel, correct me, ESO was 4th or 5th in the top selling games on Black Friday. ESO was 4th or 5th. I will say this again. Let me get the actual picture real quick. Image, 1 second. Now this is a European picture, so it might change for in America, but look at this. So this is sorted by top sellers. Elder Scrolls Online right here. So Marvel, Spider-Man, Elder Scrolls Online, Cyberpunk. So, yes, ESO. Now, another thing about ESO for the past, the exact data might be a little bit off, but for the past 7 years, I think, roughly 7 years or a million weeks or whatever it was, it has been in the top 100 selling games on Steam. The game is a cash cow, partly because the housing market, partly because people get tired of Skyrim, they want to do something different. The game makes a ton of money. Also, data for you, the game has jumped up an enormous amount in new players post Black Friday. I was tracking about 30% spike in the population on Steam charts. No, that's not everything, but it's something. So a lot of new players came in. I was curious today if there'd be a lot of new players that came to stream today, but yep. Swagging said, let's see, I'm a new player with Black Friday deals. Swagging, see, I told you! But, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty decent deal for, and I think New World had the same type of bump, too. They had a ton of new players, and their player base went up pretty big. I think they were at 60,000 this morning, I think, something like that. Yeah. Pat, what's up, man? Oh, what, are you playing today, homie? What we doing? I was doing some transmute. We about to get Sweaty Spaghetti Nitro's on. He said he's just itching for a BRP run. We got BRP energy this morning, or what are we doing? We got to get a 4th. I'm down to do some BRP. What do you want to do? Can I get a light attack to save my life here? There we go. Crank it! Big Energy Monday! Oh, Niger, well, I'm down to do some BRP. We got to get one more sweat with us, though. Karshana has to leave, I think, pretty soon. Otherwise, we can get her to rip it and grip it with us. We got to practice, man. If ESO, I will freak out. I will squeal like a pig if ESO releases a new arena this year. Because they probably ain't releasing any PvP stuff. If ESO releases some arena, some solo, duo, or 4-player arena, I will squeal like a pig. Ah! Well, how does a pig squeal? Nah! I am the objective with the gift-a-roni, baby! Boxcar! Let's go! Big Energy Monday! Come on! Break the bike! Crank it! I got my 6-year-old into electronic dance music now. Is that bad? I got him into electronic dance music. He's like, Dad, is this the music that everyone listens to when they're dancing around and happy? I'm like, yeah. I go, let's watch one. He just loves it now. Or at least he says he does, since I like it, probably. He probably just says it because I like it. He's more of a rock guy, like Dragon Force. Big Dragon Force fan. Yeah, man, EDM, like, you just watch, Hurt, stop being negative Nancy right here. You watch those electronic dance fuels, everyone bopping around, having a good time, ain't no one fighting, there's no drama, there ain't nothing. No one bringing weapons, nothing, just having fun, good old time, you know what I mean? No drama, drama-free, as Pat likes to say. That's all the Australians say. And another naughty word I can't say on stream. And you know what it is, Pat. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. I was born to sing. I'm in the wrong entertainment business. Business! What the business? No dramas. Big drama. Killer's Blade, can I get like a big range on you? Oh, I don't even have a slot, that's good. Dragon Force, baby. Oh, yeah, he loves Dragon Force, yeah. Creature asks, historically, has ESO done anything for players at Christmas? The New Life is like the Christmas thing, basically. Let me back up here. New Life is like the Christmas festival, basically, is how they do it, yeah. But remember, they try to be like lore accurate and stuff like that. Where my lore nerds at? If you're a lore nerd, raise your hand. Pay them bills. Where them primes at? Elren, you got a prime laying around. I know you do. I'm about to go check your Amazon account, brother. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Heard you listen to like gangster rap, don't you? You listen to old 1990s Eazy-E. Big energy, baby, big Monday. All right, let me see. Pat's on. Now, what do you listen to? Country? Look at this. It's come to this. I have no jewelry. No jewelry. GG's, Karshon, appreciate you. Who we got on the day? Who we got on today? People off for vacation today or no? All right, so how many, let's see what I got for Transmutia's gaming here. Oh, Garbo. 240 crystals? God dang it. What's the math on this? Could fill my sticker book up. Surgeon's got 2 on the sticker book. And what's the other one? Stormfist? Stormmaster? Stormmaster. Oh my god, I'm missing tons of these. What? Do I not have the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, screwed. I'm screwed. Well, I might have to go to the PTS unless Pat wants to link up. Crush some dungeons. All right, let me log in a different character. So it's gonna take 40 times 5. That's 200. God, that's so many transmutes, dude. What's this character? Oh, is it my Oaken Soul? Got Oaken Soul on him? Oh, yeah, I do have Oaken Soul on this guy. Alright. Oaken Soul Vampire! See, Power Extraction. We can use Power Extraction and then Killer's Blade. Do I have a heal on? Doesn't look like it. Do I need to heal? Yeah. Heard you're asking how old I am, man. You're getting pretty serious with the questions. I think I'm 38. Yeah, 38 or 39, I forget. Something like that. Let's see, reconstruct some gear you don't need anymore. Yeah, you get transmutes back from that. So is there a way to sort that? I have so many characters and they all have a gazillion gear pieces on. Vanity. Wonder how I could sort by... I mean, look at this gear sets. I mean, look. I got, what, 5 gauge assist this? Yeah. Just gear sets and gear sets and gears. Look how my magma incarnates. Yeah, no one, the Mars bomb everywhere. It's just, oh god. Just, yeah. Lord, we'll see you later. It might be PTS time. All right, one bar build. Here we go. 1 bar Vampire. And then I'll probably hop on to the PTS since I'm not going to be able to get this done. Okay, so should I queue as a tank? I think this is busted. Oh, never mind. Crank it! Spellcasting and how hard is Vet Layer of Marsalok? How hard is it? Not too bad. The hard mode's hard, but Marsalok, one of the best PvP monster helms in the game now. But yeah, it's not too bad. It just takes a very long time and very few people want to run it on Veteran. Because it just takes forever. There's a gazillion trash packs and all that. Yeah, not too bad. Red Mountain. Builds I'm running. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the heavy attack builds. It seems like everyone pretty much knows about the heavy attack builds. I don't even know if there's a point in posting the video, but it's gonna try a Magpar. Then I need basically a gazillion transmutes for a PvP one too. And there's 12 days left in the campaign. I might just have to update some of these guys and then just do get a bunch of PvP tier 1 rewards. But I need to do 3 PvP builds that are apparently really good. PvE, I need to get at least that 1 heavy attack loadout ready to go on live server. I mean, I play my Stam DK every single day, so there's that. Don't need to touch that one. I'm just killing crap, apparently. All right. Lord Warden, aid me. What's up, Kay? All right, anyone in stream want to join the, just do a random normal, any role? Or I know you might be all working, but no one else wants to group up. Shocker. Let's see. What am I queued as? I think tank is always like glitched, isn't it? Power extraction's so good. That's one of the skills I need to, yeah, on my Nightblade. Let's see. If I get on EP, heard I'm not on EP. I'm not a Nightblade fan, but man, they are strong, especially Magicka. Alright, so we got tank. Yeah, that should go better. Oh my god, Tread Seller on a normal? God dang it. What I usually do when I have to do this, I typically do this off screen, but what I do is I have a second computer with a second account. It's kind of a cheesy way to do this, but if you guys ever want to know how to really farm this stuff, you basically get a second account, a second computer, and then you get a level 10, and then you just group with your level 10 and then kick them from the group immediately, so you only get like Fungal Grotto 1, Banished Cells 1, all the cheesy, easy ones. And that's like the simplest and easiest way to do all this. And then you just reform and Ripperoni do it again. Just keep it level 10. Oh, I'm about to die. Of course, I'm a vampire in an entirely nothing but fire area. I haven't been keeping up on transmutes because honestly I haven't been really excited about doing any builds for quite a while. Mainly just tier list, but Sardiner, you might be on something about the tier list. If I could just do it on the PTS really. Wonder what would be, what do people typically use the 1-bar builds for? Are they just doing dungeons? Are they just doing dungeons in groups? Or like, what are they doing it? Like, what's the big play? Like, what do you like doing with them? Are you trying to get solo arenas done? Like, they're the simplest and easiest for solo arenas. I mean, anecdotally, I know from getting emails from people, it seems like that was what people loved about it. So pretty much kind of like everything, just it's kind of an all-around thing that you like. Is it just simpler and easier to do? Okay. Solar arenas and vet hard mode is what I've heard. Solar, really? I just don't want to have to run Vatashram 6 times. Yeah, I have my cousin actually runs a 1-bar Mag Sorkin Trials. He does veteran trials with it. He lives in the same area as I do, but he loves the 1-bar builds for the try because he can just do, you know, decent damage without a lot of effort, especially with the lag and stuff like that on consoles. So that was his big thing. He's actually using for veteran trials. Oh, I got the wrong ultimate. Before we pull, we're pulling. Yeah, we're pulling. Bash. God, this thing does no damage in this setup. Oh, it's painful. It's painful. All right, here we go. One more crystal, I think. Oh, what are we at? 31? Good. Thank the maker. Oh, it's total noodle damage. Really? 1 HP? Oh. Hey, the last boss is gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm done with this. Let's see, Drown, you said the tier list would be nice if they weren't content-based. What do you mean by content-based? Tier list, what does that mean? Just thinking what I would run. Yeah, I mean, solo arenas would basically give the best in terms of like what the average player would experience versus like a parse dummy. Because you could do a parse dummy and be like, this is the most damage, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best class. Because most people, if they're doing Overland, they're probably solo or Puggin, and you need survivability, resource sustain, which I don't think resource sustain will be a problem on anyone. Range is what would be, I think, very ideal for the solo player. Like, comes to mind is the Necro. Templar, obviously, too, but Necro would have really nice range with Blast Bones. That's what I think would be a lot of fun. I don't know about the Warden, probably a lot of damage, but you have to be up close with Deep Fissure. Oh, you're saying for the tier list, you know, one for trials, arenas. Yeah, it's too complicated and people wouldn't be able to consume that, right? I mean, the same thing with like PvP tier list. People are like, that's a solo V1 VX tier list. It's like, what do you want me to make a healer tier list? You want me to make a tank tier list? No, you have to lump it all in together and kind of give a general overview. Otherwise it gets too nuanced. And people just aren't able to interpret all that. Okay, let me get the right ultimate on for once. Well, I mean, most of the builds would have essentially 1 or 2 heals. You would have 1 or 2 heals. You would have basically your super high power damage over time, and then an execute with elemental blockade. If you didn't have an execute, you would probably have your second highest damage producing over time ability. So I think the ones with an execute would perform the strongest, just like other tier lists, right? So Templar would be very good. The Sork would be very good. Nightblade, I would imagine, would be very good. The Warden doesn't have an execute. The Necro doesn't have an execute, nor the DK. So it'd probably just be, you know, dot heavy. This is just me guessing, but because those executes, especially when you get lower, it's just so vital. And the Templar's execute just starts so early. Because it just becomes so efficient to use that. And the beam can heal you, the other morph of it, which is very nice. Because a lot of times I think you could get away with having very little healing. You used to be able to get away with very little healing because you jabs could just carry you, but not so much anymore. Let's find out after this. Yeah, Warden's Bear, that's a good one, yeah. Oops. Helen, what's going on? I'm not a fan of the Warden's Bear, though, to be honest with you. Yeah, Meteor probably wouldn't outperform the Bear. I think the Bear is one of the highest damage-producing ults in the game. I don't know. Bear also has good distractions as well. Never been a fan of the Bear, though. I've just never been a fan of the Bear, yeah. I've never been a fan of the Warden and PvE. DPS anyways. God, it was strong last patch, though. I think it was #1 DPS in Trials. That's all you saw was just Wardens. Now I think all you see is DKs and Necros, really. I find it unbearable. There you go, Sly. That's a good dad joke. There you go. Unbearable. Well played. Come here, you. Heard, I think I'm 38 years old. Yeah, I was born in 84. What's that? 38? Yeah, I think I'm 38. Wait, what am I? How old am I? I think I'm 38. 38, 39, something like that. Oh, Nightjar redeemed extra gold giveaway. Nice. All right, we'll do some gold here in a little bit. I'm running low, so scraping by. It's gonna cost me a lot to get these purple jewelry things. So what we have the code set up, I think, for exclamation point jabs. Only a few people have entered, though. I only got gold on PCNA or EU right now. This is gonna take forever. I have 0 damage. Where's my DK? Oh. Oh god, why'd I drop it? Oh my god, idiot stick. I've done this 700 times. Why'd I drop an ultimate there? God, that was stupid. Oh. Off my game, man. Where's my Dragon Knight? 1 bar. PV. Where's my heavy attack, bruh? There we go, got her down. You have an urge to start a new character. Do not start a Templar. Do not start a Templar. Start a Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight or Necro is what I'd recommend. I think those are the 2 strongest classes in the game. Yeah, Dragon Knight, they're gonna gut the Dragon Knight in March, 100%. 100% they're gutting the Dragon Knight. But I enjoy it while it lasts. Necro probably won't get touched, really. It's kind of weak in PvP, believe it or not, now. Some classes are doing a lot better than it, but overall in PvE, every single role in PvE is fantastic. Magblade, Magblade has made a big comeback. Not for, like, Trials DPS, but PvP is doing really good. And that's from someone who does not like playing it. And solo PvE, it's fantastic. Group PvE, it's not good. But, yeah, Magic Nightblade is doing pretty good this patch, in my opinion. It has, like, the strongest healing in the game, really. Just disgusting healing to insane survivability. Just obnoxious survivability. What's gonna get nerfed next patch? My prediction would be the Dragon Knight's gonna get dishoused. I don't know what they're gonna do with the Templar. You can't do much more to it. But What else needs really adjusted? I mean, I think the game is pretty balanced. The Warden probably needs to be toned. The Ice Staff passive probably needs to be toned down to 10 or 8%. 12 is insane. Outside of that, Dragon, I think, is overperforming. I don't know the PvE, like what the Sweats are like thinking, like their classes are really good or what, but from a puglet like me, it's not bad. Oh, Resto of Crimson Oath, nice. Oh, next to this is really good for a healer if you ever do PvE. Fear Turbo, where you at, man? What's up, buddy? Good seeing you. Is Molten Whip garbage in PvE? No, I still use it. I like it. Some people can use Silver Shards as a main spammable, which does really well. Rapid Strikes does really well as a main spammable. But for dungeons, I still use it. It buffs your bar. I can sustain it as a stam character. Mag character, it's hard to sustain Molten Whip, though. All right, GG's. Gear and a mag blade, PvP. I gotta update the website so I have some new information, but what's the new set people are using? It's this Gourmand. How do you spell it? DLC zone. What's the set called? I think it's does it come from the new whatever the zone that is? What's it called, the zone? Oh, Galen zone. Yeah, Back Alley Gourmand. While you have a food buff active, increase crit damage and crit healing by 13%. So that would be on your front bar. Back bar would be Rallying Cry. And then, if you're playing melee, Zon's would be your Monster Helm. Zon's damage, from what I'm told, gets buffed by Concealed Weapon. Because Concealed Weapon gives you 10% damage. So the reason the Nightblade is so strong right now is, let's do some math on it. If you use Sea Serpent's Coil, you have Major Courage. You have Power Extraction for Minor Courage, okay? You have Camo Hunter for Minor Berserk. You have Sea Serpent Coil for Major Berserk. You have Concealed Weapon for another 10% damage. So that is an enormous amount of damage amps. Plus your crit, you have a guaranteed crit with your Cloak, Shadowy Disguise. Maybe this is the build I should make. You're able to stack almost 4 damage amps than pretty much anybody in the game. You might have some trouble with resource sustain, so you have to dip into your stamina pool, and the bars look kind of similar to what I have now, but I have to change it up. So it's actually quite simple, and you run Refreshing Path for healing along with Vigor and Healthy Offering. Yeah, Smoke, I don't know the answer to your question, but... So what you would do is, you do Order's Wrath on the front or that Gourmand set. Back bar, you do Rallying Cry, you use Zon's on the front, and Sea Serpent's Coil. I'll have the website updated, but that's the Sweaty Spaghetti Mag Blade setup. Your bars would be like Concealed Weapons, Merciless, Camo Hunter, Power Extraction, and your back bar would be kind of goofy. It'd be Cloak. What's the other one? I forget off the top of my head. I have to go look at my notes, but yeah, so it's don't like the play style, but it's obscenely strong. All right, let me go log and get some. Let's go do some pledges. Pat and Nightjar on. Let's do it. Yeah, Gourmand's a light set, so you'd have Gourmand and Rallying Cry. So you could do what people are doing is they're doing One Piece and One Piece Trainee and One Piece Druids, because that like stacks a bunch of health, like really efficient health pool. But anyways, I'll update it. But usually I go 3 heavy, but the Nightblade can just stack so much. It's just so much healing. If you keep your hots up, you just have... That's why you see a Nightblade when they hit that Healthy Offering. You know, they put their hand down, they do the Healthy Offering, and they'll go from like 10% to full. Because they have so much spell and weapon damage. Just full. Yeah, and they're obscene. I don't like it, but I might even play a Brawler Blade. Plague, you're saying every mag or stand build using the same gear? Yeah, this isn't new information, man. But it is what it is, dude. All right, let's go run some pledges, and then I'll probably go try to do that 1 bar build. Now, what did it take us to do? Remember we did Tempest Island Vet? I thought that was a good tier list. I thought that was a good tier list place to go. That place, because you got like bosses, you had CC break mechanics, you had like single target fights. I think that was a good one to do the testing there. If I was gonna do a 1 bar tier list, because that's actually kind of original and something good to do. Yeah. Use both orders and gourmand. I don't think I would do that. You could, I guess. The advantage of having rallying cry versus using both those sets is you can proc it on the back. If you wanted to do that, then you'd run a frost staff on the back and run an arena weapon like Vatashram frost staff, or you could run Vatashram frost staff with elemental susceptibility. Oh, Fang's layer today. All right, let's run through these. How many keys do I got? Well, if they come out with new monster hounds, I should be able to get them all full, ready to go. Okay. Because Marks, they usually come out with monster hounds. So we got Fungal Grotto 1. All right. Boxcar asks, what's my thought on Deadly Strike sets? Deadly Strikes for PvE, it used to be really good when puncturing sweeps was your main spammable. I think it still can be okay in PvP if you're, because the Templar is relegated in PvP, and you got to give me some context of what you're looking to do. But if you're just gonna beam people in PvP, Deadly Strikes is gonna amplify your damage enormous amount. If you're gonna use something else or you're gonna use a non-channel, But yeah, Deadly Strikes, if you're gonna beam people in PvP, really, really good. PvE, I don't think it's the way to go now. Pillars and Nirn probably outpaces it beyond the execute phase. Could be wrong, though. Okay, so we got that. Anyone for pledges before we get going? See, AMS says I would like to do the comparison of 1 bar heavy attack build to a 2 bar heavy attack build. The 2 bar heavy attack build would be terrible because your dots wouldn't necessarily outperform running more dots. Like, because your heavy attacks are doing, like, basically without off balance are doing, what, 40 to 60,000 damage on a parse dummy? So, I mean, you'd have only a few dots that could outperform that. That's why it works so well on an Oaken Soul build is if you drop Oaken Soul for a 2 bar, you lose all those really nice buffs, and the dots aren't going to outperform just sitting there ripping off heavy attacks, in my opinion. That's why you got to go non-heavy attack to do it. Yeah. What do they do to Sweeps Herd? It's too long to explain, but they change the animation and the damage sucks and it's not fun to use. Other than that, not much. So this is my Stam DKX. This is what I use mostly, pretty much in PvP and PvE now. But yeah, bars are pretty simple. Now, Khajiit is not the optimal race if you're gonna do trials and stuff. But that's not really my jam, so I still use Khajiit because I like running dungeons and it has massive crits in PvP. But if you're gonna do like sweaty trials and coordinated trials, Khajiit's not the race to go with. Most people are running Dark Elf now. Okay, everyone likes the heavy attack Oaken Sword. Okay, so the news is out on that. Well, I guess there's no point in doing a video. There goes my idea for this week. RIP! Parfax, what's up, buddy? right. Yeah, you still want the video? I think a tier list wouldn't take me much more time. It would be really good to do. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Magic the Gathering, Parfax? Magic the Gathering? Did you ask me about that? Love Magic the Gathering, dude. Now I got a 6-year-old. We've been in a Pokemon. Blue control deck, baby. Yeah, heavy attack tier list. Oh, you didn't realize? Yeah, we never talked about, I guess, Magic the Gathering, really. But, yeah, when I was in middle school, basically middle school and through high school, we played all the time. We'd have these big tournaments over at my house. I even competed locally and stuff in some tournaments. And when did I start getting out of that? Basically, when I joined the Army, I stopped playing. Then we were doing spades in the Army, but yeah. Loved it, dude. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Blue, it was just so much fun, and we'd have like just huge parties over at my house. Mom would cook everything, and it was really popular where I'm from. I don't know why, but there was a bunch of artists that lived where I lived right by me too. So I got like some cards, autographs, and stuff. Yeah, I was all deep into it. Yeah. Spades, man. That's the way everyone plays in the Army, dude. Spades, dominoes. I never got into dominoes though, but spades I got into. My grandma always played spades and dominoes. They loved it. Oh, banner. My banner. Yeah, you know about spades, Herd, Arctic. You guys know. That's what we always played in the Army. Oh, that one was easy peasy. All right, so next one is Saleen's Web, baby. JW'd have fun hanging out with my grandmas. I play Uno, baby. Uno! Card games are fun, man. I love card games. Always had a big imagination too. I love the art and like the characters and stuff like that. Shiv and Dragon was always my favorite. I loved dragons for some reason as a kid. I loved dragons. I always collect. I had this huge binder of I mean, I spent thousands of dollars on that. My dad spent thousands of dollars too. Poor guy. Never had anything nice in his life and just spent tons of nice stuff. Spent all of his money on me. Great father, by the way, but yeah, we would just go to the store. Like, we had this one little local store, but, like, there was a huge treat. I remember my dad drove me in a blizzard, no joke, 60 minutes to this store called Spellbind. Interesting story. This guy who actually ran the store was eventually my, like, college professor. Wild story. Anyways, he just drove me, one of my great memories of my childhood. 2 great memories from my childhood regarding gaming and Magic the Gathering. One, let me finish this story real quick. My mom, I got Final Fantasy was in 1998. How old would I have been then? 14, 12, something like that. Anyways, I conned my mom into saying, Mom, it's not fair that you get a vacation day and I don't. Like, you get vacation days for working, but I have to go to school every day. I go, Mom, I want a vacation day. I want the day Final Fantasy releases to not go to school. So she drove me an hour to our town, Lincoln, Nebraska. So I lived in rural Nebraska. We got Final Fantasy. I came home, had the whole day off from school. Just ate like pizza, drank Mountain Dew, and was just vegged out on Final Fantasy. Didn't sleep. Great memory from my childhood. All my great memories from my childhood are related to gaming and stuff. But then my dad driving me to get Magic the Gathering cards in a blizzard. I mean, you couldn't see an inch out in front of you. There's my poor dad. It's like, all right, son, let's do it. You know, great dad. Yep. My mom's a great woman. She didn't do anything for me, but probably too much for me, spoiled me, but great memory. Thank you, Mama. Love you, Mama. Got great parents, man. Yep. Same thing with the Army, really. My Army got some good gaming memories in the Army, man. It's funny, Mac. Most of my positive memories in life, I guess, are related to gaming. I was talking to my mom. I know I'm just rambling. I guess it's rambly as gaming today, but I was talking to my mom, and I'm like, I feel like we are a lot different than most of the people in our neighborhood. You know, I'm like, I go, what do people in our neighborhood do? Like, we're playing video games all the time. Like, me and my son are sitting playing Smash Brothers and Zelda on the weekends. You know, I'm like, what do other kids do? They're like, oh, well, they go to the lake or they go play sports and stuff like that. I'm like, we're just way different. And my son got that same thing. And then we have tournaments. So my wife, me, and my son have these little Smash Brothers tournaments and act out our battles in real life when we get swords, like little fake swords, and act out these battles with different characters. And I'm like, do other kids do this? I don't know. And I'm the adult in the building, but I know it's cute. Yeah, I'm an only child yet. Can you tell? I'm a spoiled brat, man. Yeah, nerdy, man. It's fun, though. It's probably why I never, like, related to a lot of my family members. They just were not into that sort of stuff, you know? Like, games? What are you talking about? Let's go! Yeah, nerd family, man. Hey, we're living the dream. We have a great family and great time together, so that's what's important. To each their own, you know what I mean? Arctic, let's see, you got with your army buddies? Oh, you got in chat with all your army buddies? Okay. Just talked all night? Nice, man. I reconnected with one of my buddies, basically, I think a week from now or a couple weeks from now, we have an anniversary of I'm not going to get into the story, but a tragic event that happened, so usually December is a tough time for everybody that was in that and involved. So yeah, I reconnected with him, but about our 20th anniversary now of it happening. So yeah, it was good, man. It's good. It's wild how things turn out in your life, but I realize I'm pretty fortunate, man. Yep. You bring in lands when you go biking? Biking, baby! I got a new sweaty bike set up in the basement now, so I got to start actually really training. Calvin Drac has hooked me up. So I got that Swift bike. You use your actual bike and you can do like a wattage on your actual bike and stuff. So I gotta get a gravel bike and then start competing next year when it gets a little bit warmer. Time to get serious, baby. Oh, don't sleep on this set for healers, by the way. Durox Bane, one of the best. I always ran that as a PvP healer. Yeah, I heard. I get what you're saying. They always... Sometimes I got a couple buddies, they always try to bring up these different stories and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to talk about that. So I just tell them, like, don't want to talk about it, and they keep bringing it up. I'm like, yep, I'm going to keep it moving, friend. Appreciate you, but nah, I'm not going to reminisce about that stuff. I want to reminisce about positive stuff, like what's going on in our lives, you know, being grateful that we're alive, and, you know, we couldn't have been, and let's just keep it positive, you know? I want to get super serious. I got a therapist for that. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, so Durox Bane is what I always ran as a PvP healer when me, Fang Rush, and all those guys were grouped up because they'd always just sweat me down. So I would run Durox Bane, Fasala's Guile, and then like Engine Guardian. They just beat on me and they would just lower their healing so much. It was kind of like damage added, really. Plague. Is healer the hardest role in PvP? No, DPS is. Healer is very, very tough, but healer essentially is kind of like tanking. They're kind of the same thing because as soon as they see you, they're going to try to burst you down. So you have to be very, very survivable. Most people, when they start PvP, like as a healer, they're like, oh, I'm just going to have a bunch of high magic and high stats, and they just get blown up in 3 seconds. You got to start with like training wheels on. You got to be God mode tanky. Because once you get a name for you, like, or if you heal for me, people are going to chase you down. Like Pixel and them. Pixel and Gene will attest to this. They see you healing me, they are going to sweat you down. So you have to, like, just not get all butthurt when someone targets you and, you know, tries to mess with you. You got to break CC fast. You got to learn to kite and line of sight, or you're going to be dead all the time. But when you do it, you feel super powerful. Because if you run with killers, healing is so much fun. If you run with noodles, it's not fun. That's the difference. You were targeted healing over the weekend? Yeah, I think you were running with us Friday, Friday or whatever day that was. I think you were getting pretty targeted pretty heavily. But at first it's frustrating, you're like upset about it, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually you adapt to it and you're like, okay, I need to break free quickly. I need to go behind this rock, heal up. I need to do a heavy attack here. And it makes you so much better of a player. It'll actually make you a much better player in PvE too. Because if you handle pressure, it doesn't matter what circumstance. Once you learn how to handle pressure, it's so much better in every aspect of the game. So PvEers can get a lot better PvPing. PvPers can get a lot better PvEing and getting more of their timing and buffs and rotations down. That's why I love both sides of the game. Yeah, kiting takes a long time to build up the instincts of where to go and why. And I'm obviously not perfect at it, but the sweats that play all day, every day, you can see they just know exactly where to go. But you kind of have to rewire your brain to go, all right, so when I get in trouble, here's the next bounding location I go. But once you get your brain rewired, it's a lot of fun. I'm gonna drop a nuke here. Oh, Stam DK, disgusting. I can't see if he's on me or not. Okay, there we go. Whip it and dip it, baby. Lord Warden, aid me. Oops, uppercut me. How dare you? Deleted. Lady Out Time says, yeah, they see the resto and they hop right on you. Yeah, you get a ton of AP healing. Just set yourself up tanking, but... Alright, we need to leave this area quick. What did I do this weekend? I didn't play much. I didn't play much this weekend. I didn't play any ESO much this weekend. I played New World a little bit. Played with my son. We played, you know, other games. Which I think has been good. I've been having a lot more variety, a lot more fun playing different games. I think somewhat, I don't know if this makes sense, but you kind of get better at gaming as a whole if you play other games. You're a little bit more well-rounded. It feels like my reaction time, I think, has come a little bit higher playing Smash Brothers. Because Smash Brothers, like, reaction time is like a nanosecond. Like, if you don't dodge or block specifically on Smash Brothers, you're just dead. So that game's like, it's made for young people with high reaction times. Crazy. Helps, though. Panic! All right, let me... All right, so we're going to do Fang's Lair next. All right, Fang's Lair it is. Yeah, it used to be that you used to get tons of AP as a healer. People would just run around with Resto spamming Radiant Regeneration and stuff. That was like the play to get Grand Overlord quick. They would just run around Zergs and just spam heals all day. Never kill anybody. Oh, I think I owe y'all some gold real quick. Last call, PCNA or PCU. I got a code !jab set up. And we're gonna go do what now? Oh yeah, Fang's Lair. All right, winner is Jumps with win number 1. Congrats, friend. Pal, appreciate you. Thanks for the resub. All right, no one wants to join. So we got a healer. I guess we're missing a healer. Might do a fake healer. Fake healer. All right, jumps. Looks like you're AFK. Last call if you're here. I'll reroll. Oops, there we go. Yeah, this one's pretty good. All right, gonna reroll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Creature. Oh, Cody almost got enough. Don't tell him to build yet, Cody. You won 300K, friend. Don't tell him to build. Gotta be a surprise. Next winner up, Donja Zero, baby. This is such a goofy little mini boss or whatever. It's never got this one. Reminds me, what's the other one that reminds me of this? Just a little ad clear. Oh, the boss in A that splits into 5 pillars? No, it's the other one. I think Marcelok, kind of similar. They got the goofy mechanics where there's like just waves of ads versus a boss. Yeah, this dungeon is pretty fun though, actually. The final boss, like teaching someone the hard mode, is a pain. I feel like this one is one of the hard modes to learn, and then once you kind of learn, it's somewhat easy to execute. Fang's Lair and Scalecaller Peak, those are two really good dungeons they made. I feel like those came out ages ago, but two classics for sure. This Thorvikin helm I tried back in the day, but that helm never really panned out, unfortunately. good. Then the next boss, we got the mini boss that just pulls someone, right? You gotta kill the one little wave of ads. Then you got the one that's like on the mound, I think. You can just straight up burn it, if I remember right. Burn it! The worst dungeon in the game is Graven Deep Depth. I haven't even done the hard mode. The last boss is such a turnoff to me. I haven't gone back there. The only time I go back there is if someone just like wants to get a clear or needs like help doing it. Otherwise, I think they're some of the worst dungeons. Earth and Root's pretty cool. The visuals are awesome. Gear sets are pretty good. The Grave Inevitability, I forget which one that comes from, but yeah, I mean, I would say ESO, usually their dungeons are like our home run, but these last two I just haven't really cared for. We got pretty much most of the gear that I needed out of them, and then I really never just came back after that. Alexander, what's up? Now, I look forward to next year. I don't know where we're going to go next year, but I just love the Blackwood chapter in that year-long adventure because the story was so Daedric. It was so evil, big, huge doom and gloom, fire everywhere. Like, every DLC was just visually spectacular. All the dungeons were just home runs. The trial was an absolute banger. The pirate thing I didn't get, but, you know, ESO tried something different for once, and that's okay. I just didn't care for the pirate theme. It wasn't hype like Blackwood and that. Yeah, the final boss on Graven Deep, it's just too weird, man. It's just weird. Like, you follow this little kid around and stuff. It just... I mean, I'm all for mechanics, but just weird. I wish they would get some of the Destiny 2 mechanics. Jump puzzle. That's what ESO needs. Jump puzzles. Do we have 2 tanks? Or is this person allegedly a healer? Or what's... They got Sword and Board and Fang's Lair? What's going on? Okay. Come on, boom, big whip. Nice. All right, we got that. Jump puzzles, baby. Yeah, who doesn't want more grappling hook puzzles? Oh, master. Grappling hook gang. Guys, get back, Pat. You're patting it. Come here. Come here, come here. I guess we're just gonna, yep, YOLO. Yep, that's it. YOLO, dead. Are Twitch drops available for this game? Yeah, they do Twitch drops. Not today, though. I think the Twitch drops are all for World of Warcraft. That's the big game coming out today, later today. The big update for World of Warcraft. ESO probably won't have drops again until another event, probably in December, I think. But yeah, you can, thank you, Captain Blackbill, for linking that. But yeah, you can link your account and get drops when they have them. They do them pretty frequently. They're not like mounts and stuff typically. They're just like crates and so forth, but yeah. Garbage. Shocker. All right, here's the one I was talking about. So we're gonna try to burn it. All right, so 4 squares. Am I in a red circle? I can't see it. Hope not. Oh, big burn. Big burn. Let's go, Pat. All right, this was the one that grabs the critters, right? Yeah. All right, so this one like a heavy attack, so I think, right? Come on, less talking. I'm not in Dragon Star Arena, gang. Let's go. Where my Dragon Star Arena fans at? We haven't done a fall asleep Dragon Star Arena run in a while. To put chat to sleep with the Dragon Star Arena. Those weapons are kind of trendy. Never a doubt. Never a doubt, Pat. Where you going? Out of my banner, dude? What are you doing? Oh, they got me, of course. I drop a banner, spike my DPS. Yeah, don't worry about me, Pat. Just focus the boss. Don't worry. Team player, never a doubt. And Dragon Star Arena. Snooze Arena, yeah. I love DSA, man. You do realize those are like the best PvP weapons in the game, right? Like, they are objectively the best PvP weapons in the game. Almost every single one of them. So you're gonna have to run them once you see what I come up with. Once you see the Warden, once you see the Stamsork remix, you're gonna want to run them. Do I have everything collected in there? And people are like, oh god, please have everything collected in there. Let's see, trial, arena, here we go. Do I have everything collected? Gotta play that too much. Yeah, pretty much everything. Did we do all the heavy attack builds? What do you mean by that? Sci-fi. I'll probably go do some tier list research for as long as I can stand it. I'm thinking about just running that Tempest Island. I need to run something that's not like gonna take 6 hours for one character to do that will give us a good perspective. And I think Tempest Island would be good. Because I don't know if I can tolerate a Vatishram, like 6 Vatishrams in a row. I don't have that energy today. Not today. Tempest Island I can do. Yeah, Maelstrom Arena wouldn't be on the table either, because that's actually longer than Vatashram. I mean, I think I could get probably... Actually, it wouldn't take us very long. I mean, 6 classes, 30 minutes roughly, but... Well, maybe it'd be longer than 30 minutes. I just don't... The thing about it is I'm going to have to swap skills, like, once I get in there. Because usually what I have written down or what I think is going to go work is probably not what actually works in real life content, especially soloing a veteran dungeon. But I'm wondering how the range will be beneficial. So yeah, I'm kind of curious about it. Yeah, Tempest Vet I thought was good pace. It had trash packs, it had a single target fight. It had some survivability stuff, so I think it has everything in one. And what took us 30 minutes to do. So yeah, I think that's a good one. I didn't do the hard mode on the boss. I think did I, or did I do the hard mode? Because the hard mode just takes forever. Or did I? I think I just did the normal one. Yeah. All right, let me focus on this one. All right, so then it's crystals. Yeah, crystals and green thing. Okay, I got it. We got interrupts, right? Alright, so that's probably enough. Pat's just burning the boss, probably. Okay, we're just burning them. Alright, screw it. One in doubt, just go nuts. Alright, we're just 100 to 0. Let's go. Jesus. Oh, here comes the death lines. Come to daddy! Come here, gang. This is why you killed the portals. Alright, let's see if DPS wins here. Mind numbing DPS versus brain cells. Let's go. Are we gonna get it? Oh, I don't want the pat method to work. Alright, I got it. I gotta go to these green orbs. It's gonna work too. Dang it. Triggered! Don't keep moving around. You're gonna daddy spaghetti. Alright, got it. 0 mechanics. Jesus. Oh, Calorian's the rest. Patted it. Let's go. It's a thing now, right? Oh, jeez. It always works. Oh, that's good stuff, man. Sully, what's up? First time chat, how we doing? Alright, got her done. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Oakensoul tier list on the PTS. Let me make sure the PTS is still up. EU, is EU still down? They crushed EU. Poor EU. Where my Europeans at? All right, before I do this real quick, let me see experience, kind of a little helpful tip. Do we need to level up any of my skills quick? Yes, we do. Which ones do I need to level up? Let's go back bar. So those are all morphed, those are all morphed. Okay, so then ultimates, I think I got sword and board alts. Okay, so Destro, we need to level up. Let's grab that, let's grab elemental susceptibility in case we use that guy. Put that on. All my armors are leveled. Oh, I didn't have that pass, so that's good. Fighters is looking good. Mages is Garbo. Necrotic Orb takes forever to level. Shield and Rage. Okay, that's good. We got procs on. Flare, Guard, Purge. I'm probably not going to use those. Barrier, we're going to get morphed, though. Proxy, I got that morphed. All right, so I think we're all good then. Let's see, got one more skill I could level up. Annulments? Rapid strikes, bows, snipe. There you go. Snipe. Level it up, baby. Big snipes. Big snipes. What's up, yo? How we doing? EU gang. All right. So I think let's go to, might be a little boring, might be a little interesting. Let's pull up a notes list and you guys can help me. We're going to do a 1-bar tier list. So apparently everyone knows about these 1 bars. Let's kind of see what's works and what doesn't. So I'm gonna go take a second and swap over to the PTS real quick. Okay, so I got that. PTS should be up, and I should have all the gear on this guy all done, so you don't have to watch an hour of that crap. Let me make sure it's good. Oh, looks like it's up. Thank the maker. The one time we need to use it. Oh, all right. First up, the Templar. All right, let me pull this up here quick. Then we got 1 bar tier list. So Templar first. Okay. That. All right, so let me check my settings on my camera's all jacked up. Let's make sure. Camera, field of view. Okay, field of view's back. Okay, we're good. Screen shake. Okay, I think we're good. So this is the parse setup, so we'll change this out. So I'm confused, what should I have as the survivability here? Living Dark is so strong. Let's see what the heal for, how it scales. Yeah, 3 seconds, 2200 every half second. Let's see what the size of the shield is on Bone Shield versus Vigor. $6,400 shield for 6,400 damage. Ugh. Yeah, it scales off of max health as why, so that bone shield's garbage. So yeah, you're not gonna have a whole lot of shield, so maybe Vigor and Living Dark would be enough for good survivability. Should be pretty tanky anyways. Let me check 5 seconds versus over 10 seconds. Usually I like the heals over time, but try a bursty heal. Okay, I think I got this one. Let's go ahead and change a morph quick. So we can buy Crown Store stuff. I'm on the PTS right now, so I can basically get everything for free. And if you ever want to test builds out, you can basically do this anytime and not have to gold out all your gear and figure this out. Grab this guy. You don't like my character's look? I love this. This is my look, yo. I'm gonna change my Plar beam to the healing one. It'll lose a little bit of damage, but my survivability will be disgusting. Okay, so I got that. I think I have 1 champion point I was experimenting with. Where's the weapon expert one? Down here? I was using, okay, so I got exploiter, and then we're gonna go weapons expert instead of that one. There we go. Hello, my Templar. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do basically apples to apples best we can and try to do a vet dungeon solo on each of the classes using the exact same gear set. So I'm using sergeants, masters, One Piece Slime Crawl, and then Oaken Soul. All spell damage, magic enchants with the lightning staff. Straight. I have green food on though. Let me change my food. Okay. I got plenty of HP now. Let me check the other red ones here. Okay, Siphoning spell. Yeah, Siphoning spell will work. Okay. Yep. Tempest Island. Crap. Is it down here? Where's Tempest? Tempest is Alec here, Bankerai. God dang it. Where's Tempest Island? Do I have to go discover it? You gotta be kidding me. Tempest is in... What the heck is it? I don't have the add-on to tell me. Isn't it right here, Tempest Island? I'm pretty sure it's Bankurai. Oh, it is Malabator, you're right. Okay. Malabator. Is it the ship dock here? I don't even remember where it is. Where's it at in Malabator? Apparently I don't... This is a bizarre thing. They don't give you all the way shrines here. Oh god, I gotta walk all the way there. Okay, oh, buckle up. No, you can't fast travel the dungeons unless someone knows something I don't, but you have to go discover them mostly. I don't have a mount set either. Good. This is gonna be great. You have to do this on every single character, basically. I know, actually, I have other necros and all that stuff, but you have to make the templates. This is what takes forever, because it's the EU server that you have to make these templates on. Alright, mounts. Sick. Let's go Crown Store. Speed. Okay, it's great. It doesn't give you all the way shrines. It's annoying. They've come a long way with the templates, but this is annoying. Alright, so do I have my Munda Stone on? Let's make sure. Yes. Clear over here. Where's my Argonian passive? Let the swimming begin. There it is, up here. Okay. I do not remember going to this entrance. Mountain New Roll to be running, pretty much. Oh god, I'm not used to this. Oh Jesus, those heavy attacks. Oh my god. It just wrecks stuff. Okay. It's a lot of damage for very little effort. Alright, so you check a spear. I'm probably not gonna need even a heal on this. Besides, like, the tough fights, I probably could get away with one heal. Yeah, let's see how it goes. It's so much damage. All right, so Tempest Silence, make sure we're on vet. Thank God. Here we go. Mr. Ryko, baby, appreciate you 12 months. Rip it, baby. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna record this. So we're gonna start number one. Number one is a Templar. Use Breath of Life and Ritual. Why would you use Breath of Life though as a solo build? That don't make sense. I mean, Extended Ritual is good, but look at the magic cost on it. Magic cost is enormous. I have Ritual of Retribution, which is really nice, but magic cost is huge. Living Dark procs your Dawn's Wrath passives. Breath of Life, and that one does not. Vigor is okay. Echoing Vigor is probably a little bit better. You get the minor resolve anyway, so you should have an abundance of stamina anyways. But an Honor of the Dead, I mean, super bursty heal, but I guess you could sit there and spam it. You're probably like not really worried about magic sustain anyways. See how the off balance goes? Okay. And beam them. Okay, good. Yeah, we're lacking some AoE here. All right, so we need to do Ritual Ready Spaghetti. Yeah, Living Dark is going to be too much healing for this, I bet. Until the last one. So let me try Ritual Red. I bet with dodge rolls and Vigor, I could get away with just having that. Yeah, I don't think I'll need much more, because Beam, what's Beam healing me for? Overhealing's not on, 1 second. Spam this, okay, blockade. I am not used to this at all. I'm casting my abilities way too frequently and not using my heavy attacks as much. Okay, see off balance there, okay. I need to be more reliant on that, so let me get overhealing on. Not used to this. Social combat, where is it at? Oh, overhealing's on. Okay, good. Oh, that gear command's out of date. I don't know if a mod can change it really quick or not, but... Alright, so get that. Yeah, damage is good. Oh, we need to... Let's get under pressure here. Yes, let's get our comfort zone, see what this thing can do. If we die, doesn't matter. Let's just see a good comparable. Can we run? Yeah, so there's a bunch of ads up here. Okay, this will be... Oh, we can use tripods too, right? Do I have tripods on this guy? Hopefully. Crown store. Let me clear this trash pull. Actually, let me die and reset it. So I'm gonna pull both of those guys into the boss room and see if we can kill it all. We can use tripods. That's a huge advantage of Oaken Soul too. So let's see if we got crown. What is it? Crown store. Okay, buy some. Okay, good. Now. Okay. All right, Palmo, what's up, buddy? Okay, here we go. Now let's find out. All right, so there's that. I get stunned here. CC break, spear, rip it. Should try to find a beam target here quick. Beam for the healing. Pull back here. 1, 2. 3, echoing. It's not echoing though, it's the downside. Now I'm running out of stamina though. Gotta be careful with my dodges. There, tripod's super handy, okay. It just takes a lot of pressure with very little effort. Okay, now let's see what the single target can do. So echoing, so excuse me, here we go. I was out of that, by the way. So 1 heal. I forget I'm supposed to heavy attack, it's so weird. Okay, 12k nothing burger. Set off balance, there's off balance. Boom! It just takes no damage. See what beam's hitting for. So beam's not hitting for that much. So yeah, you're not using beam as a replacement for your heavy attack until right around, it looks like 15%. Otherwise, you're just more beneficial just heavy attacking. Okay. God, this is weird. Is Nightblade still good gank? Yeah. God, this is weird. This is just a bizarre playstyle. That is not fun at all. For me anyway. Some people might like it, but this is bizarre. Alright, so pull him here. Off balance is key. There are 3 dots. Do 1 heal. And then rip it. It is like a missile. And then you fill in the beam, so you don't really need 2 heals is what I'm seeing so far. And the resource sustain is disgusting. Because you can just use 1 resource pool for healing. There we go. Yeah, you're just so tanky due to all the passives that Oakensoul gives you, and you can use tripods, which free up a lot for your gameplay. Alright, so let's go over here. Dodge. Dark Elf makes it really good race on this playstyle, because you need the extra stamina. Alright, rip it. Poof, yeah, their health bars just melt with that. Poof. And then 1 heal. Cleanseroni. Stun. Meteor is nice fit here because you get a nice stun with it. And then those dot pressure along with the heavy attacks just melt them. Because all that and that big, huge AoE there just... If I get low on HP, I just do a beam real quick, and that's 4,000 HP right there. So bang, 4,000 a tick roughly. Yeah, beam doesn't hit nearly as hard without master at arms versus the expert weapon. Let me swap that back in. I don't like that CP passive for the way that play. There we go. Alright, with the gifted sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh yeah, Bewitched Sugar Skulls is good too. Right, yeah, that's the way to play it then, yeah. You need the extra stamina. There you go. Alright, here we go. 1, 2. Oh, boosh! It just melts with no effort at all. God, it does melt pretty good. So I could see where this build would be a lot better actually in with a tank, because you don't have the huge AoE that other classes do. I wonder if Caltrops would be good. Because we're not getting a source of major breach to this loadout, are we? Is it for 1900? God, Caltrops would be really good, I think. I have to change our stamina though, but yeah. Look at that! Look at that pool. That 25k HP, 19k stamina. That's huge. Yeah, Jewels would be good. Jewels would lower Jewels will lower your damage significantly, but it'll carry your resource sustain for sure. And good survivability. Alright, here we go. Of course, I'm on the wrong target. Lovely. Oops. Oh my god, it just... Oaken Soul makes it so tanky. I think people sleep on the tankiness of it, just passively. Like, you're just... The amount of armor or something you have in comparison is like, just... I would have got one shot there in my other builds, probably. Now, I much prefer that playstyle than just sitting there heavy attacking, which is super boring. Alright, off balance here we go. It's just so tanky. Yeah, Bewitch Sugar Skulls is the way. Look at that. Because you're really getting passive stam recovery back pretty simply. Alright, setting my buffs up here. Now he's going to be at execute range, so I've been needs. You're just face tanking. Look at this. Dodge. Let's see. Look at that beam. Look at that beam. Just builds you back up to full in no time. See, C break. I mean, yeah, it's tanky for sure. Beam gives you a little bit of more range and a little bit of healing passively, but you just definitely need to not beam early. You really got to wait till about, I mean, maybe 20%. Only use the beam. Let me write this down. You slot Revealing Flare. The problem with slotting Revealing Flare is if you slot Revealing Flare, then I'm wondering if Living Dark can sustain this. So you get Major Breach with this. Let's go Living Dark here. But if you slot, Major Protection, you're just missing out on another source of damage. All right, let's see what Living Dark can do. I'll have 0 healing on my bar besides just Living Dark passively. Oh my god, 3,700 on a crit. And that can happen every half second with Living Dark. All right. Yeah, my HP ain't gonna move. All right, let's do Caltrops here. I'll watch this. Off balance watch. Boom! Look at that, Living Dark. Look at Living Dark. Y'all telling me I need a breath of life. Look at this. You're sleeping on Living Dark. Look, HP ain't moving. Look at this. One heal. Literally one heal. Major Breach, gang. Come on, let's go. Look at Living Dark. Look. Good luck. My HP ain't moving. Pain, let's go. Look at Living Dark. They didn't nerf that yet. What's up, buddy? This is the bar setup here. Now, I don't think most people will be able to play with this specific one, but Major Breach is huge. All right, come on, let's go. Let's get out of our comfort zone. Let's see if this is really what it is. All right, come here. So 1, 2, 3, spear. Let's go. Oh, Jesus, it does great. Oh my god, I gotta admit, that's a lot of damage. It's 3 dots and then rip. Okay, this is really powerful, actually. Now, I got it to where this is how I would play this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's Vet Tempest. I'm doing a tier list, just checking out. I'll check out every single class. I'm starting with the Templar. Obviously, I'm making it the way I play things, which is, yeah, me. But it is obnoxiously powerful. It is definitely a different playstyle. I would not, prefer to play this. I would not click to play this. I would much rather play my Stam DK, Sweaty, bar swaps and all, but... I mean, you throw 3 dots down and you just rip. You put a Living Dark up, throw 3 dots down, and just rip everything. All right, there's a massive pull up here. Let's see if now I expect to die here. We'll see if we can do it. Oh no, never mind. It's the boss here. Okay, it's a mini boss here. Let's bring all these critters here. So I'm gonna save a tripod in the back here to see what happens. So I go 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna drop this. It goes, and then I'm just gonna rip off a heavy. Now I'm gonna do a tripod right there. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do a beam just to heal myself a little bit. Oh, dude, yeah. See, you use the beam as a filler for the healing, right? And it gives you nice range too. That's the nice thing about the Plar is you got that ability. I mean, you can use that at 35%, really. All right, let's see. Dodge you. Off balance. Let's rip it. 50K. 50k stacks, self-buff, baby, major breach. I want to see what the Necro does with this. All right, now it's Meteor Your Face. I don't know why I'm infinitely snared here. It must be an ESO feature. Okay, 17 dodge rolls later. Now, I don't want to beam him too early, because beam doesn't really do much more than what I got here. Supply that. Just get them, sit him in the dot quick. Dodge. I mean, yeah, this is stronger than when I ran my Templar through. I mean, objectively, this is stronger than when I did my 2-bar Templar. And that was like with good gear and stuff, so I hate to say that, but my Stam DK will not be the same, but the Templar specifically, 1000%. Yeah, so I think the DK is gonna suck. I think the Necro and the Warden and the Templar will be really good. The DK, I think, will suck this playing like this. Watch this gang, watch this, hold on. Ready? What's up? This is on vet. System milk. I got a heal on my bar. Look at this. Check the website, they're all updated. Oh. The sound effects are free. All right, Living Dark. Now it's gonna take a minute, but we'll get this critter down. And you get tons and tons of splash damage too. Look at the resources. All right, I mean, I got Beewood Sugar Skulls on, nothing else. Nothing burger else. Yeah, I can't wait to get this nerf for everybody. Enjoy it while you can. Look at this. It's just rips. It's so easy. 3 dots, rip. It works on every single class, too. Yeah, I think Major Breach is a must for me. Okay. Yeah, this is getting nerfed. Sorry, gang. Tier list video's getting done, though. 100% tomorrow. All right, see, now at 20%, we'll beam it. Yeah, 7,500 heals a second with beam at about 20% HP. See, so you can switch to beam. That's why this Templar is so strong with this. Templar is up there with this, yeah. The beam really helps with it. Okay. Crank it, baby! Where's Gina Bruno at? We're hacking the game! I will say this, I do not like playing it this way. But I think certain classes, I do not like playing this. I would much rather do a 2-bar, but I could see using this on my Templar and not playing another way. All right, let's go to the really nasty pull up here. This will be like literally everything in here. I'm constantly slow though, for the love of God. What's up, T-Rizzle? Now, okay, now if we survive this, chat, we gotta do a dance. If we survive this and kill everything, I will admit you guys were right about the 1-bar builds, all right? Get ready to dance if it pulls it off. Oh, it's just easy mode. Just big claps. Come here over here. Yeah, I'm sure it just makes the game easy. That should be the video title. The infinite resource sustain, super survivability. Oh, let me pull my bubble back up. Use my potion. Yeah, just face tank. You're not gonna kill me. It's like Mara's mom in PvE. That's obnoxious. Wow. They're 100% gonna nerf this. Yeah, y'all got till March. Enjoy it. Yeah, Infallible A3, we tried Infal. I tried Infal on the parse dummy. I didn't find it do more damage. Yeah, that's the Cantoni. It can't be this easy. There you go. Crank it. Crank it. I said we do a dance. Y'all were right about the heavy attack builds. All right. Now we got to find out which class does it the best. I'm sure it's a snoozy Sork with their pets and so forth, but... Jeez. All right, let's get to the last boss, get this Templar done, and move on. Oh, jump. No, I don't think I did hard mode. Let's see what's the HP. 4 million. I'm not gonna do hard mode. This is 4 million. I'll put you to sleep by doing this. All right. So, oh, I pulled these guys. Great. Little warm up. Warm uppy is gaming. So Warden's number 2. Oh, and I pulled the boss. I might die here. Yeah. Oh, Storm Matro can run back. Okay, so this boss, you have to be close enough, and you have to just avoid the little critters on the ground. All right, bubble, meteor. I'm just impressed that the Templar made it through with basically not a whole lot of healing. I don't know if I'll be able to make it through without a whole lot of healing here, though. Living Dark's only going to do so much since I'm not getting peppered by a lot of critters. Let's see if it can make it, though. So far, it's pretty rough. Let's just do a beam here to see. Yeah, see, the beam doesn't give you much health until it gets really low. So it might be tough without vigor or something. This thing got aggroed again? What the? All right, let me come down here then, Junior. Come here, dude. Come here. Thank you for resetting my dungeon fight. You love pathing up here, don't you? Come here. Say you're sorry. Bad Stormy. Are you done? Go. Get out of here. I got work to do. Just rip. There you go. Living Dark. Okay, good. Yeah, the Warden could be huge because you get major and minor breach. That's like a massive increase in damage with your bugs. That's probably a huge advantage over those guys. All right, potion there. So now it's on a 45-second cooldown. Off balance, 30k non-crit on off balance. Meteor's up. Now we're in territory where we can beam and get some HP back. So pretty much safe now as long as we don't get nuked by the little... I don't even know what they're called. See, now I'm low on HP. Let's do a beam. Just kind of look at that ground here a second. Look at the ground. All right, let's get all of our buffs up and then rip one. Potion should be off cooldown again, so we're pretty good. Kind of look at the ground, look at ground. It's not a very action-packed gameplay system, that's for sure. Not fun. The fun factor is about a 1 for me. But the accessibility is about a 50,000. So let's see, a beam here. Yeah, 4,300 a beam tick. So now we can basically just heal whenever we want pretty easily. Living Dark back up. So we're not going to rely on beam till about 15%. But if I need a big heal, I can just rely on it quick. Oh, it's like right here. Bang. Just pop it back up. Keep Living Dark on. Heal over time. And then just get down about 15% or so. Yeah, now I'm going to stick to just beaming. I'm going to keep Major Breach up, though. Living Dark up, Spear, and then I'm just going to let everything fall off from now on. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Use a potion, dodge. Oh. That's it. All right, let's save this image real quick. All right, so 1 bar Templar. Let's do a little thoughts. Little thoughts. Thoughty is gaming here. So let me grab this image. Save Aroni. Okay, so what do I think about the Plar 1 bar so far? Let's see. So Beam helps with it. Let's see. What else could I say? Living Dark isn't crazy. You're very tanky with little efforts. Rotation is simple. You don't need much healing, passively. Gameplay isn't that much fun. But you benefit from range, which is nice. Everything is pretty much range or ground-based, so... Yeah, Templar seems pretty strong with this. Yeah, 1 bar or Ritz, I don't know. Is that... I don't know. What do people think? Is this boring? Am I boring you out of tears or what? No, let's leave the instance. Steepen asks, is there a way to use the same sets on different characters without crafting multiple sets or putting them in the bank each time? You have to put them in the bank each time. There's an add-on that I use called XL Gear Banker that lets you save presets. I can't remember if I can do it right now. I can show you this. Hopefully it doesn't bug out. Let me see if it doesn't bug out quick. Okay, Rocky Top, you said you kind of enjoy it just for the tier list. All right. Well, as long as you enjoy it, I don't know, I'm putting everybody to sleep, but... I want to do the Crow, the Necro. I don't want to do the Warden. I can't stand Wardens. I'll do it later, but not right now. All right, so 1 bar set, so let's do new set. We'll do Oaken Soul. Add equipment. Let's save. Okay, whatever. Edit current set, save. You saving or no? Okay, now we're gonna create a new page. Add that, whoops. Edit current page, save. Now we should be able to deposit everything. Strip everything off. Inventory's full, really? And then deposit everything in here. So we'll need Bewitch. We'll need tripods. And then we'll just hit this. Not enough bag space. Oh, my inventory and the PTS is full. That's awesome. That's just amazing. Oh, yep, 700 item sets. I have the decon yet. Oh, my inventory is actually full on my actual live characters. Sick. This is really exciting. I guess we're buying bag space. Bag spacey is gaming. Inventory, let's see, is it the carrying capacity? Carry. Horse. Where in the heck is the upgrades? Writing lessons, here we go. Oh, that's laggy. Okay, got that done. Now, can I deposit this in here? Thank you, Mom. All right, done. So we're gonna go get a Necro. All right, give me a minute to set this up. We'll see what we got. I'll probably need to create an in-game Necro and then do all the keybinds and take a half an hour to do all the stuff. Yeah, let's pull up the website. So you guys said you got the Crow already on the website. Let's check out what you guys recommend to use. So I got the Warden done. Check the website. The Sork looks like it's done. What's this guy? I have 2 Sorks. Necromancer. Okay, that guy's not maxed out. So let's delete this kid. Create. It's 1 bar lover Necro. Then we're gonna make it dark elf. Random the appearance, looks beautiful. Let's actually make sure it's a necro. Okay, face, good. Let's go. All right, 1 bar necro. Here we go. So you guys who are set to do Ruinous Sight. So Ruinous Sight's the hemorrhage status effect. God, the necro is gonna be so good. Oh my god, the necro is gonna be insane. You get Major Breach with Boneyard. You got Ruinous Sight for off balance and the hemorrhage status effect. You got Blast Bones. Oh, yeah. Mender, or you could use Mortal Coil. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be disgusting. No Blast Bones though, you guys say. Yeah, I think the necro is gonna be... I mean, Ruinous Scythe, so you don't need any healing. You got Ruinous Scythe, essentially. The downside is you don't have the executes. That's my thoughts here. Let me write this down. What I imagine was going to happen. No executes, but your main spammable heals you. Oh, god dang it. So, alright, now we got to go through 45 minutes of having all this crap going through here. So, buckle up. Beam, yeah, we don't need codes. Fine, combat, da-da-da. Okay, that should be everything. Now I gotta go through all my settings, so... Oh, super exciting stuff. Let's get the brightness turned up on that. Let's double tap to dodge off. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through these. Turn tutorial off. I always jack up my field of view. Screen shakes off. Okay, interface. Quest tracker. Housing tracker. We don't need that. Nameplate's good. Health bars. I always do myself as injured. Let's see, combat. We're gonna turn ability bars on. We don't need back bar. We don't need back bar timers on. Attributes always, numbers and percentage, automatic, ultimate number on. Make sure overhealing's on. Where's that overhealing? Yep, show overhealing, so we're on there. Okay, good. Pop-up alerts, I'm gonna turn off. Let's go to controls. Now I have very, very weird controls, so auto run, I think I usually do. I do. It doesn't matter. Roll dodge, I'm gonna do V as a roll dodge. Interrupt, I do C key. Synergy, I do F. Weapon swap, I do middle mouse. It's ultimate ability. Quick slot, as I do the 6 key. Interactive player, I do G. And then UI on and off, F8. And then take a screen, F9. Okay, and then now let's go to XL Gear Banker quick and grab our stuff. Alright, so Sergeants, get that on. It's nice being able to switch quick. Now we gotta go to my house and get my Monday. Get my food quick, and we're good to go. TG Bambina, let's go! Appreciate ya! Of your life, baby! Big Soup, I see you. How you doing, buddy? All right, so got that, and then we're gonna go to appearance. Yeah, this guy looks terrible. Let's see, appearance, we got costume. What do we got? What's this one? Oh, that's kind of dope. Oh yeah. All right, I like that one. All right, nice and silky smooth, baby. Let's grab Bewitch quick, and then we're gonna go grab tripods. Got you guys. Now let's slot these puppies. So 1, 2. Grab our food. Got the food. Looking good. Now our Monday. Let's buy a Monday. What we're doing today is so apparently everyone knows about the 1-bar build I was gonna do. Swotorista! 1, 2, 3, let's go! The Swotor goats in the building. Appreciate you, Swotorista. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, real quick, what's the when does the ranks PvP leave Star Wars: Old Republic? By the way, has that got into effect yet? If you don't know Swotorista, #1 SWOTOR creator in my opinion, go check her out. But great website. They're removing rank PvP and they did a huge revision. Oh, is it tomorrow? Wait, PvP rank PvP leaves winter of 2022. No date yet. So winter of it has to be soon though. Huh, okay, I need to jump back in with you sometime if you got time and we need to go check it out. I'm wondering if the population will increase. Uncle Greg, let's go! Appreciate ya! You're trolling? Don't be trolling me, how dare you? Thanks for gifting that sub, okay. I'm wondering how that will turn out. That's a big play by the developers. I think it will be better for the overall community, but I'm sure the rank sweats hate it, right? Well, thanks for coming by. I gotta repay the favor to you. I know you always raid and share your viewers. I appreciate it. Silent, appreciate the prime. Thank you, friend. I'd give something away, but I ain't got nothing to give away in SWTOR land. Now I'm discombobulated. We're doing a tier list for 1-bar builds. I know Teresa, I think, came out with these easy, accessible builds in Star Wars: Old Republic recently. ESO has the same thing. They're called 1-bar. You don't have to swap. They're much less complicated and stuff. So I'm just going to run them through kind of the way I play and see which ones I like, which ones I don't, and kind of, you know, give a rundown of it. All right, Avid Boneyard, what do we need? Oh yeah, we want Unnerving, right? So Unnerving, and then we want Scythe-Roni. We want Blockade-Roni. Unstable, okay. And what was the Meteor? Do you guys have Meteor on? Probably Meteor. Colossus. Really, Colossus as the ultimate, huh? Who dis? Hey! Ow! Ass baby! Let's go! Appreciate ya! Yeah, so Teresa made a 5-button guide. It's the exact same thing in ESO, so that's cool that you made that. Cam got one, Tara got one, Joe Mama got a gifted sub, but come on, you can't make it up. All right, so you guys said that. What about the heal here on this guy? So 1, 2, almost do a level 2 hype train. Thank you, everybody. Nope, we gotta do blast bones, don't we? I can't use a Crow without Blasty B. What's the heal gonna be? Is it gonna be Mender? Mender probably heals enough, doesn't it? Sense of Mender. Squishy, hello! Marvis, what's up? Let's see, thank you. Your 1-bar warden is able to be Batashram Halls. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Shout out to JT and Cody. They've been working hard, and well, Pixel for helping me on the website too. So they've done a lot of work behind the scenes. So I appreciate them greatly. See, Spirit Guardian, damage reduce. I'm wondering if I have enough healing on this guy. Yeah, I do. I don't even need a heal. I got Blasty B, right? Oh, we could just be disgusting tanky with Spirit Guardian, this dude. Yeah, ain't nothing gonna touch us. Do we have enough damage, though? So damage over time, so Blast Bones. We don't need Razor Caltrops, though. Okay, let's just get in here and try it out. So we would do Blast Bones, Unstable, but yeah, I guess the point of skulking Blast Bones would go against kind of using the fully charged heavy attacks frequently. Oh, I know the mage does an obscene amount of damage too. Okay, let me stick with this. You guys went with Colossus though. Major Ravone, Colossus. I mean, it's not gonna do as much damage as a Meteor though. Let me go Meteor. Plus, Meteor gets a nice stun with it, too. So, let's try it and see how it goes. Appreciate getting those subs. Welcome to the stream, people. Appreciate you. 2 first-time chatters. So, we're doing 1-bar builds right now, doing a tier list on them. Just seeing how it goes. And I'm just going to run an easy Veteran Dungeon, Tempest Island. That's, in fact, where you get one of the gear sets. So, I'm going to run the Necro kind of how I see fit and just make adjustments throughout. So, we ran the Templar so far. Templar worked really well. I'm very skeptical of these builds. I don't want to like them, but I will admit they're doing pretty good. So unfortunately, I'm on the public test server, so I can get all gold gear. because I don't actually have enough transmutes to do it on the live server. So bear with me when I ride my stinking horse all the way there. Oh, we got to buy a bunch of stuff. So anyways, public test server is the way to go if you want to test builds and you don't want to gold everything out. 2 minutes left on the hype train. Thank you, everybody. All right, so we're going to do riding lessons. Yeah. Big speed. Big speed. Oh, we got a hip hop beat. Crank it. Let's go. Big riding lessons. The build's on my website right now. Yeah, we have every single 1-bar build's already out. So yeah, here's the link I'm just referencing here. Turn it up, baby! Monday, back on the grind! Me back on the menu! Let's ride! Wait, what's the one I actually wear? The one I always wear. What's this one? Ooh! Oh, glitter and gold, baby! Let's go! Alright, what's this one? Siege Master? Oh, someone got a siege. Alright, that one. Where's the one I always wear? What's the Necro one? Mana Marco looks pretty juice, right? I have that secret one. Yeah, we'll go Mana Marco. Columbus, touchdown, baby! 3 months, purple nugget, let's go! Meat's back on the menu, boys! And yeah, these are PvE builds. Oaken Soul doesn't work that good in PvP beyond like a couple builds. Like the DK works disgusting good, believe it or not, with Oaken Soul. People don't believe me. I play it on all time and just dominates. Sork does pretty good, but Magic Sork's in a tough spot. All right, focus, Delvia, focus. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate you. Slice, what's up, man? On this episode of Pimp My Build. How we doing, buddy? Okay, so we need to make some thoughts. Appreciate the level 2 hype train, or level 1, thank you. Thanks, Sotarista. Alright, so what would the Necro do really well? So Blast Bones, we need to see if Blast Bones is actually worth using or not. There's an argument that it won't be worth using because you basically should be sitting there hunkering down on your... Oops, I gotta stop the recording. Whoops, oh crap. Yeah, thanks, appreciate you. I'll have to pay the favor back sometime. But there's an argument that made that Blast Bones really isn't worth it single target. We need to see how much damage it does. So ripping off a fully charged heavy attack, what does it cost time-wise? 1,002. So what, about a second and a half, roughly? And let's see what Blast Bones hits for global cooldown-wise. Damage numbers are not showing. Lovely. Alright, so what is it? A pet damage? Is that why? Alright, so pet damage. Now we got it showing. Let's go to our add-ons. We got to set up a control for combat metrics. Do we have combat metrics on? We're going to need combat metrics. There we go. Let me turn combat metrics on. Let's see what a Blast Bones is. So the thought process is, your highest damage ability, is it more beneficial to just sit there and rip off that highest damage ability, or use a damage over time or something like Blast Bones, right? So let's see what Blast Bones hits for. Oh yeah, 24k. So technically, on a crit, so 15k 15k non-crit. So... Brazil won, what's up? Congrats, Brazil. Oh yeah, World Cup's going on. Let's see if we can get it off balance here. There we go, off balance. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this thing's gonna melt. See, I'm gonna like this one. Okay, I can't even start. Yeah, I'm gonna love this Necro. I can tell this would be my meathead playstyle with this guy. Just launch a blast bomb. Boosh, boosh. Yeah, I can tell already I'm gonna like this one. Oh yeah, but it's Iran versus US, and doesn't it, if US wins, they get to advance, right? So they could like make up for their lackluster start with a big dubski. Now, so it will either be Iran and England advancing, or Iran and US advancing. God bless America! Wow, winner advances. Yeah, but Iran has nothing to lose, man. I mean, it's like the U.S. is the one that has all the money and resources into sports. They're playing with house money, man. Okay, so we got Major Breach. We got basically 2 dots, so it'll be pretty simple. We'll just cast Blast Bones every once in a while on this guy. Yeah, US isn't big into soccer. I was big into soccer coming up, but culturally it's not a big thing. I think the reason why, if I'm being honest, I know this is conspiracy theory, so here we go. Put your tin hats on when you're hearing this, but it's not very marketable in comparison to football. Like NFL football is 3 plays commercial, 3 plays commercial, 3 plays commercial, 3 plays to commercial. Uh-oh, and I don't. Oh, if and I don't comes on when we're on the Necro, it's fortuitous. You know I'm gonna love this one. Blast One's gonna rip these NPCs to shreddy spaghetti. Plus, yeah, this is gonna be one of my favorite ones. I guarantee it. And I don't crank it, chat. Let's go. Meat's back on the menu. Monday. Necro Monday. That doesn't make any sense. Crank it. And I don't. All right, here we go. Are we on Betty Spaghetti? Betty Spaghetti. And I don't. Let Daddy in. All right, Tempest Island, let's make sure we're recording. Big recording. And I don't. And I don't. And I 1 bar. And I 1 bar. Oh, I didn't do my CP yet. Big brain, thank you, big brain. Oh God, this thing's gonna hit like a jackhammer. Oh no, this thing. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now. Watch out. Back up, boys and girls. Necro's in the building. About to be big dunks with this kid. So you guys don't do fighting finesse. You what? We do Wraithful. What do we do the CP wise? And I don't. So, fighting finesse you guys don't do? That's a trials thing, huh? I'm doing fighting finesse. Let's see if we got enough. So, fighting finesse, Thaum, you do Thaums. And I don't. Exploiter. Alright, so Exploiter, Thaum, Fighting Finesse. Well, let's keep it consistent, I guess. Let's do Weapons Expert. Okay. Good morning, how we doing? Getting this guy set up quick. I don't think there's any fast ways to do the CP outside of dynamic CP add-on. Let's set that up quick. What do we need on kills? Do we need stamina back on kills or magic? I'll put stamina, actually. All right, let's get the juicy passives quick. There's not that many. All right, let me show you guys a helpful little add-on here, if we can get it set up. Oh, another banger today. Gotta get it right now. All right, add-ons, go dynamic CP. This will speed things up a bit. What the heck? I'm trying to get this. How do I get this stupid thing off the map here? Get away. Alright, so let's go ahead and say create new. We'll do 1 bar save. Create new. 1 bar save. Now I should, whenever I load up a new character, I should be able to just to do use this add-on. Confirm. Good. Now, how do I get this out of the screen here? Okay, Constellation preset window. How do I remove that from the screen? Show window recipe. Show panel on the HUD. There we go. Okay, got that rid of. Alright, now we got the Necro ready to go. Let's just do a final check. So we got champion points, we got attributes. We're at Dummer, right? Let's just check our racial passives. Okay, so everything else should be set to good to go. We got potions. Yeah, let's get in here. I think we're good to go. Ooh, blast bones. See, I'm getting used to the playstyle now. Oh, dude, this is wrecking! We don't have anything to use. We don't have... Okay, so we need to use our summon. We need to use... We're not going to really need any healing, I bet, besides the final boss. We need to use, actually, a spirit on something. What is the highest damage... What is the highest damage dot the Necro has? I think it's Detonating Siphon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Detonating Siphon, I think is the highest damage dot we got. That or the Archer. Yeah, I got Bewitched Sugar Skulls on, yeah. So this thing here is a 1 bar bill. This is what I'm using here. Just made some little bit of changes. But yeah, so let's try Detonating Siphon. Watch how much damage it does. Here we go. Oh, you can set it off balance when you want. How is this not like better than the Plar on the tier list? You have an automatic off balance main spammable that heals you. This is way better than the Plar. Disagree with me, please. I'm curious why this is not nearly as good as the Plar. I mean, yeah, the Plar has beam, so it might parse higher, but like this thing will just absolutely carry damage. Look at this thing. Why would the Plar not be better than why would the Plar be better than this guy? Let me write down the pros right now. So the AoE is nuts. Main spammable that heals. Ulti-gen's fast. So Plar is better execute on large bosses. Yeah. I mean, on trials, that's okay. So trials, it would be better. Trials with longer duration final bosses. I think this would be way better for the average player, though. You get Major Breach built in. I'm putting that down. Major Breach built in. But this probably would parse lower. Parse lower. But right now, I'm thinking the Necro would be... Like, for actual content, this thing was... You're gonna see. It's gonna just wreck everything. Yeah, I can see your point about the Warden, because the Warden has some built-in juice. It got crazy powerful ults. Doesn't really need to execute. Yeah, it might be built for the Warden. We already know the Sork's gonna be #1 probably, but... Alright, see him low here. Just proc off balance when you want. Boom! Look at that! That's way better than the Plar. See what I'm saying? Like, you proc off balance and then rip off a heavy. You can pick when you do it. 1,000... Yeah, this thing is up there. Already know it. Let me write that down. The fact that your main spammable can proc off balance when you want. Oh, that's just juice, dude. All right, so let's see blast bones here. Set off balance. Boosh, oh, look at this. Yeah, this is more of like a solo player's perspective. The Necro is just disgusting. And the gameplay is 1,000 times more fun in Necro. Look how much more fun I'm having on this Necro than my snooze floor. Yay, beam, snooze, beam, snooze, beam, snooze, beam, snooze. Oh, am I awake yet? No, you're still beaming. This is fun gameplay. Am I done beaming yet? But see, the argument about the beam on the floor, I think, is false, because you're not using beam at beyond like 15% HP. It's not really that much more beneficial. So I don't know about the beam argument. Maybe on a parse dummy that's true, but in actual content, are you gonna sit there and beam at 35%? No, because your heavy attacks will do more. Swipe, 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 swipe. Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, beam sounds good in a parse dummy, but in reality, it's like, okay, how often in a dungeon? Like, for the average player, not parse warrior dude, you guys can go sit somewhere else and talk amongst yourselves. But for the average player, why do a beam beyond 15%? Because your heavy attacks will do more. So, like, it's good for, like, a parse dummy when that 15% lasts a good minute or so, but in actual content, you're really not seeing the benefit of it. In my opinion, from just playing this, right, just initially. This is what, like, a normal player would experience, right? A tank that doesn't tank, a healer that doesn't heal. This is what you would actually play with. 99% of people that actually play the game would experience what I'm experiencing right now. A tank that doesn't tank, a healer that doesn't heal, you kind of have to do damage and kind of a little bit survivability, a little bit of everything yourself. Watch this. Off balance, rip. Deleted. Now we get close enough, so you have to be a little bit skilled since you kind of got to be close enough to heal yourself, but look at the heal from Scythe. And it procs off balance. 48k heavy, bro? Easy clap. The Necro looks cool. All right, let me write this down. Yeah. Temple, you guys are just trying to save the Templar. Just be honest, it's not that good. Stop trying to save a dead class. Let's see. And the thing about a Necro is you want more Necros in your group, not less. The Templar brings one unique buff to the group. Beyond that, you have no advantage of bringing another Templar. Literally none. Necro is not the same. You want more Necros. Why? Major Vone on demand all the time for your group. Templar's like, yeah, you get spell damage buff. Great, well, we can have one of you and the rest of you can go on the bench or go back to doing crafting writs. I'm sorry, it's true. Face tank, let's go. Noble Duelists, Undaunted Weavers? No, Stormmaster Sergeants is don't overthink it. It works good. Do your writs. Go to your dentist, see your doctor. Don't play a Templar. I don't think it'll be the worst, though. Alright, dodge. So we might be in trouble on this one here. We're gonna have to use a potion a lot. Yeah, because we're gonna be out of stam with our main spam will being healing. This guy just CCs you all the time. I wonder if I can eat that heal. Oh, can I eat that? Let's find out. Oh, I forgot I'm playing a Necro. I eat red circles for breakfast. Proc off balance, you say? 31k non-crit, you say? 56k crit, you say? Big energy. Let me get my buffs up one more time. And off balance. Go ahead, do your heavy. Rip! 58k juiced! Self-buffed! Now this, oh, I like this play style. All right, so far, yeah, obviously you know which one I like. Okay. Which is the real bad one then, Cody? You can tell I'm salty about the Templar, huh? Oh, let me speed this up since we already know kind of what's going on. Let's pull all this crap here. Nightblade tune? Oh yeah, Nightblade will suck. What do you even use? Because you got Merciless, you got like so many abilities on the Nightblade. Oh, I might die here. Never mind. Boosh! Oh. It's just so much more fun to play this guy. The AoE damage on this is just nutty. Probably low single target though. So Nightblade was the hardest for content? Okay. 17 abilities on the Nightblade. I would think the Nightblade would be the worst, and then the DK would be second worst. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, in trouble. Never mind, everything's dead. Could I run this through Vate? Oh, God, I don't want to run through Vatashram. I mean, do you want to use it in Vatashram? Is that what you're getting at, or what? I probably would have to get rid of Detonating Siphon for another heal, probably. Okay, yeah, so JT, your tier list is probably going to be something similar to mine then. Okay. Sorry, Dana, where are you at? Where'd you go? You want to see my times of the various class? I really don't like running... The times are deceptive, because if you make one stupid mistake, you know, and then people are going to say, oh, you ran through this, you got to do a parse, you got to do this, you got to do that. This gives you this, in my opinion, Veteran Dungeon here gives you a good blend of single target AoE. Now, I can run through Vatashram on one, but I don't want to do all six, because I already started another one. Plus, if you die just because you screw up, it doesn't mean the class is bad. You could have, like, the best run of your life, and then some random RNG mechanic happens in that one on the very final boss and screws up an entire run. And then it skews your results because you're like, oh, well, you know, the NPC spawned 17 ads at the beginning, so it must be bad. No, 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 no. It's actually not. You just had bad RNG. Because that last fight is RNG. The rest of it is not. But that last fight, 1000%. Yeah, I'm wondering how they'd make the DK in them work. I just don't like running Vatashram Hollow either. Because that's what happened last time I did it, is I didn't show all the times I got because it didn't, I screwed up a couple of like random, like I died like just some random thing, you know? And it's not really about the dying or whatever. You can see and feel the power just by playing in content, right? Because I think this is, and again, not trying to like, just making, not excuses here, but I just like doing this better. I think it gives me a better perspective because the final boss is entirely single target. You have a bunch of trash bowls, and then you have a boss that's moderately AoE. I mean, I guess the same could be said about Vatashram. I just don't want to run it because I don't like it. There you go, I'll just say it out loud. But you get to the final boss, you spend 30 minutes getting the final boss, and you're like, okay, cool, ready to go. And then 3 of those big guys spawn, and you're like, let me change my bar? I mean... Look at this, dude. Just destroying everything with this dude. Okay, so let's think about this. Now this is not an AoE fight. So let's make a change here. Let's try the skeletal archer. I mean, it's a little bit AoE, but we really want the use the Colo? Why would I use the Colo, Cantoni? I've used the Colo on a single target parse dummy before. I'm aware how hard it hits. It doesn't do as much damage as a meteor. Unless you know something I don't. In a single target stationary fight, it doesn't. In actual content, with other players, it's way, way awesome. But look at all the top Necros on ESO logs. They're all using meteor. Alright, so off balance has a 50% uptime, looks like. Okay. So we can proc it now, looks like, on demand. So you do what? And the hammer status effect. God, it's doing a lot of damage for us, too. That hammer status effect you can get with Barb Trap pretty reliably, but for a solo build, it's incredible. So we want to go in close here. Okay, so tripods. All right, let's do a big pull here. Come here, you. This is the one that stuns me all the time. This is gonna be in big trouble here. Oh, jeez. The blast bones out of the corner of my eye just electrocutes everything. Oh, I might be dead. Tripod. All right, get you down off balance. Now rip you. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, we're doing the Bornbar Necro. Really loving this playstyle, but the Magic Morph heals the Scythe does, but a couple of things about the Ruinous Scythe, why it's so strong. It's the Hemorrhage status effect, which is a lot of damage in of itself, and you can automatically proc off balance. I mean, you get off balance passively through using this and the Concuss status effect, but if you notice what I'm doing, I'm using it for a little bit of healing. Most players will have to have, like, Vigor on or some other type of healing. Spirit Mender is a really good heal over time as well. But, you know, you're so tanky with Oakensoul. I've done these mechanics so often that it's a bit easier for me, but you'll need probably a heal instead of loading up your dots with all this stuff. But the off balance on demand, the Hemorrhage status effect, and it's an AoE cleave that you can use when you're in a panic mode when all the mobs hit you. That's why I really like it. See that off balance right there? So now I just know to prioritize my heavy attacks rather than doing my dots for about 2 of them. And then once the off balance fades, and you can put your recast your dots. Because remember, when the off balance and the exploiter passive comes up, that's when you want to rip off fully charged heavy attacks. Yeah, you can sit there and just do fully charged heavy attacks and have 1 heal. But you'll get a little bit more, I think, utility doing a bunch of dots or a couple dots. And then prioritizing the heavy attacks around the exploiter off balance, ready to go. But you can proc it when you want to with that specific one. That's why it's so great. Let's bring you here. You guys pulled last time. So I get in here, right? And I hit it. Now I just rip it. So it's about 1 or 2, I think, and it consumes the off balance, and then you can go back to prioritizing the other dots. Get back set up, and then swipe it. And I think every target has a cooldown on it. I think it's about 50% uptime, roughly. 7 seconds and 15-second cooldown, something like that. Yeah. Now let's see how this goes here. So, I don't have a heal, so let's go ahead and swap something in. We can do one of 2 things. You can use Mortal Coil, which is disgusting heal and resource sustain, and the Scythe will probably be enough. We don't need another little bit of damage. We need some heals here, but... someone's asking about why does my builds include specific gear? Is there a new level 50? Yeah, I have beginner builds on every single class. That's what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking, but... I have a beginner build for every single class that has step 1, what to wear at level 1, what skills to use. So you might be checking the wrong portion of the website, but yeah. Alright, why is my Mortal Coil not being used? See, Blasty there, Mortal Coil, okay, so that should be good. They pay a little bit more melee with this guy. Pull back. Stay in the Mortal Coil. Alright, off balance here. So you see the off balance proc. The twirlies above their head. Rip off my charges here. 54. So it looks like about 2 is what we got in before we had to basically bail on those. So it spikes the damage significantly, as you can see. So it goes from like 34k crits to 58k if you have everything running. And again, that's why I'm saying, see the off balance, and then when the off balance procs and this actual content, I'm just focused on ripping it. So 2 of them I got off there. The Mortal Coil's enough. So once Mortal Coil's going, I don't really need to Scythe a lot. Come back. I'm not paying attention to wind things. Get my Mortal Coil back. Pull back. I love the Blast Bones on this guy. So come in to get the Hemorrhage status effect. Off balance, and I pull back out like this. Come back in. 1, 2. Get my Hemorrhage status effect. Do a Blast Bones. Pull back. Should be off balance here in just a few seconds. Okay. Swipe. I might have missed one there. Swipe. There's off balance. Okay, now I'm not going to cast Blast Bones again. I'm just going to nuke. Now I'm going to cast Blast Bones. Oh, I might die here. Need a potion to come off cooldown. Come in here. 1, 2, Mortal Coil. Pull back. And you can also use Resistance Flesh on this guy. That's a really high-powered burst heal that uses magic. As you can see, our magic is basically infinite since you're doing heavy attacks. Easy, baby. Oof. Off balance, you think it has a 33% uptime? Let's look at, let's find out. Should be status effects. Don't know if the game tells us there we have to go to the external site. No, of course it doesn't. The 1-bar Mac Power from 2021 viable today? It'd be okay, but I would check the website for the latest 1-bar build. Let's see. Off balance is a debilitating stack. You can get out of break free. F balance can be knocked into heavy attack. Off balance will last 7 seconds regardless of the source. And I thought it had 15 seconds before it could be reapplied. Here's the sources. Targets will now gain 15 seconds of off balance immunity when off balance ends. 7 seconds of uptime, 15 seconds where you get immunity. So what's the math on that? All right, so we got that guy. What's this? Oh, okay. So he's done. Do Mag Sork next? Someone's asking, is this game worth coming back to? First time chatter. What was the reason you left? Oh, you get, tell me what the reason was you left. If it's lagging, if it's a server lag, I wouldn't come back. Outside of that, yes. There we go. You gotta save this one. Okay, what should we do next? Should we do a really bad one? Do the Nightblade? Her, I thought you would like the Nightblade. Should we try the Struggle Blast Blade, or what should we try next, chat? We obviously know I love the Necro, but I'm sure I'm gonna come to the same conclusion probably JT and those guys are, but I imagine the Sork's just disgusting. Rocky Top says Nightblade. Okay, so, but we gotta save the Max Sork for last, don't we? And teach you how to Dougie. All right, don't do the Nightblade? Okay. I don't even, yeah, the Nightblade could be a struggle boss. Yeah. Okay, so we could, do we want to do a struggle one? I think I'm going to love the Warden. Let's do the DK. Let's do the DK. Because I'm right, that's the one I have no idea how it's going to be. I really don't know. Let's do the DK. Oh, Kiki, you're asking if they changed everything, skills, sets, everything got gold, and then you went and played New World. Okay, so you probably left because you're tired of all the radical changes, I guess. Well, I guess they did listen and they did not change anything for about 5 months. So you're basically gonna be pretty safe up until March. March, we have no idea. But yeah, the community definitely, you know, said they were really mad about all the changes all the time. But this is Elder Scrolls Online. If that bothers you, I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. It's probably gonna be the way it is. Usually from November to March, you have this really long time period where you're not going to get a whole lot of changes. And that's the time we're in right now. But come March, you're gonna get March changes, you're gonna get June, and then you're gonna get like September, October. It's gonna be 3 months, just like constant changes. Usually they have a big one in March and they have a big one in September. But I'm with you. I get frustrated as well with it. So this last one was just way too much, way too just radically out of nowhere. And you're not the only one that felt that way. So I don't know if that's help. That's probably not helpful whatsoever. But that's the way I look at it. Yeah. Oh, that mount's good. Yeah, that's a good mount. Oh, the mount, this is for beating Dread Cell Reef, all the hard modes or whatever. The trifecta, veteran trifecta in the hard modes, yeah. Nice. All right, so we're doing DK heavy attack. Let's just do DK quick. Dark Elf. I didn't deposit gear, you sure? I think I did. Let me just jump in here quick and find out. All right, so I got that. I gotta start this guy anyways. Big muscles. Nice face, bro. Oh, make sure I click that. Of course, it resets everything, because why wouldn't it reset everything? Okay, so I actually have to be a DK when my name is DK Gang. Somebody asked, do these changes actually make anything obsolete out of hardcore mid-maxing? No. No. Basically, if you're not a sweaty PvPer trying to be the best player ever, or like the super sweatiest, like doing veteran trials and all this stuff, again, you don't have to worry about 99% of this. Kiki, appreciate ya! But honestly, I keep saying it over and over and over. Like, I don't give a crap what the meta is. I'm gonna play what I want to play, and I do just fine. How do I know this? When we did ESO trials on stream, I was number 2 DPS with some of the sweatiest PvEers out there. Am I the best DPS on a parse dummy? No, I suck. I'm terrible. But in actual content, I can do actually pretty good. And I don't care what everyone else is using or what they tell me to use all the time. Believe it or not, I've been making builds for about 8 years and been successful doing it. I don't listen to all those other people. I play what I want to play. I find out what I find is effective, which is heavy survivability, simplistic, and it's fun to play. If people don't like it, they can keep it moving and go check other websites. But that's how I look at it. Y'all can do what you want to do, but I sit here and tinker with these builds for a living, and there's a reason why people follow me. I hate to be arrogant like that, but that's the truth. So I just never look back, but people need to go like, dude, calm down. You don't have to have all gold gear. People worry about all gold gear, and they can't complete a veteran dungeon. You need to focus on the mechanics of the game and just playing the game. How do you get better at anything? How do you get better at riding a bike? You ride a bike. How do you get better? How do you get bigger muscles? You lift weights and eat food. It's not rocket scientist. You got to just play. You got to play. You hang around better and better players. You do harder and harder things. You will get better. You got to challenge yourself, right? You want to get better? You really want to get better? You're going to have to go through some struggles. You're going to fall down, scrape your knee. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to be cute and fun all the time. There you go. Another dad lecture for you, but that's the God's honest truth, man. You got to hear it. All right. So your heads. Dynamic CP, I'll save it sometimes. Let me see if I actually got that stuff on that character. Here we go. But yeah, it's like the races. People freak out about the races. People freak out about, I gotta have all gold gear on your body. And it's like, I wanna tell you, dude, you suck at the game. Stop with the all gold gear on your body. How do I know this? I was dude that had to have all gold gear on his body, and I sucked at the game. It didn't make a difference. I could have whatever color, the color of the orange sun. I don't know, the sweatiest gear ever, but I sucked at the game. I sucked at the game because I worried way more about collecting materials and golding my gear out than actually getting better at the game and challenging myself. Once I said, screw it, I'm just gonna go out the weapons and just try to learn how to master the class and like, for me. Not what everyone else tells me to do and is trendy. For me. That's when I got better at the game and could start carrying. Am I the best? Absolutely not. But I try to make things that work for me and share it with people. There you go. Ran over. And I like to play solo a lot. So if you notice my builds, people will do all these trial stuff and they just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about trials. On and on and on about trials. But when we do carries for trials, you know what happens? 90% of people have never even done one. And that's a made-up statistic. I don't know what the actual number is. But people make all this content for something in the game that very few people actually do. And they say, this is what you should use. I hate to tell you, but that's not accessible for most people. Most people don't do trials. They don't live in veteran trials. So you post a build that's really meant for someone who has a really strong healer, a really strong tank. Sure, me and Pat get a group together, we blow through everything. It looks way different than an average player's experience, right? But what do I actually make builds for? The average player that doesn't have a super strong friend like Pat that can carry through any video game ever. Because that's not what really people experience in the game, right? It's not what you experience. Very few people have these sweaty groups that can run through everything, right? And they're like, oh, you gotta do Elemental Catalyst and you gotta do Roaring Opportunist. It's like, yeah, 10 people on Earth actually have that group. The vast majority of people have to heal themselves and line of sight and use a shield. It gets frustrating because it's not reality. You know, people are catering to the 1%. The 1%ers don't need the build tips, bro. They already know. You don't need to tell them. The average puglet needs to know. That's what makes the game more fun for people. It's accessibility and explaining things versus like having mid-max Reliquins, Pillars of Nirn that people can't pull off. All right, now I'm really done. I had to get that off my chest. I'm honestly done this time. Sorry. I'm not speaking up. No, I'm kidding. But anyways, it's a video game. We gotta have fun. Some people enjoy doing the sweaty stuff and pushing themselves. There's nothing wrong with that. The way I am today, what I would get out of Elder Scrolls Online, people always talk to me like, hey, what do you like? Do you like playing the game? I do like playing the game, but nothing gives me more self-satisfaction, to God's honest truth. Nothing gives me more satisfaction, everyone who knows me deeply knows this, than just helping people. That's why I started this in the beginning. I imagine the average player, when I started this, I imagined me working a full-time job. I was working a full-time job, I was going to graduate school. I had a 4.0 in graduate school, yes, I'm bragging, and I worked a full-time job, and I had a part-time job. I got maybe 2 hours to play video games once a month. But when I played video games, I wanted to consume some guide quickly so I didn't have to do 100 hours of homework to figure it out. And that's why I started LTSgaming.com. And that's what I aim to do, is help that person, that single parent out there, that person working 2 jobs to feed the family, that plays games a little bit, that doesn't know everything and needs someone to just tell them nicely how to get some stuff and give them some alternatives. So I think we've created that. And I gotta stick to that. All right, now I'm really done. That was it. I swear to God, that's the last rant. But it's important you know that. Not to brag or anything. Not to brag. Wouldn't be like me to brag about, you know, how good I am at something. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, there it worked. Oh, thank God. 1 bar apply. 1 bar apply. Does it work like this? Oh, look at that, baby. XL. Oh, wait. Dynamic CP. Look at this. Set up all the CPs. Oh, I had the wrong one. I thought I had, did I have Fighting Finesse? Oh, Exploiter. Whoops. Okay, so we need Fighting Finesse or Exploiter. There we go. Okay, so where's my skills? All right, I had to go through all this stuff. I'm sorry, gang, but I didn't know I was gonna be doing this today. Otherwise, I would have ran through all this stuff, so my bad. But I gotta go set up this guy's stuff here. Okay, so there we go. Ability bars, always show. I got my stuff on. I think we got the damage statistics. Okay, so we're doing Dragonite, huh? Oh, this could be rough. Elder Rob, what's up, man? Oh, Rob from Germany. Where my Germans at, man?
Hello there.
Drop down for Master at Arms or Exploiter. Yeah, but I'm a Dragonite though, right? Let's see. What's up, Big Rob? How we doing, man? You just missed an epic rant, dude. You would have loved it. You would have actually liked this one. Not like the other ones I say you're supposed to like and you really don't like them. This one you would have been impressed by. Very impressive. Oh, hey, you finished grad school? Grats, yo. All right, so you said weapon. I got weapons expert. We said we're dropping Thalm. Okay, for that, there we go. Yeah, we'll probably do a YouTube video. We're just getting research and just me basically barking at people right now. But, yeah, so I'm just gonna do every class here. I think we got enough time to kind of bang this out today. Whoops. But yeah, we'll probably do a Oakensole, tier list video. I'm kind of following the same thoughts as most people. So I'm just gonna do it for the sake of doing it, though, and make sure that's actually what I think. And you guys can see it live, so you can agree or disagree with me. But obviously, I have just bias like everybody does, right? There are certain classes and playstyles I absolutely love, and then other ones not so much. DK is what I absolutely love, but I'm afraid this is gonna suck. So let's pull it up. Snakes asks, how did I balance full-time work and school because you're doing the same thing? I quit gaming, to be honest with you. I was playing Warhammer Online. I was trying to do all that stuff. Like, you guys know, I'm not like the smartest guy, right? So I admit that. I don't care. I'm not very smart, but I'll outwork anybody. And that's how I approached it. I'm like, all right, I might be dumb, but I'll outwork anybody. And it comes down to some things you're good at in life, some things you're not, but I have a strong work ethic. So I said, all right, if I get a master's degree, if I bomb as a content creator, if I bomb as this job or whatever, I can always find something else. It's worth parking my satisfaction and enjoyment of video games for 2 years and tunnel vision. So every single night I spent 2 to 3 hours reading and writing, and then the weekends I'd spend 4 to 5 hours reading and writing. I didn't have time to game. All I did was exercise and do that, basically, and party a little bit on the weekends. And that's it. So it was 2 years of the struggle bus, but it was worth it, because once you get the degree, they can't take it away from you. And I had, you know, benefits with the army and stuff, so I'm like, you know, I'd be a fool to screw this away. But each person has to make that decision by themselves and find out what's best for them. But that was what's best for me and my family. And so I figured, you know, I didn't come from a background where my family had a ton of money and stuff like that. We weren't like dirt poor or anything, but I'm like, I could be the first person in my family to get an advanced degree, you know? And my wife has an advanced degree, and, you know, we can teach our son that, hey, you can do it. But yeah, it's not to get on a rant again, but it's important to me. So I'm like, you got to suck it up. You can't do everything. What's most important to you? You got to decide right now. Do it. Figure it out. We made it, baby. But yeah, I quit Warhammer Online. I told all my friends I'm done. I got to go. And, you know, I quit gaming. Especially MMOs. MMOs are a time sink. Probably like, not trying to tell you to quit MMOs, but if you can't handle it, just stop. Not everyone can handle all the time, and it's okay. Oh, these are weird bars. Okay, so was Whip hit like a noodle on this guy? Because Burning Talons would be a disgusting AoE dot with this guy. Let's find out. So Noxious Breath would give us, I'm worried about our resource sustain, but it'd give us Major Breach. Flame damage we don't really need to worry about. So Noxious Breath I think would be number 1, right? But if we have Barb Trap on, it's gonna be too much. We probably need a spammable, don't we? Is Whip gonna hit like a noodle? This is where you get really tricky, because you have, what, yeah, you only have so many abilities with this guy. Yeah, so Talons, you're gonna have to reapply it so quickly, huh? Because the duration is 4 seconds, okay. God, this is what the problem is. So my favorite ability is for that underrated here is this guy here, the Draw Essence. I don't know if that's enough healing though for us. So what could do damage and healing at the same time as a DK? Burning Embers would carry our survivability, probably. Would that be enough? God, this is where you have the problem, right? See, Power Lash or Flame Lash is off balance, right? Targeting off balance or immobilized enemies grants you a more powerful attack, costs half as much, and heals you. Oh my God, this is a tough one, dude. This is PvE, yeah. Yep. See, the thing with unstable wall and coagulating blood is, I would rather have dots that heal me so I can constantly just throttle down with pressure versus taking a second to basically do a big burst heal. But you guys might be right. You might be right on this one. Because Barb Trap will be like a super disgusting high damage ability. Noxious Breath will give us Major Breach. We have an AoE big spammable that heals us, but do we need Coagulating Blood if we do Burning Embers? Elemental Sustain is single target though, so Elemental Susceptibility. It also gives us the Burning status effect, which we're going to get anyways. And then we're going to get the Concussed status effect anyways, so that's going to be a bit redundant. Plus, we're going to have Major Breach already, so that could be a bit redundant. Either we need to use Elemental Susceptibility, but it's purely single target, which is what I don't like about it. All right, Reactor, we'll see you later, buddy. Flames of Oblivion's amazing, but that gives us the crit buff. We don't even need that. I mean, I think Corrosive Armor we were using dang main spammable. Let's see, Meteor, Standard of Might would be crazy, but it's not mobile. You just don't know what to put on there. We're just gonna have to get in here, but yeah, you really don't need a main spammable though, and you have 2 really long-lasting dots. So these will be 3 super long-lasting dots. Okay, let's go with this. I'm just looking at my bars for hours and hours and hours here. Okay, so we got Attribute Spect, we have Champion Points, we got Thief Mundus Stone, we got Bewitched Sugar Skulls. Yeah, this is gonna be a struggle bus, I think. Okay, let's just check Champion Points are good. All right, Champion Points are good. Let's do... We don't need Stamina, I don't think, right? Because we only have 1 Stamina ability. Yes. Oh, no, we do have 2 Stamina abilities. Ah, ouch. We got Battle Roar, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get in here and try this guy. Okay. I'm overthinking this. Let's get a horsey horse. We gotta have a cool look, too. Yeah, I know my armor's garbage. Let me just get a little costume on quick. What's a DK costume? Emperor Regalia. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I got a backpack? Oh, yeah, backpack and Elder Scrolls. Let's go. Okay, backpack and Elder Scrolls. Fashion complete. Mount. What's a sick mount? Something burning alive. Oh, Sunspire. That's the Godslayer one. Where my elks at? What's this one? That looks ugly. Perfect. All right, let me get riding lessons and we're good to go. I swear to God, we're about done. Sorry. Backpacking through Tamriel, yeah. Just like a European vacation, right? For scrying, there you go. People love this costume. It actually does look kind of cool. I think you have to buy this, don't you? Okay, that looks like I'm playing the Division 2. It looks like the Division 2. All right. So focus, Deltia. Okay, we're going to Malabator. God, I'm on it. Yeah, another trip across Malabator. Thank you. Okay, so this is our 3rd one. So we got, let's see, 1 bar tier list. So we're tuning in, we're doing 1 bar tier list. We did the Necro already, the Templar. So we're doing the DK, which is probably going to be one of the worst ones. So I got my notes up here. All right, so we'll take notes as I screw up or get mad or swapping things in and out. But I'm thinking this one's going to suck. I'm using Sergeant's Mail, Stormmaster, Oakensoul, One Piece Slimecrawl. All of these builds for all the classes are on the website. I'll probably tune them up a little bit for the way I play. I think what we need to do, and Cody, if you're listening, you could help with this, we can get together. But we need to make basically a parse or like a veteran trial setup, skills, and then we need to make a solo player skills. So essentially like what I would use in this context, you're not going to use the exact same skills in a parse dummy to get the most damage possible. But I think what we need to do is 1 bar is like, hey, if you're doing a parse or you have a veteran, trial group with someone healing you and blah, 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 and you're very familiar with the game and the mechanics, use this bar. This will get you the highest damage. Bar number 2 is, hey, you're a beginner or you want to play solo. This is what I would use to have high survivability. Yeah. Well, thanks. Appreciate you. Your morning routine? Okay. Yeah, Sergeant's Mail is a goofy set. Let's see. And this is kind of known. I didn't come up with this or anything. Back pain, my back hurts! Thanks for being here! When you deal damage, heavy attack, you gain a stack of Sergeant's Focus for 5 seconds, increasing your damage of heavy attacks by 645 per stack. You can get a stack every 4 seconds. So you can basically just sit there and heavy attack consecutively like 4 times. That comes from, I think, Wayrest, and then Storm Masters is crit damage, fully charged heavy attack. You do additional 1542. So you really want to sit there and just do a bunch of heavy attacks consecutively to rip off a big nasty one. And then setting off balance with the Exploiter passive. Oh, this is doing pretty good. Plus, I look good. Oh, pop up, get off there. What's the thing that gives me the pop-up here? It's, is it dynamic CPU with the pop-ups, or who? What's, no, it's combat metrics, doesn't have pop-ups. What has the pop-ups? Action duration reminder, there we go. What's up, Skinny? How we doing? Yeah, action duration reminder. The thing always bugs me. All right, I'll take the DK in. Shout out to Skinny Cheeks. High damage dealer there. That breaks down all the numbers that I don't. So make sure to follow him if you want that information. And does great YouTube videos on it. We're Mongolian passive. Just Sender, appreciate you. How we doing, buddy? Numbers are not boring. Numbers are amazing. If they're going up. Like your bank account. It's going down, numbers are bad. Great for some Starfield builds. Oh, stop. Oh, wait till you see what we got for Starfield. Ooh. Wait till you see what we got for Hogwarts Legacy. We've been cranking out those posts on Hogwarts Legacy. You wait. Might get some New World builds going too. You never know. Big energy. We're working all day. 24/7. We don't sleep. All right, let's go. Am I buddy Spaghetti? Yes. Let's record this puppy. Yeah, Hogwarts gonna be good. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It'll be good. Good exploration. I'm ready for a single player game that I'm excited about. So I haven't really been excited about the last bit of single player games. Weren't really my speed. So let's see that Sergeant's, where's that thing at? Yes, I got 3 sets, 4. Okay, so it seems like the proc activates just not enough ripping it. Okay. It's not the initial activation of it. Every tick, it really looks like Sergeant's applies, yeah. How the Dune MMO turns out? Oh, Dune is gonna be 100 years away, dude. That's not gonna be anytime soon, but we'll probably get Ashes of Creation before we get Dune. First ability on my bar is Unstable Wall of Elements with a Lightning Staff. So far, DK is doing pretty good. We need to get some big nasty pulls. I figured this would be pretty good on single target. But it just has so many things you want to use on it. Kind of like the Nightblade. It has so many abilities almost like required to slot to really get your power ramped up. Never heard of Dune? Oh my god, Dune's amazing. Books that were written, I think, in the 80s, and then it came out with a movie recently. It's a very bizarre sci-fi. It's hard to wrap your brain around if you don't read the books. If you watch the movie, I took my wife to the movie, she's like, what did I just see? But it's really good sci-fi if you're into that. And I did not like Elden Ring. No, I didn't. I know it's a controversial hot take, but it is what it is. Oh, see, I turned my action duration reminder off completely. 1 second. I gotta fix this. I didn't like Elden Ring. I'm not used to those Souls games, and they're just, like, a bit off-putting when it comes to, like... There's very little, like, hints on where to go, what to do. It's, like, total exploration, and I personally don't like that. I wanted a little bit more hand-holding. I wanted a little bit more linear, personally. Now, other people can disagree and say that's stupid or whatever, and that's fine, but that's how I like my games. A little bit of hand-holding is good, until I get used to it. So that's pop-up alerts. Why is it not... Oh, there we go. But everyone was like, oh my god, Elden Ring's the best game ever. And I'm like, gang, you know, I'm walking around dying all the time. I don't know where to go, what to do, and I'm frustrated. I'm like, yeah, I got better things to do. I'm not having fun. But hey, to each their own. That's why people love the game. All right, so let's set this up. Now let's see what the healing's like. And then rip. Yeah, Burning Embers is really strong. Look at the healing. Look at the healing. So we're ripping off consecutive heavies, just ripping it. And that Burning Embers lasts forever, too. So look at this. No other healing besides Burning Embers. Nothing. Now I'll use a Deep Breath or whatever the morph's called. I'll reapply all my buffs, specifically Burning Embers. Block click. Block didn't go off, because of course it didn't. It's Elder Block online. And then rip off some heavies. Now I'm going to bring old girl back here to this other little Lamia. Reapply my blockade so you can get it off balance and then just rotate. Yeah, I'm liking the DK. Yeah, okay, so let's see what the pros and cons of the DK are. I think initially it's a little bit complex. You need more skills than you have with one bar. If you use Burning Embers, you have kind of noodle drip healing. I just like DK, so I'm biased with the DK. Now, keep in mind, I'm very biased with the Dragonite, so I'm trying my best to take my bias out of the Dragonite. And also, another bias that we all have to keep in terms of tier list or just opinion, right? It's not, I'm not doing like a Parsnami where it's mathematically like what the best is. I've spent a gazillion hours on this in the Templar, right? So I have a lot of hours on these two classes. So that's something else to factor in. So I got a tripod here. Let's see if we can get out of our comfort zone and survive. This will determine how good the DK is. Ready? And then just rip it. Boosh! Boosh! Come to my banner! Come to my banner! Yep, alright, pull back down here. I mean, this thing is doing deeps, yo. Super tanky, too. Battle Roar is really nice with this guy. Combustion passive. Yeah, I'm keeping those 4 stacks up with Sergeants pretty well. I'm liking this. I don't know, gang. Maybe not in a parse dummy, but in all content, it's super tanky and mowing through stuff. I'm liking this one. Yeah. Why am I doing different skills? It's on the website. I need to change the skills on the website tonight. Because I'm doing more of a solo thing. So I'll probably do 2 different bar loadouts. One that's for solo players, and then one that's like more serious, like getting the most damage if you have a group. So I'll probably work on that tonight. See, look at that heal. Boom, 12k non-crit. I love using this in PvP too. I just... you can tell I love this class, okay? Trying to be objective. It's doing a lot of damage. AoE. Now, we need to see what the boss does, because that might be a struggle on the boss. The heavy attack damage is less, though. Let's see. Would I ever use chains on a DPS tune? Chains? You mean, the one that refunds the magic? What's the tooltip? Oh, empowering change. Let's see. Grants some power after casting. 70. Looks probably could, I guess, but that's kind of a goofy spammable. So I got unstable here. I got noxious breath, 24 seconds. It's gonna give poison status effect. You move out of my barb trap. Thank you. I got burning embers, so they both last a very long time, which is nice. So I'm just gonna rotate, and then the off balance is proc. I'm gonna dodge quick. Ugh. This boss is a bit tricky because he constantly heavies you, so you can't just really rip off fully charged heavy attacks frequently. But you can see Burning Embers last 24 seconds, and it's giving me about 2,000 heals a second. Alright, so we're going to reapply that. If you need a big burst heal, even single target, Draw Essence gave me 11,000 with one target. It's an AoE spammable, and it's more of like a PvP, sweaty PvP thing. But that's how I learned to play this class, so... 63? Wait, was that 63,000 heavy attack? Wait a second. No, wait. Okay, let combat in. That was a 63er, wasn't it? Oh. 6 months of your life, baby! Come on! 63,000! Y'all said the DK was bad! Off balance gang! Yeah, that ripped them! I don't know, man. DK is crushing. Good resource sustain, great survivability, a little bit more complex, right? You get great stamina resources due to Battle Roar. I was writing this down quick. For the average player anyways, this is looking really good. And I don't crank it! It ain't loud enough! Let's pull all these critters. I got a banner here. This is Veteran Tempest Island. I'm running every class through the same one. And I'm not always DK. All right, crank it down here. Everyone gets annoyed by that song but me. All right, stun coming. Here we go, ready? 3, 2, 1, DJ, drop it. And now rip the heavy, rip it, rip it. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Where my off balance at? And then swipe them up. Off balance, look at that off balance proc, got the spinnies on him. Lighter, 56K, 56. I'm gonna put a dot on him. In the banner, that massive boost in damage to the banner. Look at this. Later. Later. Shredded. DK's wrecking this, dude. And I don't crank it. Oh, I'm loving this DK, man. DK and the Necro are fun. And I don't. And I don't. Love that burst healing. Alright, I'll update the skills tonight. I'll be up all night doing that, but yeah, we'll update all the skills and the builds tonight. So this is our third one. Shocker, I love the DK. Who would have guessed? Yeah, mobilize. Oh man, so good. Off balance. You could do the off balance whip too if you wanted a little bit more survivability. There we go. Crank! Oh, we have to crank it again or what? Should we do some gold? Gang, I think we should do some gold in honor of the DK being really fun. All right, let's do some gold. I only got gold on PCNA and PCU right now. Let's go exclamation point DK, my new main. Exclamation point DK, come on. Crank it! You gotta be a follower. I got gold on PCNA, PCU. Chat, where you at? I need that energy. It's a party up in here. Crank it! Monday, baby! Meat's back on the menu! Back to the grind! Dragonite! Here's my best imitation of whip. That's the DJ whip. I'm not even using whip. Crank it! 1, 2, 3, go! All right, let's pull him up here. I love this DK. Don't take the DK away from me, Zoss. I'm running out of classes I like to play. But I don't. Oh, the healing's so good with one ability, man. Plus, you never run out of magic, really. You use a tripod for survivability. Yeah, I'm feeling this. Feeling it, baby. There we go. Good emotes. Appreciate you. Exclamation point DK for some gold. Yeah, we'll try the Nightblade. I think the Nightblade's like the worst one. Yeah, DK is gonna get slapped. Here we go. Bring him over here. So bring him over here. You never like to move, so I'm bringing him right on top of you. And I don't. Here's a banner. Now let's rip them heavies. So I'm putting the Burning Embers up on the boss now. So when the, oh god, 15k heal. Look at this. Move it. Can I get it off balance? Let's move him over here. Let's reapply that, Burning Embers. Just rip it. 51k. And I don't. Major breach. get behind me. Love this build. And I don't. And I know. Kinich asks why I don't use Mora's Whispers in any PvP build. Well, it's obnoxiously the worst, objectively, mythic to probably get in the game. Number one. Number two is, Sea Serpent's Coil is basically 2 5-pieces in one. It's literally that strong. So yeah, I mean, you're welcome to use it, but I don't have it, so I'm not gonna recommend a gear set that I actually don't use. I never bothered with Mora's Whisper because I looked at how you get the leads, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not leveling up lore. I'm not gonna go around and get lore books. Sorry. I don't care if it has 750,000 crit chance and adds your damage to 45 billion. I'm not gonna go do it. Not doing it. Not interested. So God bless Austin wanting us to get us to do lore books. I ain't got time for that. I got no energy for it.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so classic. Every time you make
I mean, the survivability Burning Embers. I mean, it's just crazy. Oh, I was out of that. Come on. All right, so banner's down now. Let's reapply everything. Do a big AoE bomb here, and then rip off a heavy. It's hard seeing the off balance on this guy. Oops, pull back. There's the off balance, so we're gonna rip off some 50, what do I got? 36k non-crit, 57k crit, there we go. Okay, now that's down, so let's reapply one, and just sit and rip it. Let's play our buffs one more time. Let's get our blockade back up, and then we should get off balance here soon. Let's get our storm. Yeah, there we go. Bang, 35k non-crit, 60k crit. This DK is hitting really hard, gang. Look, gang, I don't know. This might be better than the... This might be better than the Necro for the way I play it. Now, this is solo play, but... Had great survivability. I'm trying to think of a downside to this guy. Yeah, I mean, TK... What's the passives here? Let me look at this guy. Why is this doing so well? I mean, combustion passive. Let me write that down. Because I'm taking advantage of the combustion passive. So resource sustain, even on stamina, doesn't matter. I don't have an Earth and Heart ability on the bar, though, so Eruption would be a really good ability to use for Earth and Heart passive. I'll show you guys a cheesy thing to do instead of Trap Beast. Trap Beast is nice, gives you minor force, a bit redundant, but bleed damage is nice. But in case you don't know, with Eruption, what you can do, instead of Barb Trap, you have an option here if you want. You have really good magic sustain. So let me show you. So now, if you guys don't know, you basically don't get stamina back while you hold block, right? That's a common thing, right? You probably know that. If you don't, I just told you. So let's hold block, right? All right, holding block. Now, this passive in the DK, you can just basically spam this over and over and get 1,000 magic back. It doesn't cost anything to cast it. It just costs magic over per second. So it's a way you can basically cheesily get resources back indefinitely while holding block, making it block cast. Let me try Eruption here. That will also proc a weapon damage buff as well. So if you're playing solo, you don't actually want spell damage, you want weapon damage enchants on your jewelry. Which I don't have swapped out because I'm playing every class, but it's another reason to use Earth and Heart ability. Yeah, Eruption's too strong, yeah. You already got minor force, so that's redundant. The hammer status effect is nice, but Eruption gives you too many good passives not to use it. Plus, you have much more magic sustain than anything else. Cinderstorm is also really good for solo players as well. You can just put it at or PvP anyways. All right, so let's swipe you. Where's the boss at? This boss here. So let's get Burning Embers on that boss. Big, huge, nasty heal. Breath them. And now just rip down the heavy. Burning Embers should be enough, along with the damage reduction from my banner, to rip this guy. And of course, you're gonna do uppercut. Cute. Eruption. Plus, Eruption lasts a long time as well, so your dots last forever. Which is a lot less babysitting. I don't know, I think this is better than Necro. Or the way I play anyways. Maybe just because I like the class more. The passives are really good as well. The resource sustain, the survivability is just obnoxious. Love Burning Embers. 93k crit. I got a 63k crit was the highest. That was a 55k on that. Oh, nope. Oh my god, 93k crit. Hold on, screenshot that. You did see a 93. Hold on. What? Oh my god. 93k self-buffed? What? Oh, okay. DK is good, dude. What? Hey. Jesus. Why did that happen? So that was in the banner. That's wildly more than everything else. That has to be a fluky thing or something. That's like 30% more than I've gotten. That had to be like a... Is there a fluky NPC or something that has low resistances? I don't know. That's... Oof. Crunchy, make sure I use Molten Armaments. Why would I use Molten Armaments? What's the advantage of using Molten Armaments? How is 93k possible as a self-buff? That had to be some fluky thing or something. Because you got banner... I don't know. Yeah, banner down, off balance, just a massive crit apparently. Let's see. Yeah, Crunchy, you're wrong about that. Oaken Soul gives Empower the same buff that Molten Armaments does, and it's 80% more damage, not 50. Yeah, 63k right there. Man, this thing is... It's the exact same gear. You could even get this more damage if you swapped out the enchants. God damn. Yeah, I'm stumped, but... It's doing shockingly better than I thought. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes, though. This might be a struggle bus for survivability melee. Okay, so I have, let's see, one heal. I guess you don't even really need Deep Breath or Draw Essence. It's like more of a trash pull thing. We could just put Coagulating Blood. I'm just gonna, for the sake of the video, just recording, I'm just gonna keep my bars here the same. And of course, you move out of exactly where I threw everything. Oh, you're gonna go all the way back there. Okay, that's cool. How about jump towards me? Jump towards me. I know you want to. I'm gonna die. What the heck is she doing? Okay. That's odd. There we go. Now she jumps towards me. Okay. Potion off cooldown. It's like the second time I've used a potion. Get that down. Let's tab targeter. just on the end of the banner, so we're getting that damage buff. Reply you. And out of the banner so we don't die ski. Eruption. There goes off balance. 64k, good. Let's go reapply everything. Burning Embers back. Back to full HP, skis. I bet I could solo some wild stuff on this DK. And the orbs here. Yeah, this really takes advantage of Sergeants constantly, because your dots last so long is what's nice about it. Eruption. So yeah, I was able to do 2 dots and still maintain my 4 stacks of Sergeants. Now I'm understanding the build a little bit better too. Alright, there's the off balance, let's consume it. Okay, banner's just about up. Let's reapply everything just to get a fresh reapply on everything. Pull back. Now this gust is down. We should be able to do big damage here. 30%. Here we go. Come on, blockade. Come on, blockade! Eruption. Eruption has nice range, too. Burning Embers. Let's do Noxious. Pull back. Watch where I'm going. The lack of an execute has not been a problem whatsoever on this guy. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Solo white gold tower? No, I had to have someone come in there. Let me save this. DK 1 bar. Okay, yeah, we need to do the weapon damage on the enchants, which I didn't change just for the sake of keeping it simple, but we did the Templar. We did the Templar first. Yeah, the Templar first we did. To be fair, I didn't understand the concept as well as I do now, and I don't enjoy the Templar now. The Templar did really good. Yep. Why weapon damage and not spell damage? Okay, you want me to explain this? Let's go look at a crucial passive in the game here. Hybridization. The game doesn't care. It cares about what your max magic or your max damage is. It doesn't care. The game cares about what your max spell damage is, what your max weapon damage. It doesn't care. So on a magic Dragonite, Earth and Heart gives you 10% increased weapon damage when using an Earth and Heart ability named Eruption. So you use Eruption, you get 10% more weapon damage. Thus 10% more possible weapon damage than spell damage. You will hit objectively much harder using weapon damage enchants on a magic Dragonite PvE and PvP. This is what everybody does. Templar is the exact opposite. You get minor sorcery. So on a Stamplar, you use spell damage enchants. And the Mundus Stone if you're going to do that. You don't need to ignore stats, but there's two classes that have a weapon or spell damage component with it. Templar, sorcery, DK is this, weapon damage. So that the rest of them are, you basically go with what you're playing essentially. But you're not really punished to do that. But it looks weird, it sounds weird, but that's it. Okay, Skinny says bow is crucial. Bow, bow. What's the bow? And yeah, this is the public test server, so I can basically just do this. I don't even have this gear on the live server. I was farming transmutes and I was bored to tears, so I figured I'd just come out here and do this. Okay, we have a couple left to do, 3 left to do. DK I'm in love with. I would actually, so fun factor, Templar was like a 1 out of 10 so far. Necro was really fun, but the DK fits my playstyle and my personality. But the Templar I did not enjoy playing at all. Objectively, it was pretty good. I think the beam brings something a little bit better for non-solo content. But really, you're only using around 15% or so, because the heavy attacks just do so much. Oh, my back bar? Yeah, Yeebo. Oh, God, I didn't even pay attention. Yeebo. Okay. Oh, radio, yeah, I probably won't play tonight. I'll be working on updating these builds on the website, but thanks, though. Okay, so we got the DK done. So I think the Nightblade will kind of suck. What do we want to do? We got the Nightblade left to do. Let's see, Nightblade. We got the Sork, which will probably be number 1, and then we got what? Oh, Warden, which will probably be up there as well. Sork? You want to do the Sork next? Okay, do you want to do the Sork next? Alright, Sork. Alright, let's see the Sork. Okay, let me see what the skills are on the Sork here quick. Alright, Sork. Oh, God. You guys know I don't like playing the Sork, but I think it's gonna be number 1. I'll be objective about it. Alright, let's go rip the band-aid off and get the Sork done. Yeebo back bar, yeah. We gotta have a Yeebo back bar, guys. Yeebo back bar is mandatory. Alright, so the Sork is just the Daedric, it's just the Curse, 2 pets, Blockade, is that it? I can't stand the Sork. Alright, let's get the one I can't stand out of the way. Now I gotta go. Oh, I actually have one set up. Is this like, what race is this guy? What race is this? What is it? Snow. Oh, orc? Alright, let me change the race quick. Oh, thank God, I can save some time. Alright. So let's see, two pets, wall. So crit surge is enough to just heal you. 2 pets. So you don't use the heal bird then, huh? Let's see. Why am I running so fast? What the heck do I got on? Oh, I had some goofy speed build on. Okay. Add-ons are all jacked up. All right, give me a second. Bandits. Yeah, the heal bird for group play is super nice, but for solo, crit surge probably is like acts like the burning embers, I would imagine, pretty much just as effective, right? All right, let's grab this guy out. What was I doing on this guy? Oh, this is actually my... Wait, is this my real character? Is he all maxed out, or... Oh, okay, he is all maxed out. All right, let me grab some skill stuff. I got a Sork on EU, I didn't know if that's what it was. Okay, so... And we're gonna run Atro, right? You don't run Hurricane? God, Hurricane does so much damage. Stupid pets. Oops. God, stupid pets. Just, so you can't fit Hurricane on the bar then, huh, to proc off balance. So this is what it looks like. Yeah. I mean, that's how you have to have the bar set up like this, right? But you just take crit surge out, but Hurricane just... Okay. Let's see, what's the time on these guys? They're like 20-second dots now. Both 20. So this is just so mind-numbingly easy, huh? Sork. Lovely, I can't. I'm so excited about doing this one. The Steed Mundistone? What the heck was I doing with this guy? Oh, I was using this guy on my grind video, that's why. I was like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, my CP's all jacked up. We'll all check it, but... Okay, so we got that. Got that. Alright, food. Whoops, why am I getting crown crates? My bad. Let me grab dynamic CP quick. Yeah, I think the bird heal and Hurricane would be the play instead of crit surge, because Hurricane's disgusting. If you guys haven't used Hurricane, because I always play melee anyways, right? So, yeah, so we just change the morph for the heal bird. Let me just play it my way here. So, skills. Okay. So we're gonna have to spam that bird quite a bit, though. Drop Daedric for Hurricane? Ah, man, that would lower the pet's damage significantly, though. But if you really wanted it simple, you would just drop that, right? You would just keep both the damage ones. Let me see what we got. God, yeah, Major Resolve's redundant. The damage of Hurricane is just disgusting. All right, let me keep it this way. Let your heavy attacks do the work? Yeah, it could be the way. Let's think about this. Okay, so... if we wanted to make a real genuine heavy attack build, people would literally want to click as little buttons as possible, right? No, I'm wearing, here's my gear. Well, we can experiment at the very beginning of this. Yeah, let's just experiment at the very beginning and see what I like. So, Sergeants, whoops, Oak. You off. Make sure I got the right one on. I get Bloodthirsty. Storm. Slime Craw. Oops. Okay, so we got 5, 1, and 5. Okay, we're good to go. Let's check out the champion points here. 1 bar, 1 bar, 1 bar. Dynamic CP is what I'm using here. Apply, apply, apply. Okay, then we're dropping Fighting Finesse. I don't know why that saved as that. So we got Exploiter here for Fighting Finesse. Let's see. So the champion points, are we doing Masters of Arms versus Thaumaturge, probably? Weapon Expert, Thalm, Exploiter, Rifle. So we would want Master at Arms, right? Come on, wait before removing another champion point. You wait. Okay. Wait before removing. Alright, I guess I'll be out of here. I got the poisons off. Can I slot my champion point yet? Alright, Thalm's good, so we got Expert. Okay, then we have, let's make sure we have the rights. Oh, we want magic back. We don't really need magic back. So we need magic back. We have one stamina ability is all. I guess we could use magic back, but I'm just gonna have to get here and play around with it. Just flex 1 or 2 skills here, but Crit Surge would be the mindless survivability, but you'd have to drop Hurricane for it. Hurricane would be crazy AoE damage, but you'd have to spam Bird a little bit more. But Bird has great group utility too. Pros and cons. Alright, let's do a final check here and just get in here and figure this out. So, let's see, got the Thief Munda Stone, Bewitch Sugar Skulls, got our potions ready to go. Let's make sure our champion points are not jacked up. We're good to go. My racial passives, I need to take those, because I changed the race. Aha, big brained it. So I didn't screw that up. Okay, I think we're good to go then. Let's jump in here and see what this guy is. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I gotta go ride Malibu Tour. Here we go. Tell some dad stories or some rants. Yeah, Surge and Arena. So I guess the builds would be contextual. So yeah, tonight we need to basically update them and get 2 bar loadouts. 2 bars meaning like 1 bar is for like ultimate damage, the next bar is like solo. But yeah, with Atra on, so this is gonna do some work, I bet. I don't think it's gonna beat the DK's overall damage, but I imagine simplicity and execution, this will be best. Another advantage is, I guess, of this Sork, just looking at the bar right now, is none of my abilities are the annoying skill lines. I don't have stupid Mage's Guild, I don't have stupid Psijic Order, I don't have stupid Fighter's Guild, I don't have any of the stupid obnoxious, annoying skill lines that you have to spend half of your weekend falling asleep, riding your horse, and getting. Oh, I got a lore book. Oh, this is engaging. Oh, I got a Cidic Porter. This is fun. So that's good. That's a pro of this. Oh, let me write that down. Okay. Yeah, it's fun casting meteor, but it's not fun going and getting meteor. Yeah, I'm thinking Atro would be better for like single target boss fight, and then meteor would be great for ad clear. But the stun, the AoE stun on that is pretty good. Yeah, we could swap it in and out or just leave Atro on. Yeah, meteor is such annoying to get. I usually buy it, I'm not gonna lie. It's so annoying, I'm just gonna buy it. But you know what? I'm just gonna buy it. Let's see how this would work. How much damage does Daedric Prey add to your pets? Daedric Prey, while this curse is active, your pets deal an additional, wait for it, 45% damage to targets. 45%. But it should be, the prey should be, while your pets deal 45 damage to the target. So to be clear, it's the target. See, that's another downside of that ability, is it's single target heavy. You know what I mean? Where it's single target heavy. But that's gonna be just like crazy damage. So it's gonna just dunk a single target wise. So I'll just keep it this way. You have some flexibility with this guy in terms of like, if you want a single target focus, basically you would take a couple different morphs, a couple different skills, right? If you were gonna do a trial, or you were gonna do a vet dungeon or something, you wanted like single target boss burns, you would do a couple different morphs. If you were gonna go play solo, and a lot of the stuff's probably AoE trash pulls, you know, not completely, but yeah. It's single target obnoxious damage. Let's see here. All right, so let's get this guy up. Let's just melt him. I'm curious what a hurricane's gonna do here, if it's worth it. Another thing about the heal bird that's nice, it's great group utility, and it does fantastic damage just sitting AFK, and it's just huge healing. See, my heavy attacks aren't doing nearly as much, but I had 4 stacks up. Okay, let's see. Hurricane was 8.4% of the damage there. Burning did more, actually. Is Hurricane worth it? I just don't think Hurricane's worth it, because you get redundant? You get redundant buff with, you already have major resolve on. The speed is nice, but 52k crit, yeah. I'm leaning no-go. Yeah. God, it is good AoE, but my heavy attacks aren't doing nearly as much as my DK for some reason. Okay, as I'm running through it. Would someone actually use Hurricane playing this solo? They would not, would they? They're not going to be playing in melee range with this guy. They're going to be using crit surge, and then they're going to be using the damage one. So let's just make it a little bit simpler. I don't think this would be good for the average player. Maybe change it up. Oh yeah, breach with elemental susceptibility. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm just going to do caltrops instead. Crank it. Oh, we could do Tweety Bird and then caltrops. There you go. Okay. Yeah, Meteor's gonna work better in this. All right, let's see what we got. Off balance, here we go. Survivability's mind-numbing. All right, got my potion up. These ads that follow me back forever, or this one particularly. Where are you? You are not going away. All right, there we go. Now we need to swap out Meteor if we're not using Prey. Yeah, this one's by far the easiest passively to do damage. I don't like this playstyle, I will say that. Initial thoughts are this is probably the easiest passively just to sit back and hold a heavy attack, which definitely I don't like. It's pretty strong. Gotta keep messing with the skills. I think elemental susceptibility on the very final boss versus caltrops is the play here. So let's see, we got those two. Jeez, it has such crazy survivability though. You guys are asking, did I change my attributes? No. Yeah, I'm playing in melee range. I can't take it out of my mind. Yep. Do we have a guild on Xbox NA? We do. I don't play on there much, though. Yep. Okay. So let's see. So we'll just keep caltrops on for the AoE pulls. Yeah, write this down. It's the easiest, simplest, lowest brain cell required. Survivability is very high. Resources are insane. I think the best thing about this is flexible options. So you could do very well solo or in a group with this. You could basically carry a group with this build, just ripping off heavy attacks using the heal bird. That's the big, huge advantage of this guy, I think. What's up, Sim? Oops. That was a strategy. Still do not like the sword, though. Oh, we gotta swap that meteor. Come on, why is my heavy not going? I'm holding my button down. Okay, thank you, Dad. Okay, good. Swap in. Mage's Guild. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the Tormentor, though. Something just feels off. I need almost one more thing. Even passively boost my magic. and use the heal pet, because I'm not even having to heal myself because it's so passively strong. Hurricane's kind of a goofy skill, but... Try Prey. Something just seems a little bit off. Prey is going to be total single target. You almost have to set up your guy to be single target or AoE heavy. Those appreciate you, man. It's almost like you got to go one or the other. Single target heavy or AoE heavy. I've never been a big fan of the Twilight Tormentor because it's really good single target, but the 50% health thing is always kind of a weird thing for me. Bound Aegis increases your stamina. Where's the other one? Let me change the skill. This is one I just don't... Something does not feel right yet. Okay. The Sork Execute, yeah, I mean, it's at 20% though, and like, is it really gonna hit much harder than your actual heavy attacks? Not really. If at all, you know what I mean? So it's kind of a wasted skill, I think. Where the Templars is not. I'm trying to keep those four. God, there's rips though. The fact that you can do that much healing is just insane. Oh, I am misclicking like crazy on this guy. I'm not used to this at all. See, crystal weapons will boost chance. Yeah, but you're gonna want to. You're not gonna want to weave in global cooldowns. The whole point is to get your sergeant's force stacks up and maintain it, right? So what I'm gathering with these heavy attacks is sergeants. You gain a stack for 5 seconds, increasing your heavy attacks by whatever, up to 4 stacks. So the whole point is not to weave a bunch of skills in, because you're going to lose the stacks or it's going to kind of not be the gameplay that people are looking for. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the Sork is the most boring, least fun class in the game. People love it because they love the simplicity, and I get it, but like the pets are just a total snooze, and one of the reasons I almost never play this class. And even if it's objectively the strongest, it's by far my least favorite in these contexts so far. I mean, you're just not gonna kill this thing. Okay, so let's see. We got the pets on. Okay, so we got pets, we got blockade, and caltrops. Now this is single target, right? Let's try elemental susceptibility. Cool, my pet's attacking. All right, let me die and then do elemental susceptibility. Let's see how it works. Compared storms to nobles. I think JT compared it, and I think this setup is like one of the best. All right, let's try elemental susceptibility. This will probably wreck, because if you were gonna do a full single target burn, that's when you would use the 2 pets, the Greater Storm Atro, and the Daedric Prey. Well, let's just try it real quick. I know I gotta reset something, but I just either commit to single target or not. So let's go ahead and just switch. Let's go Daedric Prey. I know I just changed these, but I want to make sure I do it justice. I don't feel like I am right now yet. Okay, so let's go back. We have, so we're gonna need 1 heal, so we'll keep that on. Okay, let's try that. Kenneth, you said elemental susceptibility is not working well. Why is it not working well? Yes, I know I'm playing in melee range. See, that's the problem with this idiot. He just tries to heavy attack you constantly. I've done nothing but CC break this entire fight. Can I play my game, or are you just gonna CC me again? Okay, can I play it yet, or am I still, like, not playing my game? Thank you, Dad. $24,000. All right, off balance. Here we go. 61K, good. And now time to put our curse up and just go AFK for a minute. Oh god, that Atro just zaps him. I mean, this is the single target loadout, but man, the single target damage is crazy. Yes, this is on veteran, yeah. Okay, so we got the bird on. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. I imagine in, like, actual content, like, with the trials and stuff, this would be very, very strong, but I just do not like the gameplay. I really do not like the gameplay. But this is probably the quintessential best overall for what people who are attracted to these builds like. Ultra, ultra, ultra simple. See, right there, crit surge would have got me through. Just heavy. I mean, really, you could load up your bar with nothing, like caltrops, blockade, and that's it. Just a bunch of damage amps. It's such a snooze. Write that down. Total snooze fest. I got you on. Yeah, I mean, it's good for content, and that's why it's probably objectively the best, but my god, I don't understand the appeal of playing this. I really don't. It is zero fun. For me, anyways. Everyone's different, but it's like, I want to get this, I want to get off this as fast as possible. This is my least fun so far, which is probably why it takes the least actions per minute, I think. The optimal damage for a vet trial, with 2-bar build, most people run Reliquins, Pillars of Nirn, and Zons. Come on. Sid, you hit 97K. Nice. That's good. It's just... Someone said if you're playing it the way it's encouraged, low action per minute. Of course it feels boring. Yeah, but this one feels like the most boring possible, but... yeah. Do not like it. Swagger, appreciate you. Really, another heavy attack? Can I get like one less heavy attack in my life? Thank you, Dad. Okay. Now what's my stacks at? 4? Alright, let's let her rip. I don't know. You guys like this? This is the opposite of me. But yeah, this is 100%. I guess you would put this as the quintessential Oaken Soul build. It can parse 90,000. It can do content including veteran trials. It can get high scores in solo arena. And it requires very, 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 very little effort. Which I just do not care for. But objectively, it's just incredibly simplistic. You could even make it even more simplistic. And even take off Curse and just basically put Bound Aegis on. Let's do that real quick. Where's Bound Aegis? Yeah, let me take Curse off, put Bound Aegis on, and then let's put on Meteor for this. Your favorite were the Warden and the Necro. Like, Necro was fun, but Dragon Knight so far has been my absolute favorite. Shocker. Alright, off bounds, here we go. Stun. Can I break free, or just gonna hold me hostage? Yeah, I mean, this is the way to play it, right? Just slot Bound Aegis and just kind of hang out and just do a heavy attack and just do another heavy attack and just kind of do another heavy attack and just, you know, look for the little twirlies and, all right, not really doing anything. I don't. This is terrible. It's good. It's good, but this is the game. This is Elder Scrolls. Holding a button down. Reminds me of PvP. People just holding block. DK was 10 times more fun than this guy. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm salty. I'm ready to get off this guy. I'd rather do crafting rips than play this. Is there a way this build could work in PvP? A way this could work in PvP. Subi, can we ask this when I'm done with this one? Let's think about it. I think there is a way. There's a bunch of sets that you can use in PvP that would do well. You'd have to use a lightning staff, but people can dodge, I think, the lightning heavies now. Yeah, alright. So Aegis Collar, there's some ways to do it, yeah. I don't know if it'd be this strong, right? Because PvP, you have people harassing you. The strength of this is that you can sit on a parse dummy or someone can heal and tank for you and you're just sitting there holding a button down, right? You ain't gonna be sitting holding a button down for very long in PvP. Someone's gonna come up and give you a Dawnbreaker to the face. Now, one bar builds still work very, very well in PvP. My Magic Dragon Knight's fantastic. But we'd have to find a way to amplify the heavy attack damage. So Sergeants you could do, what's this one here? When you deal critical damage, fully charged heavy attack, your light attacks do an additional... The thing is, you're not going to get the Empower in PvP, which is what is the carrying of the damage right now, is the Empower. Alright, break free, thank you, Dad. Heal the full. So I like the DK a little bit better with the bar setup because I can basically heal myself up just kind of passively with one dot. The Crow is a little bit more active. The DK is very passive in terms of healing. It does require a little bit more actions per minute, which people probably don't like. Yeah, I think it's stronger with crit surge like JT had recommended. Because you're babysitting your bird heal a lot. Yep. Plus, I think you get passive damage having crit surge on the front. It's too much babysitting your healing. Okay. For Bessie, you could just put crit surge on and just let it do all the work for you. What class is second best with the build? I haven't finished them all yet, so I'll probably, you know, let this information digest for a little bit, but I imagine Sork is number one. Number two is probably, what they're saying is the Warden. I had a good time on the Necro and the DK. The DK was my strongest so far, but I have to be objective. I like it the most. I play it the most. So, but I would imagine the Warden has built-in major and minor breach, which is enormous. The ultimate is disgusting, so I would assume it'd be the Warden, and probably the DK or Necro would be 3, and the Nightblade would be worst so far. We tested the Templar first, yeah. Let's see, Kenichi said the lot of endgame PvE guilds are looking and even preferring heavy attack builds over regular ones. Are you serious? What's the reason? Are they doing more damage, or what's the reason? That's what the game's come to? Jeez. I'll bring Tater Tot up here. Now, I don't know if I'll have enough survivability with just crit surge, so this will be the ultimate test here. Will crit surge alone just keep me survivable? Crit surge do enough to keep me alive. This will be fascinating. So let's go elemental susceptibility solo. We need major breach, so we got the 2 pets on. To be safe, I could add the other one, though. Alright, well, let's just see. I probably die, though. I don't know if I'll have enough healing, so I can dodge probably a little bit. We have no stamina ability, so I can use dodge pretty liberally here. Really? What are you doing back there? Alright, whatever. So thankfully, this is the benefit of the Sork, right? Oh my god, 5,900 crit healing on crit surge? What the... And it charges me randomly. Thank you, Mom. Haven't even used a potion. God dang, the healing on crit surge. I'm just face tanking. Just literally holding a heavy attack, gang. This is obnoxious. It is just melting this boss with 0 brain cells activated. It's actually a perfect streaming build, believe it or not. Yeah, I might have to build this just for streaming. I'll just look at chat and hold my button down. It's too much. It's just... It takes advantage of the range as well. It's effortless, essentially. This is effortless DPS. Literally effortless. My 6-year-old could probably parse 90k with this. Probably twice harder than me. Well, yeah. That's just obscenely strong. I mean, it's to the point where for probably, what, 90% of the player base, this will be the stronger than a 2-bar build. Like, no joke. This will be stronger than a 2-bar build for 90% of the player base. I'm making up a number here, but I think the majority of people. Solo, group. It's too bad. I mean, you're almost not rewarded unless you're a 1%er for 2 bars now. I mean, dude, I gotta admit, Sork's great, blah, 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 but this is terrible for the game. I'm sorry. I know that's a controversial hot take. It needs to be toned down a little bit. You just hold one button and you solo everything in the game. I mean, I guess that's what people want, but that's disappointing to me. That's just, yeah. I mean, am I wrong, though? What's up, Decimus? How you doing? No button, Max Sork. All right, let me write this down. Effortless. The range, you take advantage of the range. You have basically infinite resources. You don't even have to heal yourself. You don't even have to heal yourself. This is one sauce once. Yeah. So we've tested the Sork, the ZK and Necro and the Templar. So far, my favorite was the Dragonite, probably because I play PvP on the Dragonite. It's a lot more actions per minute. I think that, so for what I'd rank number 1, here, let me get my notes over here. This is how I do this. I know it's like super archaic, but. So let's see what I got so far. I'd do Sork number 1 so far. I would do, probably, would I do Necro number 2? I love the DK, but I wonder if that's just my bias. Let's just put Necro number 2. I'll have to think about it. DK. I'm putting Templar below the DK. That's probably a hot take, but I think in veteran trials, or you're doing trials, the Templar would be better with the beam, especially on the old parse dummy. But the DK was so much more fun. I got 93 crit. Nah, I'm putting DK ahead of it. I hate the Templar. And the DK just melt. 93 crit was the highest damage I've done was on the DK. So Sork, Necro, DK, and Templar. We got like a big dog, which is the Warden, and then we got the Nightblade next. But Sork was effortless. Necro had massive AoE. Great survivability, was disgusting. Just the AoE was just insane. DK had really good healing, but it took a lot of actions per minute. Templar is a 1-button class now, just beaming. It's, you know, that's not fun. But, yep. Yes, it's Microsoft Word. This is how I write my scripts. So Warden or the Nightblade? Allegedly, Nightblade is like the worst. This is how I write my scripts. That's how I do my videos. I just take little notes in there. All right, now what class should we do next? Should I do something fun I like to do? Let's do the Warden, right? Lord Warden?
Lord Warden!
Are we do the Warden or the, we do the Warden or do we do the Nightblade? Nightblade allegedly is gonna be terrible. Warden's gonna be like great. All right, let me get a pep up. I need to pep up a little bit, hit some deep fissures. Because I'm gonna love the Warden. You guys know I'm gonna love the Warden. Just seeing deep fissures go off will be fun. That's, yeah, the Sork, I'm sorry to get salty, but just a snooze, man. It's just too snoozy. It's too snoozy. I get it, it works great, but oh, playing a Sork today, Mom. Oh yeah, what'd you do today on stream? My wife comes home. What'd you do on stream today? Oh, you'll never guess what I did, sweetheart. You're gonna love it. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm super excited to hear what you did. We did 1-bar build testing. Oh yeah, 1 bar. That makes it really easy for people, right? Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It makes it so easy that I hit 1 button and hold a heavy attack down the entire time, and that's pretty much my gameplay loop. Oh man, that sounds like it's a really fun game. I should play. Oh, you'd love it. You just sit and, you know, cast an ability, hold a heavy attack down, and Elder Snooze Online engage. Oh, I can't wait. That's it. I'm downloading the game. I'm gonna come on tonight, and we're gonna do some trifectas. But baby, you never even played the game before. Well, I can play a Sork though, right? To start a second account. All right. That's how my conversation's gonna go tonight. That's all made up, by the way. Elder Snooze. I did say Elder Snooze. I'm just salty. Oh. All right, so we got that one. Okay, so we did Nightblade. So I have Templar, Sork, Warden, Necromancer, Dragonite. Okay, dang it. Well, I already have a Warden set up. Okay. Oh, no, we're doing Warden, right? Yeah, I think we have to do a race change on this guy, though, quick. Alright, he's a cat. Let's make it a number so it's actually even here. Yeah, I mean the build is good. The build. So what I'm like butthurt about or kind of frustrated about is I don't want that to be the gameplay loop where you're not incentivized to get better at the combat, and it almost feels like it's so strong that like that's what you need to play. Because I mean, what you get 5,000 more damage using a 2-bar build, unless you're like a 1%er. You know what I mean? That's what I'm salty about. You should have a little bit more incentive to do harder and harder stuff. But I admit it's super strong. Ah, crap, I didn't screenshot that. Biscuit. What's up, Calendrakis? How we doing, man? It does feel like the first iteration of Oakensoul. But the thing that about the first iteration of Oakensoul that I absolutely loved, and I loved about the builds, is it was accessible, number one, but you still had class identity and you still had main spambles, Kenich. This is the point I'm trying to make to you and everybody else, is that you had class identity. It wasn't a heavy attack identity, right? You're using sweeps, you're using whip, you're using frags, right? I'm not making this up, am I? I mean, that's what, so it was fun and it was accessible. Now it's like, what class are you using? Here's 2 dots, basically, or 2 class abilities, Blockade and Vigor. Cookie cutter, you know? Sorry to be salty, but I care about the game, obviously. Taking time off? Are you off today, buddy, or when are you off? I love the game. I love it. And, you know, I guess the game's not built just for me. It's built for other people, so whatever. If it gets them involved in the game, they can have fun doing endgame stuff. And they're having a good old time. God bless them. Accessibility. All right, so we got Oakon, and then we got, what are we doing? We were doing Storm, whatever. There we go. Then we got a little Monster Hound. What do we got? Slime Craw. D-Bot asked the best Stand Blade build. Stand Blade for PvE or PvP? Cantoni Chocolate. Backpain says, but let me ask you, what brings an influx of players to people to enjoy the game? Look, people check my website like crazy for Oakensoul builds. Believe me, I am the #1 cheerleader for Oakensoul builds. I can see the data. Oakensoul builds back in June all the way to July and August were absolutely the #1 and 2 things that people were on my website for. So, believe me, I love Oakensoul builds. But Oakensoul builds are now heavy attack only, predominantly. And you can't argue with that. For better or for worse. Accessibility, let's go, baby! So I'm using a lightning staff with sergeants and stormmaster. Our website has everything on there for all of these builds, every single class if you're interested. Let me go find out what the warden looks like. So the warden I suck with, let's check it out. Okay, so we need the bear. I thought the bear was the best. Let's see. Okay, so wasn't Wild Guardian the most or Eternal Guardian's the most? What's the most damage on the bear? I thought it was Eternal Guardian. It was, is that the magic one, is it? Let's get the respec going. Okay, so let's make sure we have, okay, so we got that. Let's just do some rundowns of stuff. We need to get, Bewitch Sugar Skulls on. Make sure we got tripods on. Okay, tripods are good to go. All right, so we're good on that. Okay. It's the second one of the bear, really? Okay. I'm gonna check it out. Oh my god, a huge advantage of the Warden is Arctic Blast. Oh, that's an enormous advantage of the Warden. Yeah, because Arctic Blast is AoE, heals you like a truck, absolute massive damage and healing plus the passives. I thought you wanted the hammered status effect one, so let's go skills. That just clicked in my brain. That's a huge advantage. Let me write that down. Arctic Blast does so much for you as the Warden, plus it's actually fun to use. Arctic Blast, that's the change that made it so fun. Plus Deep Fissure, you got Major and Minor. Am I gonna use the Frost Staff for the Warden? I probably won't, because I want to keep it the same, yeah. But yeah, we could use the Frost Staff. Let's see. So Wild Guardian. Eternal Guardian, this Grizzly instant response when it dies and increases the amount of bonus damage dealt to low health. So that's the Xe one, but the Bleed one gets the Hemorrhage status effect. Well, it'd be good Xe versus good all-around DPS. Just the Bleed Bear is so strong with the Hemorrhage status effect. Let me try that. Well, remember the Frost Staff, you'd have to sit there and rip off a heavy attack, which it's much harder to do. Okay, so then we got Arctic Blast and Wall of Elements, right? So we got Winter's Revenge, so we'll put that in the 5 key. We'll put that in the 4 key. We got Deep Fissure, right? So we'll put that there, and then we'll go Destruction Staff, we'll go Unstable Wall. Well, I mean, God, we could have God Mode Survivability. You just got God Mode Survivability with Arctic Blast, dude. What else could we do for a long... I mean, Lotus Blossom, I love that ability, but it's redundant on your bar, so we want another Animal Companion skill, wouldn't we? Just for passive benefits, or we could do Fighters Guild, Trap Beast, or you could just keep it super simple. Let's see what else you got on there. You got the main spamble, the range spamble. Just thinking here. Destruction Staff. We have got Major and Minor Breach. That's just built in. That gives you a lot of flexibility with your bar on this guy. Let me write that down. So that's the set the off balance. Yeah, so Warden really does have everything. Sets off balance. So you can proc off balance with the bird. It gets tons of... This might be my favorite. I haven't even played it yet. All right, so the bird is up there. Then the Animal Companion passive just boosted. Okay, all right. Let's get in here. I'm excited for this guy. Yeah, I know I'm going to love this guy. All right, so let's make sure we got everything. This guy's going to absolutely smack this whole thing. 100%. So then champion points on this guy, what will we run with? Birds of Prey is redundant, Donnie. You already get the 5% damage increase. So let's see, we would do Exploiter here versus Thelm. They do have a lot of damage over times though. Yeah, instead of bird, we use the... Yeah, so instead of bird, use growing swarm. So what's the one... Let me see the morphs. Works into a stamina. 18k on the tooltip and Minor of Own. It's totally single target, but my god, that would melt single target. Yeah, so Minor of Own. Converts into stamina, bleed damage. Bleed damage will have a chance to proc those status effects as well. His Wall of Elements is gonna do it. So what's the pros of the Fletcher? 20 seconds, 2,900. Every second cast this ability does 60% more damage. But the Growing Swarm, it costs stamina. Bleed damage, minor bone, and enemies near carry bleed damage every 2 seconds. Yeah, I like the AoE on this one. Yeah, I like the AoE on this guy. Spicy, what's up, man? Oh my god, Callan Drakus, you've been playing sweaty Call of Duty on me, bro? What's wrong with you? I still love you, but we gotta get on a bike ride here soon, man. Alright, so champion points I think are good to go. Yeah, okay, so let's go with that. So we got Blast. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be way more active, but the downside is gonna be essentially that it's not gonna be as you. This is what's gonna hold it back, I think, from being #1 is I haven't played it yet, obviously, but it's gonna be much more actions per minute, a lot more interactive and engaging, which is something that I like, but I don't think will be overall the best. All right, we got a ride there. Sorry, we got a ride there. It's a PTS character, so they don't give you all the way shrines. Why is my HP so low? Oh, did I not get my passives in the race? I did not. Thank God I found that. Okay, so the racial passes are in there. We got Bewitched Sugar Skulls, 25k. Yeah, Arctic Blast will pump us up, though. Okay. Let's go, pony! 2 more to go. 2 more to go, and then we're done, chatters. Hang in there with me. Are you guys awake yet, or are you sleeping? Are you enjoying this? Not enjoying this? What? What's going on? I feel like sometimes this is fun to do. Obviously, this is my opinion. It's not entirely objective, but I feel like this tier list essentially would be... The Too Long Didn't Read is, so far, the classes aren't necessarily miles apart in terms of damage. They're not miles apart in terms of damage. I think they're miles apart in terms of simplicity. As you can see, the Magic Sork versus the Dragonite, or Sork, you want to call it, you can't even call it Magic. But the Sork, in terms of simplicity, is like just crazy. And it's objectively one of the highest damage dealers. Where the Mag Decay is probably one of the lower ones, and it takes more actions per minute to really optimize it than maybe a Sork. So I think the chasm for these so far is really just simplicity versus overall damage, where like some gets, 10, 15,000 more or something. Maybe, 3,000 or 4,000 here and there. And percentage-wise, that might be 5 or 7% difference. Yeah, Azan, what's up? But you're seeing this live, so it's bringing credibility, I think, to this a little bit of, again, it's my perspective. I'm not doing every little ounce of this, but it's intended for the average player who wants to pick up an Oakensoul build, which I will basically list pros and cons, and then if you should pick this class, but... I'm really curious what's number 2 and what's the last one. But Dragonite just did so much damage, it's hard not ranking that high. See, Barb Trap? Well, I have to have a heal or something. Oh, you're saying Arctic Blast? So try Bob Trap instead of the Fetcher? Oops. Or you're using that and you're not using Winners, huh? Let's make sure we're on Betty Spaghetti. Okay, we're on Betty Spaghetti. $18K crit on Arctic Blast. Jesus. Yeah, what you learned today is that's not my favorite. So Winter's Revenge is 12 seconds. I wonder if that's just too frequent of a cast. I'm seeing the downside for this guy is it's gonna be basically just casting all the time. Okay. Oh my God! Big Nugget Nuke ACN 25. Let's go! Touchdown, baby! Tier list in the building. Dude, appreciate ya. That's one way to crank it up. All right, we gotta crank it now. We gotta crank it now. AZN, appreciate you, man. Let's go. Locked in. You gotta come back to the game, man. You gotta come back and do some sweaty PvP with us. Destiny 2 is about to kick off. Oh, I didn't even roll on the exclamation point DK. Let's do exclamation point Ward. Cal, Lynn, Dragas with the gifted sub. Hit exclamation point Warden. We're gonna do 300,000 gold PCNA or EU right now. Hit it right. I forgot. Exclamation point Warden. We changed it up. Where my Warden lovers at? Appreciate gifting that sub. Quick. You gotta be awake. I ain't waiting forever. I'm gonna do it right now. There's like 5 people who are awake. Put you out of sleep. Tier list gang. Ready? Big Nugget Nukes! Big! Where my 1 bar lovers at? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. DJ! Corrupted Snake! Snake, I see you. Following since August 26, 2021. Brah! Thanks for dropping that monster on us. All right. Leonex, what's up, man? Where are my Germans? How the Germans doing in the World Cup? America gonna win tomorrow. God bless America. All right, here we go. Warden time. We're doing the tier list. We're down to 2 classes left. Lord Warden. All right, let's make sure it's on Veggie Spaghetti. Okay, so this might be too many actions per minute here is what I'm thinking. Poof, Arctic Blast. Oh my God, the AoE's good. Heavy attack damage is a bit low, though, so we gotta make sure we hit him with a deep fissure. Okay, there we go. 1 bar of that. Yeah, the cast is gonna screw me over, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. You're not gonna take advantage. There's too many global cooldowns with this setup. Way too many globals. It'd be good for me, but it wouldn't even be a heavy attack build, I think. All right, let me put Trap on. Corrupted, appreciate you. Thanks for giving the subs. Hope everyone's having a great day. And the Elder Scrolls. World of Warcraft comes out in a little bit. Anyone playing that? So if you're looking at my screen, we're trying to take advantage of the Sergeant's mail. That's every 4 seconds. It, what is it, 5-second uptime? Yeah. So I want to try to have 4 stacks of that. So we need to make sure we're taking advantage of the Sergeants. Otherwise, it's not really a heavy attack build. Or at least this one. There we go. Okay, let's pull this crap. The Warden's obscenely tanky. Let's see what we can do. Let's see, 80k people are on Nasman stream? Yeah, so it's going down here pretty soon, but... I don't think I'm going to play it this week. I might play some New World or something, but... I need to work on this video tomorrow. Okay, here we go, here we go. So let's pull the most amount we possible here. Oh, healed a full. Healed a full Aroni. Oh, see, what I love about the Warden so far is the heal is also a damage source. Right? That's what I loved about the DK. It's like, bang, the heal is a damage source. Just keeping that up, trying to keep my Sergeant's 4 stacks is up pretty good. So my Deep Fissure I'm not taking advantage of fully because I'm just maintaining all this other crap. So let's here we go. 1, 2. Now so it flies. So you get 2 globals and then a heavy. Do one heal. Yeah, Warden's just absolutely owning. This might be the most survivable of all. Watch this, about to die. Boom, 19k heal. You got 19k heal from a damage source that procs a status effect and does massive AoE damage. Dude, Arctic Blast is the core of this game. Yeah, Arctic Blast is absolutely the core of this build. Look at the skill, dude. It stuns, it heals you like a jackhammer, it does frost damage every 2 seconds, it has a higher chance to apply the chill status effect. It does literally everything for you in one button. Oh, Asian, you've been waiting on season 19. All right, I know we need to go hard, man. Get ready. I got 1580. I think everyone's 1580. What's the mods today? But yeah, I got 1580 on everybody, so we got the bills locked and loaded, ready to go. So I'm ready. I'm ready. If you ready to go hard, man, I'll be on. Watch this. It's just you almost could just basically make the build around Arctic Blast. You know what I mean? So watch this. Okay. So let's get everything here. So we're gonna basically get all these little tater tots here, grab them here. We're gonna do major breach and minor breach, and then just hold, and then bang, fully charged. Rip them. Now they're stunned. Look. Deep fissure goes off. Daddy spaghetti. Oh, I'm about to die. Hold on, let me click one button real quick. This is 1,400 bazillion times more fun than the Sork, by the way, if you haven't gathered that. And then boom, stuns them all. Now, you're not going to stun a boss, but this is like a hard carry skill, and that's why it's a hard carry in PvP. It's why Warden's like number 1 or 2 in PvP. But yeah, Warden's fun. I still think the DK is my favorite just because I love the class now. It's my main, but I have to be objective, which is hard for me. So like, see, you aim your deep fissure, boosh, major and minor breach, massive damage. So like the thing is, we can't even get these heavy attacks on because these NPCs are dying too quickly. Oh, I see you, Kenneth. Yeah, I read what you wrote. I mainly use that ability in single solo play. Okay, here we go. So single target here. So okay, here we go. All right. Throw my bear at him here. Arctic Blast. And let's see what happens. The 35k non-crit, so 235k non-crit. So he's doing pretty good damage in comparison. God, I wish I would have got a crit there. Ah, dude, I don't know, man. This Warden is number 2, 100%. It's fun, it heals like a jackhammer, it's great AoE, great single target. It is not the simplest though, but 100% number 2. Like, yeah, this is why I can hear, that's why I see you ranting and raving about the Warden. Now I know why. It has so many built-in tools. Yeah. Yep. This is fun. Yeah. Someone's asking what should I do after doing the story quest in Vardenfell. So you just finished up the Morrowind chapter? Is that what you're looking for? Morrowind chapter, I forget what the story is after that. Anyone in chat know after Vardenfell? That was what, early 2015 or 16 or something. I don't know. There's I think UESP friends have a quest tracker or something like that. I don't know if Pixel, can you get a link for them if you would be able to? But there's a way to like go, there's a post that basically tells you every single thing you need to go do in the progression of the story. I don't necessarily do the story, so I don't really know. Stuns them all. Just look at that deep fissure, set them up. Just set them up with that deep fissure, you know what I mean? See, the Warden, you just want to Rambo and grab everything. I'm having so much more fun. I'm having so much more fun. I was about to quit on the sword. I'm like, okay, I need a break. I'm getting salty. You can tell I can't fake the classes I like and don't like. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna catch me lying about it. I'm a bad liar. I guess that's a good thing to be. And boom, heal the full 19k crit heal. 19k good. 19k. Well, the Sork was 24k to be fair. The thing about the bear being, the bear is great single target. It does suck for AoE though. It's the downside. Let me write that down. Yeah, now I can see. Now, I mean, you can always, Cody, you can explain it to me, but I couldn't like get it until I actually go do it myself. You know what I mean? I'm one of those guys. You know, words are words, right? I just need to actually do it. Them words there. So let's rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Not rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Look at that, full heal to full. All right, heavy, deep fissure. Let's go back to you, Tater Tot. Get him, bear. The stun on for solo play though is just absolutely fantastic. That wouldn't matter at all for like endgame builds, but for the average player having an AoE on-demand stun plus your bear stuns. Remember I said this, tell me to write this down. But that stun is such a huge hard carry for beginner players. Deleted. I chose the hemorrhage status effect bear, so not the Xe bear. Let me write this down. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the bear, what was I saying? Yeah, the stun is the hard carry for beginners. Sork does not have that. Let's get real cocky with this. Oops. Try the other morph? Okay, you like the other morph? Alright, I'll try it in a second. Let me pull this guy back. Let's get real stupid with this. Let's prove this is really good. Alright, here we go. And then aim my deep fissure, so I hit all the critters here. And stun. Pull back, big old heavies. Boom, off balance goes. Let's get these guys back. Yeah, I think this one would have absolutely wrecked Vatishram in dungeons. Alright, trap. Rip fully. Bear. Off balance, gang. Yeah, 65k crit, I'm telling you. So that actually had more damage, higher crit, I think, than anything but the DK. Yep, number 2, 100%. And then boom, 19k, 19k. Yeah, love this one. All right, we're just about done with this guy. Well, we're just about to the struggle boss, Nightblade. God, what are you gonna run on the Nightblade? All right, let's finish this one up. It's been a long day of testing. Oh yeah, Lotus Fan is amazing, but the thing about one bar builds is it already gives you like a redundant buff, right? So I think it gives you the crit buff? I use Lotus in PvP and it's just one of my favorite abilities in the game, but that with Arctic Blast is just, oh, look at this, watch. Stun everybody. Oh, they stun me. No, 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 no. Potion, potion. Boom! Heal the foe. Heal the foe, brother. I pulled everything. Let's get these Atras down. CC break work. Thank you, Dad. Stun me again. Got it. Roger that. The heal is just obnoxious. Think about it. It heals, it's AoE damage, and it procs status effects. What? Alright, here we go. You want some single target now? Alright. You got your buddies around here. And let's do Arctic. Use a potion. Here we go. Alright, we'll try the other morph of the bear. Let's try the other morph. Yeah, twisting. Let's see, you do twisting path wall. Probably sap essence. What are you gonna use to heal you? God, refreshing path, such a strong ability, but the problem with refreshing path is if you lose out on twisting path, it's like twisting has so much damage, you know what I mean? Lady, what's up? Oh, I got friends up here. Oh. Okay, so we got... Alright, final boss. Here we go. And she runs clear away. Lovely. Alright, Arctic. Pull back. Deep Fissure. I don't know if it hit it. Alright, there we go. Off balance. Let's see what we get. Of course, it didn't crit. 63k crit. Nice. Let's go, bear. And this one takes advantage of range as well. You have to be a little bit closer for Deep Fissure, though. But Arctic, you can just fire the Arctic Blast. You can just sit there and fire it at range. So it's not as easy as the Sork for sure, but has a lot of similarities. Pet. Basically, what I'm going to say is this. I think I made my mind up, but I would recommend this as my one-bar build that I would play currently. This would be the most fun for me. That along with the DK, so I love the DK, but this one right here, this is what I'd recommend people to play that don't want to snooze fest. You want to snooze fest, go play a Sork and do great. You want to fall asleep like you're, you know, at a library reading a book, fake reading, play a Sork. If you want to have a lot of fun, play this guy. How is the heal so high? It scales off of whatever is highest, your weapon or spell damage. So if you have high weapon and spell damage, you just get crazy crit healing. Like, watch. I'll show you the gear sets, like 19,000 right there. Boom. Oh, about to die. 11k non-crit. So I got big crit damage. Because I'm using 5 medium, remember? So if I get a crit, it's like, look at that. I can ride at 125% crit multiplier when it's fully buffed on a parse dummy. Alright, see, there we go. 65k crit on a heavy. Deleted, baby. Oh, let's go. Warden, baby. Lord Warden. Yeah, remember I don't like Wardens. I did not like Wardens when Arctic Blast was the way it is. I love the Arctic Blast ability. It's completely changed it. Oops. Let's see. We'll be getting the 64,000 was the highest crit. Here's the gear sets in case you want to know. Don't worry about the secondary button there. Let me just take a screenshot. All right, Cody, you were right about the Warden. So I got Warden as number 2 so far. Sork 1, Warden 2. God, I want to rank the DK higher than the Necro, but it's hard when you have on demand. Okay. Yeah, I can't. So I'd have, this is how I have it. Sork, Warden, Necro, DK, Templar. I can't stand the Templar. Oh, me in the recording. Start a new one here in a second. I'm using 511 setup, so you have to have one heavy, and then I have one light. So 511 on this guy. Templars are broken right now? Why are Templars broken? Okay, so we're done there. I got one more class. Bear with me here. I think I have to basically start a guy all over here a second. I'm on the PTS if you're just tuning in. So that way I can basically use all the gear and stuff. I don't have to fuss with actually having it on the live server and swapping all that, so. Yep. The issue with the Templar, it just feels like it has no class identity, and your class identity is basically an execute, and that's it. Yeah, Warden was incredible. Warden was incredible and incredibly fun to play. Looks cool. It takes advantage of range. Takes this like the Warden like takes advantage. It feels like this medium range. Yeah, like this medium range one. Okay. Oh, they not don't. Oh, we gotta save that. We gotta save that for the end. We gotta save that for the end. All right, let's delete this guy quick. All right, create new character. We got Warden, or Nightblade, gang, winning. Okay, so Nightblade's the last one we got. All right, nice ginger there, perfect. Let me stand up, my back's hurting. Ugh. Now we're up. Okay, let's turn off some add-ons and get started. So it's gonna be the snoozy part here. 1 second. Dance filters. So I just gotta turn off this junk. What we need on. Last up, Nightblade. Okay. So let's go ahead and I'm just gonna ramble off these settings that I do on my character. This may help you just listening in. So on a brand new character, this is what I always do. Turn double tap to dodge off. I turn tutorials off, and I move to the camera. I make sure my field of view is maxed out. Make sure camera shake is no-go. My vertical offset I like right above my character. And then I go to interface here. I turn quest tracker off to make sure that stuff's good to go. Good. Turn my main nameplate on, and then a very important one is nameplate. Self, injured, always have that on. Sorry, excuse me, so it's injured. That will show your HP, so your eyes don't have to move very far to kind of look at your survivability. Turn that on, then I always show my ability bars, my attributes, my resource. Combat tips are automatic, and then I put ultimate on. And if I leave that buffs off, we do show overhealing here. We're gonna go to add-ons, we're gonna turn pop-ups off on, looks like action duration reminder. Now I go to controls and I do some goofy ones. So auto run, I go a tilde key. Roll dodge, I do V. Crouch, I do T. That may be teabag anybody. Interrupt, I do C. Synergy, I do F. Weapon swap, I do middle mouse. I use my quick slot as the 6 key. Use a Razer Naga mouse. Then I go down here to interact with other players. I got that one, and then we'll just bind, take screenshot quick. Yeah. I like the mag blade in PvE, yeah. I like the mag blade in PvE. PvP, not so much. But apparently it's one of the strongest builds in the game right now, so I have to play it. I've been waiting to get transmutes on the guy. But we'll go play the Magic Nightblade meta PvP build. Not today. Let's see, Sky, you said anyone else use M3 for a dodge? M3, what's that one? I have a Razer Naga one, so I don't... Yeah, what's that bind? Okay, let's go check out the website. Check the website! Let's see what you guys recommend here. Click down on the scroll wheel. Really? Huh. It's an interesting bind, yeah. Okay, so what will we use? We gotta use Twisting Path and Blockade. So the build will be centered around Twisting Path and Blockade. So Blockade... I love Sap Essence, but Swallow Soul might be the play, I don't know. Do we need... So Swallow Soul will act as a hot, Sap Essence will act as an AoE spammable. Gotta have Grim Focus on, I feel like. I mean, I could just use Healthy Offering, really. I like abilities that heal you while doing damage, though. Like Sap Essence, for instance. Gonna use... Yeah, I think we just need to use Healthy Offering, don't we? We could almost use, Swallow Soul as well as a heal over time. Shade's crazy damage as well. That's more of a single target play. Okay, so yeah, I think we need to do Healthy Offering. It's not as good as Arctic Blast in terms of, like, doing a bunch of different things for you as well, but... Yeah, Structured Entropy. You could do Structured Entropy along with Swallow Soul and have 2 strong damage over time. Those are single target, though. You could use Resolving Vigor, but the problem with Resolving Vigor, you have to cast it over and over and over. I'm gonna try Sap Essence, which... God, you want Power Extraction, though, but I think you get already Martin of Courage anyway, so let's try this. Alright. So we'll have a couple dots, and then we'll have our strong single target, and I think that will be good. Let's go find a nice outfit. What does a beautiful looking Nightblade wear? If I was a sweaty Nightblade, I would use this, right? Jester, no one's gonna like that. Sentry, there has to be some thief thing, right? Shrouded armor. Yep, that's Nightblade right there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so then we're gonna go to sergeants. I don't know if anyone's new tuning in, but we're working on the Oak and Soul tier list today. So we're on the final one so far, then I'll kind of summarize my thoughts and read what I wrote down. Read what I wrote! But some surprises, some not so surprising. Alright, so sergeants, we got sergeants. We got Oak on, and then we need Storm. We need Slimecraw. Okay, let's check our sets here. 5-piece, 1-piece, 5-piece. Okay, we're good. Everything's recharged, repaired, ready to go. Let's go here. And then the add-on, what's it called? Dynamic CP. Yeah, you can save presets to basically slot a bunch of different champion points here. So I got that one on. Oh, we do not have Major Breach, do we? How are we gonna get Major Breach? Caltrops. Or just, dang it. We have to use Caltrops. For elemental susceptibility. Yeah, we're gonna be spamming that without a heal over time. We're gonna be spamming Healthy Offering all the time. This is the problem. So you got Minor Breach, Twisting. Merciless is so strong, single target though. Am I a vampire in this character? No, I'm not a vampire. Nope. Gonna think through this. I imagine the survivability is gonna be terrible. Or you're gonna be spending a lot of time just sitting there spamming your heal. Well, we're gonna have to get in there and problem solve it. Well, the thing about the setup phase is, so you have to ask yourself a few questions. You kind of have to go like, all right, so what is my class really good at? Well, the Nightblade is really good at having a lot of abilities. So a couple of abilities in the Nightblade, they're just obscenely strong just for passively slotting them. But if your build is centered on like passively slotting abilities, well, you don't have a lot of room for other things. I'm gonna write that down. So like the Strength of the Warden, right, was Arctic Blast. Remember what I used it for. I used it for healing. I used it for a stun. I just used it for so much different things. See, like, and another problem is I don't have, I really need a siphoning ability on here. So it's Healthy Offering, which is gonna proc passives down here, but I love Sap Essence. The problem with Sap Essence, it doesn't do anything in Trash Bowls. Or excuse me, single target fights. So it's kind of contextual, we could take it out. Healthy Offering, I just don't want to have to babysit my Healthy Offering, where Sap Essence will do damage and heal you. Let me swap that in. I know that seems kind of weird, but... Now, Merciless is going to be really good, firing off a nuke that can heal us when we're in range, too, so... But we'll just have to get in here and see. Let's check. Let's do some final checks here. So we got attributes, we have food, we have Munda Stone, my champion points I think are messed up, so yeah, champion points are messed up. So we're going to need the Exploiter here. Whoops, I don't have that one on. Let's go Master at Arms and replace the Fighting Finesse. There we go. Oh, it's gonna bug out again. Great. Dark Cloak? What about Dark Cloak? Dark Cloak would heal us, sure, but it's not gonna do damage, right? So that's the strength of the other classes, that you have a damage ability. Can I slot this, or what is going on, gang? Huh? There, thank you, Dad. Let me slot this. All right, so now let's check out our champion points. Make sure we have the one for... We're not going to need a whole lot of stamina. Probably have infinite magic, but let's just be careful and slot the infinite magic one here instead of bloody renewal. Oh, I can't do this again. Okay. We're playing the slottable game. We're playing the slottable game. Can I slot it and save? Okay, there's a cooldown. Lovely. All right, I'll wait 30 seconds and fall asleep. Let's go get a mount. We got a mount. Let's get riding lessons. This is a brand new PTS character. We'll upgrade. Riding lessons. Let it ride. I think we're about ready to go. I'm making a pure solo build. This will be primarily solo. This is not parsed on me like stuff. So this is kind of what the tier list is intended for, is not what does the most damage on a parse dummy, because I don't think anyone really cares. Or if they do, they're not going to be able to pull it off themselves anyways. So I want to make something that a tier list for 1-bar builds that the average player would experience, which is primarily solo, doing veteran dungeons with not a competent healer, doing pug stuff, right? Like, you don't have some super sweaty group that you never have to heal yourself and blah, 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 blah. Meaning, you basically have a solo-ish build. Now, I have some data on what runs, what does the most damage on a parse dummy, too, and I'll throw that in the video as well. You run Night Mothers on a 1-bar PvP Nightblade for Major Breach? Nice. You'd like to see me on Vatashram Hollow? You guys have asked for Vatashram Hollow. I can't stand running it. I just can't stand running it over and over. You guys got to realize I've ran it 600, 700 times, and if I run it on one class, I'm gonna have to do it on all of them. I had to rig up some rig subs or something to do that. That's gonna take a lot of energy. My favorite one through Vatashram Hollows, I'd get my Dragonite on there, or the Warden. Dragonite's my favorite. What about the Dragonite?
I won't take this line down.
Yeah, if I run the Sork through Vatashram Hollows, you guys are just gonna hear me complain the entire time. You're gonna get 30 plus minutes of just sitting down, holding a heavy attack, falling asleep, so... yeah, nah. Yeah, get my 6-year-old to get my 6-year-old to come over here and... Alright, come here, boy. I need you to run Vatashram Hollow for me. Here you go. Alright, so you're gonna click this one key, and then you see this right here? Yeah, the mouse key, Dad. Yep, just hold that down. And then every, like, 3 minutes or so, just hit the one key again. And then go back to holding that key down. That's all you got to do, and just kind of walk around. Okay, Dad, got it. Yeah, that's the magic Sork, son. It's really fun. Dad, can I go back to playing Super Smash Brothers? You mean you're not having fun? It's not enough input for you, son? Nope. All right. He'd be back at Super Smash Brothers in 3 seconds. He'd say, Dad, this is snooze fest. That's what I thought, boy. I know, I admit it's very powerful. It's very powerful. Yes, yes, I admit. Everyone else has probably seen me play the Dragonite looking like it's miserable, but I love it. UI that I use for my add-ons is Bandit's user interface, yeah. Okay, what's the heal single target? That's not single target. God, I just don't know if we're gonna have enough healing. We're gonna have to do healthy offering swaps all the time. Yeah. 1-bar Warden was my second favorite, yeah. And objectively the second best. It's what I would recommend every player to play. That you could basically customize it to be low action per minute. You could crank it up to be a little bit more engaging. It provides so much for you. It's crazy survivability, very easy gameplay. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Let it rip! Oh, so far, oh, 60k Nightblade crits! I don't think Merciless is the play here. Yeah, to get 5 stacks of Merciless is like an eternity. Well, so far, Nightblade's doing good. After DK, what was the most fun to play? Warden. Yep. So in terms of fun factor, I would rate the Templar and the Sork at the bottom. See, this plays like a Nightblade. This feels like some class identity here with Merciless. You'd have to swap in, you know, Sap Essence probably for Healthy Offering or Vigor or something when you needed it, but... So the problem with lacking healing is it has a bunch of healing sources, but it takes like, you know, 4 or 5 ability slots to get them up. All right, so this will be tough. I don't know if we can survive this thing here. But I pulled everybody just like I did the other build, so let's find out. So I shoot my Assassin's Will, 20k non-crit Assassin's Will, by the way. Big saps, baby. Big sap blade. All right, let's go back here. But you see, I'm not taking advantage of the heavy attacks at all, right? So basically, it doesn't feel like a heavy attack build. Because you have to babysit the healing all the time. This is the problem with it. And if you basically change your build around to not, then you're going to have, like, just sitting there babysitting your healing and not doing heavy attacks, which basically is what I'm doing. I'm not really taking advantage of my sergeants at all, for the most part. All right, now I'm hurting. Yeah, see that? The healing there? Okay, now I can single target, though. Come inside here for some range. 11k non-crit. See, now I have no healing over time, essentially. Alright, I got my potion, though. Damage still is a bit low. Okay. Let's slot stupid healthy offering. Yeah. It's crazy because in a PvP context, Nightblade has the most healing possible, really. But in PvP, you're using Refreshing Path, not Twisting Path. You're using Healthy Offering. You got Vigor too, and so you have just an enormous amount of healing in that context. Let's try to do a big pull. I mean, I got 26k crit right there for Healthy Offering. But the thing with Healthy Offering is it doesn't do anything else but just straight up heal me. See, like my health doesn't pop back up. It pops back up, and then it goes right back down. See? 26k crit, though. And you're just really not taking advantage of the heavy attacks. You got big crits on this guy, though. And then you got to use 4 globals, basically, and then start doing your heavy attacks, and you lost all of your stacks of sergeants again. Okay, let me write that down. Remind me to write that down, Cody. That's the downside, is you're really not doing a heavy attack build. You're kind of just like... because you're babysitting so many cooldowns to keep your survivability high. And all of your buffs, right? So Warden has Deep Fissure. Deep Fissure does major and minor breach for you, and it does massive AoE damage. It does great single target damage, so it's basically 3 abilities in one. Arctic Blast does 3 abilities in one. What did I just say about this? I just rambled it off. What did I say? Yeah, it loses sergeants. Okay. It doesn't feel like a heavy attack build. Let's see. So, I mean, you could do Swallow Soul, but I don't think the Swallow Soul will be enough to keep you up. And you could do Vigor, but then you're going to have to cast Vigor every 3 seconds. You could do Dark Cloak. What's Dark Cloak? Dark Cloak scales off of max health now again. Yep. So, 1500 heal over 5 seconds. What's Vigor do? 22,000 over 5 seconds. I don't know what the math is on that, but... He's got to micromanage this guy. Yeah, so if you do Vigor or you do Dark Deal or whatever, or Dark Cloak, it's still... And has a redundant buff with minor protection. Yeah, so you can fuss with it, but it's only, yeah, 1,600 non-crits. That's a noodle, dude. That is a total noodle. Yeah, this is the problem with the Nightblade. All right, well, we know what ranks last. It's micromanaging, babysitting. It's right here. Boom. I just have to buff it. Had to get nailed. You're playing really low HP almost the entire time until you hit a healthy offering. And it's like, poosh. Pops you right up. I mean, it's not good as others, but like at the same time, what's fascinating to me about this is every class is not like dramatically worse though, right? You guys have seen, most of you have been here all day. You've seen pretty much all of these. And yeah, some are better or worse, or some are more fun or more simple, but it's not like they're miles and miles and miles apart from each other. They're really not. And I would imagine if you're a Nightblade main, you could make this work better than me, right? Because you just know about it, where I know about the DK. Some are way more fun. That's what I would say, is that some are way more engaging, way more fun. But I guess the moral of the story is, and you gotta watch the video, I ain't giving it away, but you could kind of pick what you like in your favorite class and be relatively strong. Which I might have to come out with the Mag DK 1-bar build then. I kind of do want to run it through Vatishram now. Watch, I get just deleted. Skills on my Sork, I don't know off the top of my head right now. Just the 2 pets, and I tried Curse, and I tried this, I tried that. The Sork thing is like, this is how the Sork works, right? You have to constantly swap either skills and or morphs. Like, you basically go into a fight with the Sork, and I'll put this in the video. But the Sork is essentially, you have one loadout that's almost entirely single target. Right? So you have the pet morphs, and you have Daedric Curse. That's incredible for single target. Greater Storm Atro, blah, 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 blah. It's incredible for single target. But then you get to an AoE fight, and you're left with these morphs and these skills, and you're like, all right, I guess I swap in, like, Mystic Orb or something. And you have all... That's the problem with the Sork, is what I see, is that, like, it's built for single-target nuking boss fights and simplicity. It's not built for big, nasty AoE. The Warden is built for big, nasty AoE. It's not as simple, though. See, I'm just... The amount of heavy attacks I'm doing is very, very limited in comparison to what the other builds have been doing. Got it. What's up, Bark? How we doing, man? You wonder if dual wield be version? No, because dual wield you don't get the lightning staff damage. That's the whole point. That's why everyone's using the lightning staff with the empower buff. It's just so strong, and you don't have to play in range. So you can just rip off consecutive heavy attacks, consecutive heavy attacks, consecutive heavy attacks. Dual, you're not going to see that big, huge 120k crits, in my opinion. I guess I haven't tested it, but that's what I imagine. And you get to set off balance, right? So you could set off balance with, what, concealed weapon. There we go. NRS, what's a good weapon and spell crit for PB, Stan BK? You're doing vet content, group, and solo? Right around 60, or a little bit, give or take 60% crit. And then, you know, you can get to 125% crit chance pretty easily, or crit damage, rather, pretty easily with the right armor setup. All right, come here, Junior. All right, big pull here. And rip. And of course, they move right out of my meteor. Lovely. Oh, this is hard to survive. I gotta use my brain cells. The Sork had to use 0 here. Yeah, it feels like a Nightblade that's not using any heavy attacks, really. I'm about to fall asleep on this Nightblade. Oof. This feels like the damage is very, very low. So you don't have use of your execute either. You don't have built-in major breach. Yeah, Nightblade sucks. Let's bring everybody over here. Meteor to your face. See you later, Greg. Palmy Palm! Wake him up! Appreciate you, Palmy Palm. Thanks for saying hi. That's one way to do it. Sorry, I'm falling asleep playing this Nightblade right now. I went from the warden having a blast to like falling asleep. I need a soda pop! I'm about to fall asleep just holding down a heavy attack. Oh my god, thank you. Oh. Yeah, mark target is a major breach, which is true, but it doesn't really do anything else for you but that, right? So Caltrops is going to do great damage over time. It has the ability to proc status effects. Deep Fissure, you can do a lot of damage. It gives major and minor breach. So there's multiple uses for it. Like Elemental Susceptibility gives major breach and also does a bunch of other things for you. So you're trying to find skills in your class or outside of your class that do multiple things, not just a one-trick pony. Go back to the reference with Arctic Blast. It just does so much for you. And the Nightblade, it takes a higher skill cap and just needs a lot more skills to take advantage of all of the damage. Give me a soda pop! Oh, I got my coffee. Why am I not drinking coffee? I'm dehydrated. Yeah, this is the most painful one, obviously. This is 0 fun. Yep. So I guess my tier list would be changed a little bit from, you know, JT's and Cody's. Is I picked the DK higher and the Templar lower. Probably because I can't stand the Templar now. And I love the DK, so a little bit biased there, but... At least I admit my biases. You know what I mean? Could fake it. Here we go. See, I'm just babysitting my healthy offering here. Just babysit, babysit. Knock, knock, hello, who's home? Nothing, just babysitting my healthy offering, falling asleep. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. Meanwhile, the warden just face sinking half the dungeon. All right, here we go. This one's a tough pull. Yep, CC twice, that's good. Assassins will save me there. See, I'm not doing any heavies because I'm just dodging a bunch. Dodging, 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 dodging. All right, big heal here, so I'm very rarely doing a heavy. Now I got a CC break. The twisting path go off, I don't even know. And guess what? You guessed it, I have no sergeant stacks up. And by the time I get 2 sergeant stacks up, I'm gonna have to dodge, roll, and heal myself. See, this is what I'm 100% what I'm experiencing. And then, yep, all my sergeant stacks fall off, and then back to 4 heavies before I see the benefit of it. Are you dead yet? This is embarrassing. Yeah, then after all the trash bowls are cleared, then I can do it. Yeah. What's up, Big Joker? You said you're on the last boss of Maelstrom and you're dying all the time, okay? What's going on? Oh, thank the maker, we're here. All right, here we go. We made it. Our homework's done for the day. One last fight. Let's get through this together. Oof. Are we there? Dude, are we there yet? I know, I'm as bored as you guys are, trust me. But I think this will be beneficial to put this in a written video and or a written guide and then do a video on it. Yeah, I love doing tier lists too, so. See, stupid freaking healthy offering. See, I'm just babysitting my cooldowns and oh my god. Oh, the Warden was amazing, dude. Yeah, it was objectively the second strongest, I think. My second favorite as well. Love the Warden. That's the one I would recommend to most players. The Sork I'd recommend if you want basically 0 actions per minute and mindless gameplay. The Warden would be, you want something a bit simpler that hits like a truck, has great survivability, good group utility, and it's fun. Dragon Knight's my favorite, but yeah, I like Dragon Knight for now, so. Healthy offering, oh my god. Oh, I gotta focus. I don't want to do this again. Oh, I really don't want to do this again. Oh, come on. Are you enraged? Is she enraged? Here 15 minutes. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, an inch. An inch away. Oh, oh. Oh, don't worry, I gotta replay all my buffs again. Gotta heal myself to full. Okay, now I can start doing heavy attacks for about 3 seconds. Yeah, 60k heavy attack is not even one of the highest either. Oh, please end this. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got it done. All right. Thank the maker. Let me keep mine and show you this. Let's see. So what did I come up with the heavy attack? 1 bar. I'll update it on the website tonight, but I just don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a long day. I use Draw Essence a lot though, so I play it kind of like a tanky single player and Burning Embers. All right, here we go. Yeebo, baby. See, Nightblade. Okay. So let me look over here. So what I got so far. In conclusion, what I would rank number 1. Let me rank in terms of performance, and then we'll look in terms of fun factor. Okay? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So in terms of performance, I would go. Oh, you guys gotta watch the video. I shouldn't give it away. You ain't gonna watch the video. No one watches the videos, anyways. I would rate Sork number 1, Warden, Necro, DK, Templar, Nightblade. I would rate Fun Factor as Dragon Knight, Warden, Necro, Templar, Sork, Nightblade. Yep. That's how I'd rate it. Yeebo number 1. God dang it. Alright. Oh. So I need to get off and work on updating those builds. So what I'm going to do with the 1 bar builds. What I'm going to do with the 1 bar builds is I'm going to have like... when you go check out the 1 bar builds, there's going to be 2 build sections. 2 skills, I should say. 2 skill bars. One's going to be like, hey, you're on a parse dummy, or hey, you're doing a veteran trial, you want the most damage. The second one, or whatever we label it first, will be, hey, like you're a solo player or you want high survivability, and you want easy clears and you want high survivability. That's what I'm going to label them as. So you're going to have options on the website since these all work very well. And I think it's pretty good. I mean, I think they need to tone down the heavy attacks a little bit because it's so strong. You're really incentivized to play in this way, but versus getting better at 2 bar build. So, all right. I'm gassed for the day, gang. Thanks for sticking in there with me and allowing me to get this done. I'm going to take tomorrow off and work on this guide, written and video, and hopefully it'll take me a couple days to edit it. So, love y'all. Have a great day. And we'll be back on Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to be playing ESO or New World or a little bit of both. I'll see how it goes. I probably won't be playing World of Warcraft. The game seems a little bit too complicated for me, so World of Warcraft will be the big, huge thing. It'll be kind of slow in ESO for a while, probably, until World of Warcraft settles down. So, if you like World of Warcraft, enjoy that. And Wednesday, I'll kind of see what we got going on. All right? Love y'all. Bye.
Objective, or can you just kill them?
Oh, it's deathmatch. No objective.
Just kill them. Okay.
I got heals for you. Yep, just hit that sweeps. Just hit that sweeps. You're already in love with the game. I see it. Let's go up. Yep. I got you. Okay, come back. Just evade him for a minute. You're doing good. You're doing...
Or my flame, whatever.
Okay, yep.
Preach.
Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me that.
Oh, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit.